Hey guys, what's up? Shut up! What the heck, dude? What is that? That sound how loud your? Oh my gosh! I turn this crap off, dude. This is just. Oh my gosh! Turn this crap off, man. I'm just on this shit, man. What the hell? Come on, dude. It's freaking annoying. Stop like doing that stupid noise. Stop. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hold up.
Hey, bro, I don't like you, bro. Your big ass always clean up all the food in the house. That big ass seat on your chest. Are you a Crip? I don't understand what's going on there. Them big ass Clydesdale feet. You ugly ass bastard. I'll knock your face off. What the hell is Mario doing here, bro? Where's Luigi at? And why the hell is he playing the drums? I didn't know you can hit them drums, nigga. Play a beat. What's going on here, bro? Are you having a seizure? What's happening? Mario, you look about 65 years old. Bro, did Nintendo fire you? I tried to go inside Chuck E. Cheese to have fun. I'm a big 22-year-old ass kid. I want to play. I can't play. There's a big ass damn rat running around in there, always talking to me and shit. My life sucks. I hate playing with kids all damn day. Well, nigga, get another job. The hell you telling me your problems for? I don't give a damn. My fat ass got my own problems. Penis dysfunction, life dysfunction, nipples dysfunction. I got a lot of dysfunctions. I go inside, there was a fine ass white lady with the biggest breast I've ever seen. Her breast like two German shepherds on her damn chest. It's $40 for 100 tokens. You have to have tokens to have fun. What kind of crap is that? You mean I just can't go inside and play with the games just to play with them? I have to get whack ass tokens? I go inside. The nice young lady looks at me and says, "Excuse me, sir, how many tokens would you need today?" I said, "Tokens for what?" She said, "Tokens for this world and adventure you're about to go on." I said, "Bitch, it's not an adventure. If you want an adventure, go in the ghetto. You go in the ghetto, you can run from 4 crackheads, 12 pimps, 9 prostitutes, run from the police, run from the NFL Madden players that got fired. You can run from a lot of people. That's fun. That's a nice, fun whirlwind of adventure. A whirlwind adventure is not riding a fake ass ride in Chuck E. Cheese as a giant nasty ass rat screams in my damn face about have fun. That's not fun. That's fun. A big old rat that roller skates and play on skateboards. Is that a rat or is that an emo? $40? You know I can use $40 on. I can put that as a down payment on that new game Skyrim. It's $40 for 100 tokens. You can get lower tokens if you want to, but that's only 10 tokens. I can't do nothing with no 10 tokens. I can't get a prostitute inside of Chuck E. Cheese with 10 tokens. You need at least 500 tokens to get a reasonable prostitute inside of Chuck E. Cheese. Then you use the tokens to get tickets. Then you use the tickets to buy prizes. I thought you could do something nice with the tickets. Order drugs online with the tickets. Use the tickets on eBay if your charges on eBay gets too much. You can't even do nothing with the damn tickets. Oh, you can use them to win prizes. You see the bullshit prizes they have back there? I'd rather go to the dollar store and spend $15 on surprises. At Chuck E. Cheese back there molesting kids with his big ass rubber finger. Oh, nasty ass pedophile rat bitch. I couldn't even find it on my GPS. When I put in Chuck E. Cheese, the GPS said, "Did you mean piece of shit?" And yes, this is grape soda, bitch. This shit tastes good as hell. This is magically delicious. A 7-year-old tried to sell me crack in the bathroom when I tried to take a leak. A 7-year-old. I'd rather pay a homeless man $40 to get a baseball bat and dash my testicles in. That doesn't make any sense. It's horrible. The games in there suck. You know what kind of games they have in there? Throw the syringe in the sky and see who it lands on. They had the worst goddamn fountain drinks inside of there. I wanted a Sprite. I asked my waiter for a Sprite. He said, "Yeah, right." I asked him for a Fanta. He said, "F ya." I said, "How about Hawaiian punch? Can I have a Hawaiian punch?" He said, "Well, I'm Hawaiian. Do you want me to punch you in your face?" Chuck, you're a giant disease rat, and I hate you. Give me my money back. I'm gonna give you my PayPal address. You better send my goddamn $40. Spend my money on that crap. I like that sign. I'm about to go steal me a sign just like that, right? This is a big ass rod. Damn, look how big his shoe is. Jesus Christ, is he masturbating?
Oh gosh.
I heard Michael Vick's in town, bro. What the hell is that? Is that me from the future? What is that? What's in his nose? Is he doing coke? And what's wrong with his hair? Why did he bleach his hair? He look like a broke ass, fat ass Backstreet Boy. Goddamn bitch, I will eat you. I will put your ass in a grill and cook you. Lord, they didn't have your ass up there on the Popeyes menu. I would take off all them feathers, put your ass in a big ass saucepan and grill your beak, bitch.
Okay. Okay, Taylor. Yeah, I was just sharing the stream and stuff. Man. You don't need to join. You don't need to go come up, man. I'm always just sharing the stream and stuff. You know. Yeah, you can just be in the chat, man, if you want. It's all right.
I try to go.
Heck? Why is there a bunch of Arnold ones? The heck? It's kind of weird. Is there any other ones besides Arnold? It's Arnold most of it's this one. Let's see if it's funny at all.
Hello? Good morning. Hello? Good morning. Good morning. Yes. 7:30 at night. What the hell is this? I'm Detective Don Kimbrough. John Kim? Yeah. Could you speak to the drug dealer of the house, please? Drug dealer of the house? Dude, you're reaching out to the I'm trying to fix something. You got the wrong goddamn number. You need to call somebody else. You lie! What do you mean I lie?
What?
Yes. Listen, man, I'm in the middle of a job right now. You need to call me back. I'm not trying to get rude, man. Like, listen, I'm on a job. I got work to do. I got a customer waiting. You psychopathic bitch. Excuse me? You psychopathic bitch. No, I think you got the wrong number. But listen, I'm trying to get a job done here, and I really cannot talk right now. If you need services, you call me back at a later date. I'm going to have to help you out. But right now, it doesn't seem like you're a freaking paying customer. It seems like you're a wise ass with the wrong number. Hello?
What the hell?
Could I speak to the drug dealer of the house, please? You again? Listen, yeah. Man, you got the wrong number. I'm a plumber. Did you reach Murphy's Plumbing? What can I do for you? Yeah, you give me the names of the drug suppliers and distributors, and I'll tell the judge the nice cooperative killer you are. Dude, you need to call somebody else. This is Murphy's Plumbing. Come on, don't bullshit me.
Murphy's Plumbing?
I'm not bullshitting you, man. If you need to call someone else, don't fucking go here. Well, you must be very proud of yourself. I think I'm pretty goddamn successful for still being self-employed. You expect me to believe you? You know you're lying.
What?
Man, I don't care what you think. Just call somebody else. If you need plumbing services, I'm your man. I'm no drug dealer, so you need to call somebody else. I do an honest living, honest pay. You lie! Listen, man, I don't know what you need. I don't know what the deal I'm Detective John Campbell.
You
John Campbell.
Yes,
You need to
yes.
go back to the academy, then. Please, you don't have a clue what you're doing.
So shut up!
Man,
Take it back!
Take what back?
how would you not?
Hello?
What I don't understand is how this. I mean, not everyone would know, but I mean, wouldn't you know it's like? Wouldn't you know it's Arnold though? Wouldn't they be able to recognize? Because like usually you can probably recognize his voice. Like, you know, no one really sounds. I mean, I don't think anyone really sounds like Arnold, dude. So I think you can tell it's.
You're making no sense.
What the fuck? That's so wrong!
You called it wrong.
You can really tell it's him.
How many times are they gonna tell you that? Are you deaf?
No. Who are you?
People don't know that.
Dude, this is
I mean, there's probably people that don't. There's probably people that don't know who that is. Though. People don't know. People don't know who Arnold is.
Murphy. Murphy's Plumbing.
What's your real name?
Trying to be
I think
respectful
it's just some random guy.
because I'm a businessman.
What's your real name?
My name is Murphy. Murphy's Plumbing. You got the wrong number. Like I said before, if you need plumbing services, you got the right number. Listen, I got no drugs. I don't do drugs.
You fucking quiet away from me! I'm quiet boy!
What did he say?
The phone. I will talk to you. You're good now. Bye bye.
Fuck you.
Murphy. Hello.
Howdy, stranger.
Man.
How are you?
Please.
I'm Detective John Campbell.
Oh man, come on.
I'm a cop, you idiot!
Yeah, you told me that the last time. You got the wrong number, man. This is
No.
Murphy's Plumbing.
Yes!
Yes, that's
Stop being
correct.
such a pussy!
Oh, dude. Listen, man, this is my, you cost me money every time you call me, you know that?
What do you want from me?
Why don't you pay my
Because
goddamn
you
phone
cost me money when you call.
bill? Waste my time.
Who the fuck are you?
It's just like because the guy's like pranking
Listen,
him.
man, I gotta go.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
I know what the problem is. Man, you're calling the wrong number.
But I hope you live in a room for my fist because I'm going to remedy your stomach like your goddamn spine!
Listen, man, you're getting real aggressive.
That's
I don't appreciate that.
one
Your
of his
phone
movies.
number, don't call me again.
Fuck you, asshole.
If you knew his
You gotta
movies,
fucking
you would
line,
know.
man. You need to call
Yeah.
somebody else. You got the
This guy is calling news movies. He would know.
Go
He would
and
know
kiss
it's
your
not
mother's
prank. He would know it's
behind.
prank.
kiss my mother behind.
Yes.
What kind of shit is that? That's the best comment you fucking got, you pussy? Listen, I gotta go. I got shit I gotta do. I got jobs
That was from.
to do. I gotta go.
No,
Let me talk to your mother.
Oh, my mother, listen, my mother has nothing to do with this. Let me talk
Why
to your
not?
mother. Let me
Talk
talk
to
to
your
your
mother,
mother.
please.
Let me talk to your mother. Oh, that's
No.
back in my place, isn't she? Fuck you.
Stop
Stop
whining.
calling my number because I got work to do, man. You need to stop calling my number. This is the last time I'm gonna tell you. You have a good day.
why the heck is he screaming? I think I could tell off the bat if you can like you could probably tell. I mean, I feel like off the bat I could probably tell if it's a prank call or not. Honestly, you know, in most cases I probably could be able to tell overall if it was a prank call or not. Probably, I mean, maybe I don't know. Oh, gosh. Mm.
Right?
Before the video starts, I just wanted to let you guys know that me and Granny have our
I've never, no, I don't think I've ever seen this before. This is like Aunt Grandma. I don't think I've ever seen this video. So it sounds kind of funny. I've never seen this, I don't think. Let's see. Skip to the part. Let's like skip over.
remember back when we first started this channel, Caleb was in a couple of the videos, so be sure to check him out. And yeah, so without further ado, let's get on with the prank. Peace out.
Fuck.
Well, I'm not seeing any suspicious activity,
I ain't seen nothing yet.
but there some crates over there.
Yeah. Just can't get in them. I mean, can't see in them.
Well, we ain't breaking into them.
They probably have.
If we're on neighborhood watch, we can't create a crime.
I know, we can't. But nobody back there or nothing.
Hey, there's
Wow.
somebody hitchhiking.
Keep going, keep going.
No! It's cold outside. It's an old lady.
Fuck you.
What the heck?
Miss?
Yes, could you give me a ride? It's very cold outside.
Yeah, get in! But get in on that side.
Thanks, motherfucker.
I'm not gonna...
Hey, Aaron. What's up, Aaron?
Hello, miss. What's your name?
Hi, sweetie, I'm Dolores.
Dolores? Well, where you heading, Dolores?
About 100
Dolores?
miles that way.
How many miles?
100.
Well, do you have a place to stay, Dolores?
I live alone.
You live alone? What are you planning on doing this holiday?
Nothing really. No one comes to visit me. And I normally just watch Golden Girls.
Golden Girls. You like Golden Girls? Tell you what, Dolores, we have a spare bedroom at the house. If you want, maybe you can come back with us. We have a spare room. Actually, she can sleep in bed with you. Oh, let them go. She can sleep in bed with you.
I wouldn't want to impose here, are you sure?
No imposition
You
at all,
can
Dolores.
tell it's like
Oh, you are so
it's
sweet.
not a real. You can tell by the
Strong.
face. The face just looks really
Yeah, no
weird.
problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, we figured, me and Granny ain't doing much this Christmas, and, you know, we wouldn't mind the company.
I mean, remember Sam
I would
looking
love
back
company.
there
It's
at
been years
the.
since I had a Christmas with friends.
Can't even
Oh,
tell
yeah.
it was like fake.
Shoot,
Can't even literally look.
I'm sure you wouldn't mind spending it with us, and maybe have a, well, we'll get you some presents and something, maybe have you open them. Yeah, Granny, you have room in your bed, don't you?
No.
Yeah, you do, Granny. You got like a queen size bed. Come on.
Hey, Dale, don't
can I
tell
play a video?
over here sometimes maybe you get her a room for today.
Where is it? What did you say?
I said, can we play a video scene? Like, it's funny.
Oh, I'll play like your quest you gave
Yeah.
or the link you gave. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
sure, I can play that.
You'll laugh at it, I think. It's kind of funny. It's kind of stupid, but it's kind of funny.
Okay, I'll check it out.
You got it?
Yeah, here.
I'm always gone. I always say, life is like a box of chocolates. Do you eat chocolate?
I reckon from time to time.
Mm. My mama eats the shit out of some chocolates, let me tell you. She said chocolates are the aphrodisiac of American society. Mm.
and you don't like it.
I'm forced, but what's gone?
No,
I
like,
just came here a little while ago.
well, I was like,
Bubba
wait,
was
what
my
movie
bestest
is?
friend.
Wait, I forget. What movie is that guy from? What movie is that guy from?
The guy looking out the window.
No, I know Forrest Gump, but like, what's that other guy? The other guy?
Oh, that's the guy from Sling Blade.
Oh, yeah, I think I've seen like a clip. I don't think I've ever really seen the full movie of that, but I've seen like clips. I think I've seen like clips. Of that. Pretty funny.
Oh, sounds like a neighborly man. Are you a neighborly man?
I'm gonna turn it up a bit.
Bubba was my bestest buddy. He done died. Got his ass shot up in Vietnam.
Wait, so wait. These are I think. Wait, so this is just some people, some like guys or whatever.
Yeah,
yeah.
they're like just like
That
impersonating
trying to be them.
Here because they called me crazy.
Yeah.
Sent me into this institution. I said, I ain't crazy. I ain't. I just ain't got no friends. I'm 47 years old. Ain't got place.
47.
One time that was it. Damn, maybe I am crazy.
Well, that nervous hospital ain't so bad.
How long you been in here, Carl?
He said, hey,
years.
hey, you hear that, man?
Damn. That's a hell of a long
What did he
time.
say?
Been in here, Carl. Oh,
About 20 years. Give or take a few.
damn. That's a hell of a long time.
I've been very nervous.
What kind of accident did you get involved with, Carl?
Well, I was down this year one night. My mama come down and give me my Bible lesson.
Bible's good. I like the Bible an awful lot.
I'd like to read it one time to time, I reckon. Well, I was waiting out there for her to give me my Bible lesson. And,
How many views? This is like a bunch of views. Well, has a million views.
when I
Oh,
heard
really?
the noises,
Yeah, it says a million. It says a million.
What kind of noise is Carl? Oh,
kind of like that.
kind of like a
Yeah.
Was your mama not gonna Carl?
Well, I reckon she was.
Damn.
Daddy, I wasn't too happy about it.
What did you do?
Well, came out of shit. And, went to my daddy's lean-to. Kaiser blade. Some people call it a sling blade. I call it Kaiser blade.
I call it a big old piece of sharp shit. That's what I call it.
Yeah, pretty hard. Kind of dual
He's a big piece of sharp shit.
freaking weed off the side of the road.
Damn. So what did you do?
I mean, honestly, this is pretty good. I mean, the impressions are one is pretty good. Like,
Yo, he was on
Yeah.
the Forrest Gump one, the Forrest Gump one's pretty good and stuff. I think they're both pretty good.
Poke fun at me.
Yeah.
I know.
Don't you?
Well, that's
Wait,
why.
you think that like they're pretty good?
Part of reading mom.
I would
Yeah.
say, I would say that they're pretty good.
And, so I told him to get over. And he would.
Son, bitch.
Well, I tell you what, that made me real mad.
Damn.
Oh,
That's funny what you said that.
always Tuesday.
Yeah, I like the way he said damn.
Yeah.
Damn, Carl. What did you do?
I stuck that sling blade up his ass. Dirty mother's hemorrhoid.
Oh, damn, Carl. That sounds painful to me.
Yeah, I reckon it was.
What did he do to you?
And he took out of there pretty quick, let me tell you.
Damn, like a bat out of hell.
Like a bad ass.
Like a bat out of hell.
What?
That was pretty funny, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You can find something else. I just want to show you that.
How's this?
Man, what can you help?
What is this?
I don't know, I'm trying to see if I can find anything. I don't know if anything I haven't ever really seen before. What the fuck is this? Poop slime prank and grandma? What? The heck?
You might.
Why you got?
Missouri over.
Whoa. Back up. What's your name? All right. Look, I want to see. I want
It's hard to find stuff sometimes. I've watched like a bunch of different stuff already. I've already watched like I don't know, like you know, man. It's hard to find like.
But like Angry Grandpa like talking to customer service is like the funniest.
Yeah, I mean, I watch these over again, like Angry Grandpa and stuff. I can like watch these over. They're always still like they're always still funny, honestly.
You don't need my name, my address. You don't need my first and last name to give me a fucking price. You don't need. I tell you what, my name is John C. Brown.
John C. Brown.
All I want is internet and basic TV.
Basic TV.
Go back up. Talk plainer. I can't hear you. Where you from? No, you know where you fucking was. Virginia, bro. Not with a goddamn. You sound like you're from India somewhere.
The Partridge is scam.
What do you mean my bank card number? Give me a goddamn price.
Partridge, I swear, like
on the
put a
installation and
scam
the
call or
total price.
something.
I don't give you my name. You got my goddamn address, but you don't need my bank card. Now, all I want from you is a goddamn price on what's it gonna cost. You don't need my bank card to find that out. Now, can I ask you a question? Is the price going to change if you have my account number? In other words, it's going to be the same price before I give you my card number, and when I give it to you, it's still going to be the same price. So what the fuck you need my card number for? But why? That's what I want to know. Why do you need my card number? I'm not buying it right now. All I want is goddamn price. Why you get transferred to anybody? Why can't you just give me a goddamn price? Is he at least English? Damn, these motherfuckers. I hate these no goddamn hoes! My God, you talk worse than the first one. I gave him my name. You do not need my banking information to give me a motherfucking price. No, you don't need. Hey, you don't speak English too good. Maybe you can understand it. You don't need my bank information to give me a fucking price. Do you get the price for everybody, or do they just say you can fuck yourself? You dumb mother! Fucker! Tell you one goddamn thing! Don't you hang up on me! You foreign son of a bitch!
Foreign son of a
bitch! All I want from you is a goddamn price! What is the total price for me to get the goddamn dish and to get it in fucking stall? Now, is it $10, $20? Hey! You let me finish!
Dad, there's nothing to eat for breakfast.
Some cereal right here.
Oh, that's Total. I don't really like that.
Don't talk shit about Total.
Dad, I heard he killed himself.
I killed myself too. My last name was Cold. See, easy for Dennis to give a shit because Dennis is so full of shit. Holy shit! Where's the shirt?
Well, it's in the washer. I spilled some cereal on it.
Don't put a shirt on! You look like a pound of bird shit!
I heard she was a lesbian.
That just means you like what I like.
No, it's not that. Hey, Random.
Yeah, okay.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, I just got done playing one of my old favorite games, Dip.io.
Oh.
You know that one?
I'm not sure. No, I don't know.
I used to play it a lot for a while back sometime.
Hey, Arcade, listen.
Oh, what?
I thought he's.
And it made me feel like a piece of shit.
I hope. Well, I bet I'm gonna get copyrighted or something, or striked or some shit for.
Oh
because of
yeah,
shit.
wait, hey, Nick, can I play something real quick?
Yeah, no, I don't even know if I should play this because I feel like I'm gonna get striked or something if I. Like,
I don't think you.
It's showing it's showing a movie. You know, it's showing like a movie basically.
Yeah.
Showing like movie clip from like Star Wars.
Oh,
van off the road.
I saw a couple movies today.
Hey man,
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
drove my van off the road. I want to know who was driving it.
Oh, sorry, Arcade. You can say what you're gonna say.
Like in the theaters or like on TV?
Yeah, in the theater we saw the first one was called Working Man and the other one was King of Kings.
Were they good movies?
I haven't heard of those movies.
Yeah.
Were they good?
Yeah, they were cool.
Wait, Nick, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Arcade, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna play this real quick. It's just a prank call.
Oh, okay. I did a few before.
The tow truck drove my van off the road. And I want to know who was driving it.
Tow truck pulled your van off the road.
Yeah.
What kind of tow truck?
Nobody messed with my ride.
Somebody messed
Hey
with your
man,
ride.
you better fix my van.
Your van? What van?
I want my van. I'm on a real short leash here, and I'm getting tired of your crazy rap.
I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. If you calm down and talk to me what you're talking about a tow truck pull your van off the road, I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
Man, you just scamming like always.
Scamming who?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Scamming?
Oh, hi there. I'm Dr. T.
You Dr. T.
Dr.
Yeah.
T.
Why don't you come across the phone so somebody can understand what you're trying to say? Maybe I can try to give you a helping hand, but if you keep on talking like you're talking, you're going to catch the click. Because I don't understand what you're talking about a tow truck, pull your truck off the road. Hell, I don't even know what you're talking about, man.
I have no time for the jibber jabber.
Well, I'm glad you ain't got no time.
Hey, RK, do you use one of those like mods that like you can refill?
Oh no, I get coils for it. It's a mesh
Well,
coil
you
you
don't, but
insert.
you don't refill it with juice, like.
Oh yeah, you unscrew the top to fill it. I do
Oh yeah,
6 milligram.
I used to use those, but like they always broke. I don't know why.
Oh, what again?
I used to use those, but they broke.
Oh, I
Like,
just change a coil regularly.
did they ever like leak on you or anything?
What again?
I used to have like a leaking problem with them.
Oh,
those.
mine hasn't yet.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, there does get a little bit of dew in the connection, but not bad.
Yeah, not bad enough to have to like do anything. Yeah.
Yeah, I like mesh better for the flavor. Right now I got Jam Monster in it, black cherry.
Oh, that sounds good. Honestly.
Yeah, it's like a jam almost.
What is it, like blackberry jam?
No, like
I mean black cherry. Black cherry.
yeah, it tastes like a jelly, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Nick, I'm just gonna finish this and then you can listen to whatever. It's your stream. So.
For the jibber jabber.
This
I
stuff
ain't
is
got
funny.
time for it.
This stuff is funny.
Yeah.
You got to taking up my time. Funny, you understand?
Or I can find something.
Wait a minute. You tricked me, sucker. What you talking about, man?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna get off this phone with you because you holding up my line. I could be making some money. I don't even know what you're talking about. You call me and you don't even know who you talking to, do you?
Hey, man, you better fix my van.
Did I fix your van?
My. Man, you just scamming like always. You lied to me.
Scamming.
Yeah.
Bernie
I'm
Green.
gonna go in now.
Speak the money green.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't know
Oh,
nobody.
sorry. Wait, what arcades?
You gonna go to bed at a reasonable time? Like
I did today.
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking
I
to his
don't
dad.
remember that. So what flavor you vaping today, Aaron?
This one's strawberry banana.
Oh, neat.
It's one of those disposable ones. It's
Oh
not.
yeah, I used to do those ones, and I thought, I want more smoke, so get that. I started with a Vupu, and then I switched over to a higher one.
Well,
Arcade,
the reason I switched to these is because I used to use the ones you're using right now, but like they always broke. So I just started buying these.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I don't know why mine always broke. I guess I didn't do something right.
Oh yeah, you know what I think it is? You have to you didn't let the coil soak long enough.
Maybe, yeah. I probably did something wrong like that. And I didn't
Either that or too high of a wattage.
Yeah, I don't know what it was.
Or it could be a faulty battery.
Yeah.
Wait, is that beer?
Your trademark is stupidity.
Yeah, but hey, Aaron,
You need to get your cup
Yeah.
of coffee and try it again.
is that a beer there?
Yeah.
I don't want to see that. It makes me want to do that.
So then get on.
Because I'm on probation and I can't have alcohol.
I'll turn my camera off.
Okay.
I mean, Aaron can't help that though, man. He's just like drinking, man. You know?
Yeah, I honestly,
I don't want to turn him in the wrong direction.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll just keep my camera off for now and then.
Okay.
Nick is not a big deal. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Morning. No. You hear what I say? Nobody mess with my ride. I don't care about your ride. I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. Hey, Jack, you got a big mouth. And you ask a lot of questions. This is a shop. What are you talking about? Hey, Jack, you got a big mouth. And you ask a lot of questions. First thing you do, you gotta promise me to shut up. What you gotta do? You better be smoking crack or something, ain't you? I should cut it out, fool. I had enough of this. Yeah, I know that's right. Me too. You are nuts. And that's the conclusion based on fact. If you want to stay alive, you better keep your mouth shut while nailing shit. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you're getting there all right. That's pretty good. My.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's Indo. You want me to find another one, or do you want to find something?
I'm gonna play something, Aaron.
Okay. Charmix.
ITP Collab Joey's World Tour is canceled by like. Wait, why does he have headphones on? Thank you for the warning, though. Oh my goodness, it's just like.
Do.
Oh, they do Joey's so wrong in these. I freaking love him. It's hilarious. Oh, that's trippy. I kind of like it. That's so silly. Also, what is with this? Why is Joey wearing headphones? Is he even gaming? Is he doing gaming videos in his car or something? I mean, that is not a good sign. That is not a good sign. Is Joey homeless or something?
Hi everyone, this is JoJo.
Money?
I want to talk about Joe's World Tour. I had some glitchy problems. It's coming. Yeah, sus. Good boy.
You got that right, Joe. You are.
The audio is glitchy.
Is that his vehicle?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is kind of. It is kind of glitchy and random. I wasn't trying to be like rude or anything.
The video's glitchy.
It is a little glitchy. I like the audio.
Oh, like the video. The video. The video's glitchy.
No, I think it's the audio.
I'm at to. I have to like rejoin. Give me a second. I'm gonna rejoin.
Yeah, Arcade, I thought it was on my end. I guess like it was glitchy on your end too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a rhyme for you. Yeah. Rope a dope, run into the scope.
Should we watch something else there? Should we watch something else there? Or is this like really funny? I don't know.
I used to watch Charmix back in the when he was like around.
I like the Joy Way TPs. Those are fun. They're kind of funny.
You remember when Charmix was around
Yeah.
though? That was a long time ago now. Shit.
I don't know what to watch. I just want to watch something funny though. Like those prank calls are like really funny. Like the Dr. Phil and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, this is funny. I haven't really seen a lot of these. I've seen like some Angramba stuff. I haven't seen like a ton of these. Like I don't know, some of these different ones I haven't seen though.
Before the video starts, I just wanted to let you guys know.
And now it's time for me to sing you my favorite song.
Right, Granny, are you ready to play Grumpy Couch?
Yeah, what am I supposed to do?
What do you mean?
What am I supposed to do?
Wait, where is it? Where is it?
Huh?
Here.
They shit like horses. What are you hollering high for?
They seem nice.
Fuck.
They're just walking their dogs.
Yeah, letting them shit in every people's yard. Motherfucker.
It's fertilizer.
Our
The
yard.
audio bad or
fuck
not?
they
Is it
ain't.
good? No.
When have they crept in our yard?
It's good.
Well,
No.
that poop I told you is from our dogs.
It's
They ain't
better
from
than
their
mine.
dogs.
Hell no. But they shit in it. You tell when they shit in it than what her dogs shit. Because they shit like a damn horse.
How does a horse shit?
A big pile.
Ooh, look at that Mustang.
What fucking Mustang are you talking about?
That Mustang.
Damn it, that ain't no fucking Mustang. Shit.
That is a Mustang.
That ain't no fucking Mustang.
That is a Mustang, Granny.
It ain't done it.
You obviously don't know cars.
The fuck I don't. I like to know where in the fuck you got that at.
Hold on, Granny, I'm getting a phone call. Hello?
I don't give a damn if you are.
They're saying I want a prize.
It's them fucking damn people. How the fuck they get your phone number?
Yeah, this is he.
Tell them whatever you want to. Let them take your fucking money. Motherfuckers like cheating me.
Yeah, she's right beside of me.
The fuck I am.
Granny,
What?
did I ever tell you about the incident that happened on the highway a few days ago?
No.
A car went and cut.
Oh god! Wait. Oh,
No wind
no.
to come out.
oh god!
And I'm sitting here burning the hell up. Motherfucker, I was to get his damn ass out here. Son of a bitch. Oh, I think I see him coming down. Oh, he's gritted. What?
I got your pop.
Oh no!
I told you I wanted Pepsi,
Guys,
motherfucker. You go in there and get me a damn Diet Coke.
The Coke and
Son of a
Mentos.
bitch.
That's what you asked for.
No, I said get me a Pepsi.
That's just as good as
You got
Pepsi.
Diet
No,
Coke.
it's for the Diet Coke and
Diet.
Mentos thing.
I
You
don't
know?
drink Coke either.
Well, open it. I'll have some.
Motherfucker. You drink this damn shit?
Open.
I'll have some of it. Open it. I thought you liked Coke.
Hell no. Diet Coke, especially. I don't drink diet on nothing.
Here. Give it, Gran.
Oh! Oh, you motherfucker!
Oh my god.
Fuck 'em.
That was insane.
Look at me! Look at this! It looks like a pistol!
That was worse. That was probably worse than the Angry Grandpa one. I remember when Angry Grandpa did it, when Michael did it to Angry Grandpa. You remember that, Aaron? Remember when Angry Grandpa did it, the Coco Mentos?
Well, open it. I'll have some.
Again.
Motherfucker! You drink this damn shit?
I'll have some of it. Open it. I thought you liked Coke.
Hell no. Diet Coke, especially. I don't drink diet on nothing.
Here. Give it, Gran.
Oh!
Gosh.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Quit!
Fuck 'em.
Wait, how did it? Wait, you must have. I don't think, maybe did he even put Mentos in it?
Wait, he did that in his own. He put Mentos in it before, like he gave it to her.
How the heck? How the heck did he already have Did he already have already put Mentos in it, or maybe shake the Coke up or something? I don't know.
Why would it spray to the roof though?
It's shot up. I don't think she didn't expect or whatever. Didn't expect it or whatever.
Take my ass home.
On the bright side.
Take me to fucking home.
On the bright side, it was.
I'm bright side my ass. There ain't no fucking bright side. Take my ass home now.
It's freaking sprayed on the roof of the car.
Or is it?
The idea behind this is you're gonna have to. If they say it's impossible to hover your face over the bottle and dump a hand, it's impossible.
What I gotta do?
All right, here you go, Dad. Now listen to me. You gotta. All right, hover your face before you put them in. You gotta put your face over the bottle.
You gotta put my face over the bottle. Over the bottle. Got pistol cigarette.
Put your face over the bottle, like that. And meanwhile, you hold it.
I gotta hold it like this?
Yes, it's. I guess.
Now what, Mike? Just tell me.
Hover your face and put that handful of Mentos in the Coke. I guess you couldn't do it.
Motherfucker.
I'd be mad too, man.
Motherfucker! What? Get out of my goddamn word! Son of a bitch!
Oh no!
What are you doing?
Boom, 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 boom.
Mentos in the goddamn brain.
I put a little bit of Mentos in your Diet Coke. So what?
You put Mentos in my goddamn Diet Coke, you son of a bitch!
Yeah, it tastes good.
Are you this
I think
mad
it
for
must be
real?
just some chemical whatever some sort of I don't know why it does that. Why you put Mentos in Coke it does that. I don't know.
It's because Mentos have a certain texture that it activates the carbonation really fast.
If you put other stuff in it, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it's the texture of the Mentos.
Goddamn right. You get a goddamn nose full of Mentos and Coke.
Yeah, I'm smart like that.
I gotta put it again.
A handful of Mentos in the Coke.
But not nearly as smart as Brother Bumper.
This is like
I guess you couldn't do it, could you?
Motherfucker.
Oh, he's dumber than all of us.
Between is.
Well, second place.
Oh, gosh.
There's a
Aaron,
thing
look at
going
this.
around where if you look through these Diet Coke bottles, you're supposed to see a head and picture at the bottom of them.
No.
Oh, bullshit.
What?
That's a bunch of fucking shit.
It's true. It says it on Wikipedia.
I don't care what Wikipedia or encyclopedia or whatever in the fuck it says it on. That's bullshit.
You see anything?
Hell no! Ain't a damn thing in this
see
fucking
something of
box.
that?
Well, here, let me put the cap on,
Fuck
Graham.
it.
Gosh.
Fucking ISO! You son of a bitch!
That's funny.
Yeah.
What did he say? You're supposed to see a head at the bottom?
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, I'm probably going to get off soon, man.
Right now, you're gonna get off?
No, not now.
Or in a little bit?
Yeah.
You all asked for it on my channel. Subscribe here. I'll wait. You all asked for me to prank call Angry Grandpa, so that's exactly what I'm about to do. I really hope that there's not a real problem between this room and hearing it in the same house. Hear the ringer.
Hello?
Oh yes, I'm looking for a Charles Green.
I don't know where he is. Hold on a minute.
Yo, no problem, ma'am.
Well, funky. Hello?
Yes, Mr. Green.
Yeah, who this?
This is Bill Thompson from General Motors. Bill Thompson.
Who?
Bill Thompson, sir.
Thompson.
Yes, sir.
What do you want? What do you want?
We're calling about the payment for your van. It wasn't received this month.
You better look again. I paid on the 14th.
Whatever you're into, whoever you do it for, make it your.
Phil Thompson.
Well, it says here on the 13th we sent you a late notice and you never paid it.
Look here, man. I done paid that motherfucker, okay?
Give me 1 second.
Don't cost me no goddamn more. I done paid the son of a bitch.
Sir, calm down. I'm going to look up the information right now.
We're going to pull your information, man. I am.
Okay, Mr. Your name is Mr. Thompson?
My name is Greeny, okay? And I done paid my motherfucking payment. Goddamn, you don't call me no goddamn more.
Okay, I see it right here. A Charles Green.
Woo! I told you I paid it.
No, actually it says here you're a delinquent payment and we need to come pick up the van.
Let me tell you something, motherfucker. Let me listen to you real motherfucker. I hate you goddamn Bill Clinton. You fucking think you ain't never a bunch of goddamn piranhas to start with.
Sir?
Goddamn motherfucker.
Sir, you don't need to talk to me that way. I'm just a bill collector.
Fuck up. I'm goddamn talking. I ain't scared of your motherfucking ass, bitch.
Okay, Mr. Green.
Goddamn thing you fucking want. I don't care.
Mr. Green, we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
I'm always doing the hard way, motherfucker. Come on. Bring your goddamn record because the motherfuckers broke down. You hear that? Hey, motherfucker, you answer me. I'm talking to you, bitch. I hate you goddamn bill collectors. Fuck all you bastards.
What do you mean is broken down, sir?
Bastards.
The engine's blown, you son of a bitch. You can understand fucking English? Are you from another goddamn country that's over here? You a goddamn border jumping motherfucker to come in and ain't even got a goddamn green card? Motherfucker, talk to me.
Okay, Mr. Green, now we're on a different matter. That's a matter for the law enforcement.
You don't hear living off the goddamn bed? Fuck you. I don't want to talk to you. Don't call me no more.
Mr. Green.
What?
Okay, sir, I'm gonna have to notify the police that you signed up for a loan under a van that was broken down.
Guess what, baby? You can't call the police for motherfucking thing. All you can do is come get the bitch. That's all the fuck you can do. What do you think you're talking to? Johnny Stupid here? Then fuck you, motherfucker. I know the goddamn law. All you can do is bring your little record and your little fucking piece of paper and say, we're here to get the bitch. Well, there it is, motherfucker. Take this out of a bitch. Now, fuck you. You come get it, you whore-digging dog motherfucker.
I know where you live, asshole.
I'm glad you know where I live. Bring your goddamn camera, we'll take a goddamn picture together. Might even have a cup of coffee, and I might even let you get a goddamn pill now. How about that, motherfucker? I'll just do that. And you threatening me? I'll have your goddamn job a morning, boy. Let me tell you, I'll get your ass to a fire. If your ass gotta go down to jail and get goddamn food stamps. You fucking understand me? Don't you ever threaten me, you goddamn son of a motherfucking whore dog. Listen, bitch. You fucking hear me. Don't you fucking hear me.
Mr. Green, I'm gonna pass you off to my supervisor, Betty.
How the fuck? I just had this number changed last goddamn week.
Mr. Green, I'm gonna let you talk to my supervisor, Betty.
Oh, teach the supervisor and let him just give him a reach around and then poke him in the fucking ass.
Hello, sir.
You around there, bunch of busted.
Sir, please calm down, sir.
Hey, get your goddamn pussy look a little this with my goddamn book. Put that motherfucking son of a bitch back on. I ain't talking no goddamn split tail bitch. I want to know how you got my motherfucking number.
Sir, can I talk to you about what's going on here?
You goddamn fucking son of a bitch, I want to bust you in the motherfucking mouth. Why don't you go back to here and put your goddamn towel back on your head, motherfucker?
Sir,
Sir,
I'm only a 94-year-old woman.
I'm gonna hang up. I ain't talking no goddamn further. You fucking understand me?
I'm not a foreigner, sir.
American over I talk. I ain't talking to you, dumb motherfucker.
I'm not a foreigner, sir. I'm a manager.
America, God, share this grace all day. Go back and sing your goddamn national anthem, you motherfucker.
I'm gonna transfer you back over.
I can't get a goddamn word you say, motherfucker.
Hello, Mr. Green.
Mr.
Green?
I asked you a question.
Mr. Green? Mr. Green, this is Alibaba. I just...
Man, you motherfuckers. Oh, you got... Hey, I said, look, I'm hanging up.
Mr. Green, we got...
You put an American on the phone and I'll talk to him.
Mr. Green, I just tell you about that payment.
On the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hail, you motherfucker.
Sir, please don't...
You goddamn bombing son of a bitch.
Don't fuck with me, I got a bomb and I know where your address is.
You motherfucking trolls.
I know where you live and I got a bomb.
The smell of your steak pussy is gonna make that motherfucker blow up.
Stuff that you guys
Now, you need a
listen
goddamn
to.
American to talk to or
No.
something. You need to get off fucking phone. I don't talk to your goddamn Arab ass.
Hello, Mr. Green. Mr. Green, it's me again.
You don't get actually, you answer my question. I wonder how in the fuck. Oh, I'm getting your ass fired by with bitch. What's your name again?
My name? I don't have a name, actually.
Hey, I know yeah, guys, because your mama shit you out her fucking ass.
I don't have a name.
I'm getting your motherfucking ass. I'm gonna get your ass fired, and you can go back to wherever you fucking come from, and you can suck my
Fuck
fucking
you.
dick. You probably like that.
Fuck
now,
you.
How the fuck you get my phone number?
Fuck you. I got it from a Miss Bridget West.
What?
Bridget West gave me your number.
Hey, who gave you my number?
It was a Miss Bridget West, and she said that you would give us the van.
That goddamn time, hang on, goddamn, this is my motherfucking house, too. I'm gonna get her, goddamn. Man, fuck you. You want the goddamn van? You come get the son of a bitch, you real motherfucker.
Oh.
on, woman, I gotta pee. Making brown bubbles.
Hey, random.
Yeah.
There's another brother dad made up where so peanut butter. You thought he was dumb. Then there's brother Petunia.
What the heck?
Yeah, he's so dumb. Sometimes he forgets how to breathe.
It's really bad.
and a lot of time he goes in a room somewhere and he'll think, wait, where am I? Ha ha ha. Oh, you're the bathroom, brother. Oh, but where do I pee? A big white bowl of water. Oh, you're peeing, Dad?
That seems kind of queer.
He said it one time. He said it once before. Yeah, he did. Come on. And he even said beaner. And sometimes even say jigaboo.
Are you trying to throw me under the bus now?
No.
That's me.
At Ranthambore National Park, a group of friends' average safari drive quickly turned into a nightmare when they were horrifyingly chased by a hungry tiger. At first, they began recording after spotting movement in the bushes up ahead.
Oh my god, he's up. Oh my god, he's gonna jump on us.
Now in serious fear, the tourists continue driving down the road in hopes of being left alone. But the vicious tiger unfortunately has other plans. Not trying to risk their safety any longer, they thankfully decide to drive at full speed away from the area altogether. The beginning of this clip shows a group of tourists slowly approaching an enormous bison peacefully grazing on grass in Yellowstone National Park.
And it's really mad at them. They don't know it yet, but it gets
Eventually, the animal seems to be getting
impression.
agitated, so some of the tourists try to evacuate the area, but that only makes the beast angrier.
Oh no. Oh no. Run for the hills!
Oh, it's like charging at you? Oh god.
Oh no.
Fortunately, the herbivore stops and leaves the group alone in the end. A sunny day in Valewater, South Africa. These men had their enjoyable safari ride take a truly unpredictable turn when they got charged by a furious hippo. Before anything, they begin recording when they notice the curious animal slowly approaching their car from the road behind them.
Ek dink daai pilot bietjie Isak. Kyk of ons hom hier kan in. Hou maar net in eerste hoor. Kan jy sê as jy kan ry?
Not expecting much to go wrong,
I didn't know
attempt to
hippos
continue their
is
unusual observation while
trying
they
to
have
be
the
a
chance
cat or
when things very
something.
suddenly go south.
Kom op bietjie.
Luckily for them, they gain sufficient speed where the animal gives up on the chase and they continue driving away altogether. Manapools National Park, a group of vacationers were peacefully enjoying their breakfast when a furious elephant came and did the unthinkable. At the beginning of the video, the tourists are eating their meals in an open area while a few elephants are seen approaching in the distance.
Little one. Hi, little one. Hi, little. Oh, it's a little boy.
For a time, all seems to be going well. However, things take a downward turn when some of the animals wander into the lunch area.
Oh gosh.
Try to stay still. The elephants next to you will be flying.
Despite the group's best attempt to remain still and appear as unthreatening as possible, one of the mammals loses its temper and does this.
No, come on.
Oh.
I said this word and you laugh about it. You know.
In the aftermath of the attack, the officials dismiss the dangerous elephant, and it is confirmed that the victims are unharmed.
Oh, that'd be scary.
While fishing for muskie, this fisherman nearly jumps to his death when a snake randomly decided to
The video's overriding you.
the fisherman driving to his chosen location and a
No, wouldn't that be scary though? Like an elephant or something? Like, is it like right by?
Oh, yeah.
Right there, it's like it can like attack you and stuff.
Upon reaching the said location,
You know
he
what
gets
you
into his
could
boat.
do
After
as
getting
a
comfortable in the
preventative
boat, the man sets up
measure
his camera
is
and begins to
just
prepare his
get
fishing
a
gear. Once that
super
is done, he
strong
wastes no time
taser,
throwing in a line.
like 200,000 volts per watts. You know, that's what they go by.
For quite some time, all seems to be going as planned, and the enthusiastic fisherman even manages to secure his first catch. And then, out of nowhere, the unthinkable happens.
Hey, what is it?
In a fortunate turn of events, the snake makes its
Oh, a
way
snake?
out of the boat, leaving the frightened man unharmed. While checking trail cameras with his friend Rachel, this man spotted a sneaky mountain lion spying on them through the bushes and immediately started to panic.
There's a f***ing mountain lion right here. Get back, mountain lion. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back, mountain lion.
As the animal shows no signs of backing down, the pair do their best to de-escalate the situation while trying to back away slowly.
Get back. You good? Chill. Just chill. Get
Just
back.
shoot it.
Hey, get back. Get back.
A few moments pass, and the animal nonchalantly starts to retreat back into the woods, giving them the chance to make their escape.
Hey, get back. We're here. We're still here. Go away, mountain lion. We're still here. Oh, it's scratching its claws.
Fortunately, after a while, dark and dangerous ocean. While waiting for sharks to circle him, his expectations are quickly thrown out the window when an aggressive and hungry shark does something unexpected. Against all odds, the bone-chilling encounter is far from over as the large predator gets its mouth completely stuck in the cage. Unable to free itself, it starts to panic.
Those are scary. Oh!
Thankfully, after a while, the shark manages to wiggle its mouth out, swimming away afterwards. The clip begins intensely with a silverback gorilla scaring a group of tourists by doing something extremely terrifying and unexpected. After the first charge, the giant primate does not leave the group alone and continues to harass the tourist, trying to take pictures of it.
Come this way. Don't worry, don't worry. Don't run, don't run.
Trying to de-escalate the situation, the group makes their movements as silent and slow as possible to avoid angering the gorilla further.
It's a good time for a picture. Huh? Can I take a picture now, okay?
This seems to work, and the animal starts to walk away, but it unfortunately decides to show them one last act of aggression. Luckily, it let go of the woman relatively quickly, leaving no one harmed. Calmly walking around in the African wilderness, this Russian tourist came across a huge hippo and suddenly decided to run after it.
Сейчас будем бежать за бегемотом.
Why would you do that?
Surprisingly, the animal immediately runs in fear as the brave man keeps chasing it down.
Chewy has.
Oh, kitties. Aww. I saw a kitty ad, Mom.
Fish that he speared, while a larger fish tries to steal it from him.
In the baby deers.
The rescuers tried hosing down the aggressive animal and tying ropes around it, but no one expected what the stubborn reptile did in reaction to that. The huge predator knocked everything out of its way, but the rescuers finally got the upper hand and dragged it out of the neighborhood. At a national park in Nepal, a few men driving down the road unexpectedly came across a rather large tiger that didn't seem so happy about having visitors. Initially, they decide to pull over after spotting the animal walking across the road up ahead.
Of course, you can't really see it, but it is a big male Bengal tiger.
Contrary to what most would do, the men end up driving up towards the animal in hopes of getting a closer look.
Oh my God, he is beautiful. He's looking behind. He looks very pissed off. We're leaving. The tiger was pissed off.
As the tiger disappears back into the forest, they grab this opportunity to drive away while they still can. This terrifying
The following footage was posted by Vanessa Boleyn, who had caught something disturbing on her doorbell camera. Vanessa writes, I grew up in a haunted home with paranormal investigators and priests constantly coming to my house, so I don't get that scared easily. But last night, I saw this through my Ring camera at 11:30 p.m., and it was the only time that I truly felt scared. This is what she'd seen. Be sure to look closely or you'll miss it.
Oh man.
Wait, what the?
A faint image of what appears to be a face
Oh,
can be seen hiding
gosh.
behind the flowers.
That looks
It's hard to
weird.
make out what this is, but it seems like someone or something is looking at the doorbell camera. But as always, I'll let you decide as to what this might be. What exactly is being seen on camera? A family buys a doll from a thrift store, but ever since buying it, there's been nothing but strange occurrences taking place inside their home. They believe that the doll is haunted and is therefore responsible for the strange activity that's been happening. From toys turning on by themselves to things moving on their own. The family is stuck in a house that they believe is haunted. The family has no idea as to how they could stop the strange activity. But then one day, a friend of the family suggested that they light a white candle by the doll in the hopes that doing so would stop the activity. They do just that, but something very strange happens. The family sets up a camera in front of the doll to capture anything unusual that happens. This is what they caught. The candlelight mysteriously gets brighter, but unfortunately, this had no effect on the strange activity. Things only appear to get worse. But then one day, the strangest incident happens. The daughter is playing with the doll when the following is caught on camera.
Can we get you better?
Oh gosh.
Okay, baby?
Honestly, no one.
That was a right smash. Did you hear it?
Yeah, did you?
No, it's not, was it?
Yeah, it does look too. Just opened it.
Oh my god. This is getting horrendous.
This is getting horrendous. Look at it. It's smashed on top of there as well.
Get my shoes.
That's good. My shoes are upstairs.
Erica.
That scared me.
Yeah.
Erica, do you hear said about what on the playing Minecraft?
Oh yeah.
I don't know. But you want to like play some Minecraft?
Yeah.
What is it? Maybe you can make like some back rooms and maybe like some like that type of stuff. You can make that in like the Minecraft. Kind of cool.
Oh, I've already made a lot of neat stuff. I can show you all that first.
Okay.
So what's your game tag?
I'll have to see it. I'll send it to you. I'll just send it to you. I'll have to find. I'll have to.
On Messenger.
Sure.
Okay. Well, actually, I have to charge my phone. Could we do this a bit later?
Yeah, do later, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta charge my phone, so I'll get off right now.
Okay.
Alright, see you in a bit.
Alright, see you.
This experience happened many years ago. I'm 23 now, but I grew up a scout. I started with the Cub Scouts, then transitioned to the Boy Scouts, and eventually earned the accomplishment of becoming an Eagle Scout. Throughout my years as a scout, I've been on countless campouts. Many friends came and went as kids quit the scouts throughout the years. But one friend who stuck it through the whole way with me was Justin. Me and Justin were in the same grade and we were close friends. At the time of this experience, we were both going to be entering 10th grade, 15 years old. As weird as it sounds, I honestly don't even remember what park we were camping out at. It was just too long ago. As soon as everybody had arrived, Scoutmaster Davis led the group on our hike to the campsite. After setting up our tents and having a quick snack, Scoutmaster Davis led us on another hike as the sun was starting to set. He liked to take us on hikes in the dark as he thought it taught good directional skills. On the way back, we had to use our flashlights since it was getting too dark. Mr. Davis played a little game to mess with the younger kids, acting like we were lost and they had to find the way back. He had one of the younger kids start to lead the way back, but the kid soon froze in his tracks and looked to Mr. Davis, claiming he heard something. Mr. Davis acted all forest rangery, stepping forward and making a listening motion. Me and Justin laughed out loud, and he shushed us. There was another sound, a very obvious step from a larger creature in the distance. Kids were shining their flashlights all over the place. Mr. Davis assured us it's okay as long as we make a lot of noise to keep any potential predators away. I gotta admit, it was a bit scary hearing him say that. Mr. Davis led the way back from there on out, but on several occasions, either me, Justin, or some other kid would point out steps coming from behind us. Clearly something was following us. Mr. Davis told us to just stay with the group and not to refrain from making noise. We got back to the campsite where we cooked a couple turkeys, popped open a few cans of corn, and then sat around the campfire where Mr. Davis began telling his famous stories. However, it was interrupted by footsteps circling around the campfire. Scouts started turning around looking into the woods. Even the scoutmasters looked at each other. Assistant Scoutmaster Roberts hopped up, said, "Alright, this'll scare him off," and went for the gun in his tent. He pulled out his rifle and fired a shot into the air.
Oh god.
We didn't hear any more footsteps after that. After a whole hour of listening to Mr. Davis's stories, Scouts started heading to their tents. Me and Justin were in the same tent, and knowing how early the Scoutmasters made us get up, we didn't really joke around for too long. The only sounds now were the crickets and the crackling of the fire outside. I fell asleep quickly, given how exhausted I was from all the hiking, but woke up to Justin nudging me. When my senses came to, I listened, and heard footsteps coming from outside the tent. The campfire was still lit outside, and it created a glow on the tent walls. But it also allowed us to see the shadow outline of what was outside. A person. I whispered, "So what, it's probably someone just going to take a piss." He told me to open the zipper and peek outside. I did what he said, and to my horror, there was some heavy-built man with a sack over his head and a ripped working shirt, very clearly holding a big knife. He was walking around some of the other tents. I zipped the opening back up and told Justin to be quiet. We had no phones or anything, so we couldn't call one of the Scoutmasters. All we could do was wait. We couldn't tell if or when the man had left. We just sat there for what felt like hours, waiting, and eventually we fell asleep. We awoke to one of the Scoutmasters blowing that stupid wake-up horn.
Oh gosh.
Me and Justin were surprised that we even fell asleep given the situation, but we immediately went to go tell our Scoutmasters what we saw. All three of them took our claims very seriously and wanted to make sure we weren't joking. They had no choice but to tell everyone to pack up and call their parents to get a ride home within 3 hours.
Good.
Now this is the really weird part. 2 of the younger kids in the group had their entire bags stolen, which mainly contained their clothing. When the Scoutmasters went to investigate around their tents, we were all disturbed to see that there had been tiny holes carved into the tents, big enough for someone to look into. And that's exactly what the holes were for. The Scoutmasters reported the incident to the town in which the park resides. It still horrifies me, given how real the situation was for me, that somebody literally followed us into the middle of the woods, spied on 2 11 or 12-year-old kids while they slept, stole their clothes, and did whatever else. Thankfully, nobody was hurt, but the incident overall hurt the group, as some parents refused to allow their kids to go on any more campouts. It's sad that some sick people out there can really ruin things for a lot of other people.
Right parent would do that, man, you know. I'll let them go anymore.
I'm a 15-year-old Boy Scout from Houston, Texas. My troop flew us out to Denver, Colorado, and we drove to a camp called Camp Alexander, about 45 minutes away from Colorado Springs. Me and 4 other people in our troop were participating in the high adventure program that the camp offers. This basically means that we were doing things like climbing mountains and white water rafting. 4 days into our trip and nothing has happened to us.
So at least I think with the cabin,
we set up our tents next to the Arkansas River, as we would be rafting in it the next day.
You know, more safe.
I sleep very poorly in sleeping bags and had been waking up covered in sweat every night, and that night was no different. I woke up with my face in a puddle of drool and sweating all over my body. I checked my watch and it was around 3:45 a.m. I decided that it would be best for me to step out of my tent for a while and cool down. I put on a shirt and shorts and unzipped my tent. The way my tent was positioned, the opening was facing towards the river, and I immediately noticed that there was someone standing in the middle of the river facing downstream. The water was about waist high and 30 to 40 degrees Fahrenheit, and whoever was standing in there didn't have a shirt on, so I was extremely confused. After a moment of staring, I realized that I knew this person. He was my friend, who I'll be referring to as Dalton for privacy reasons. I called out for him 2 times before he finally moved. He looked right at me, and then he looked around as if he were processing the situation. He yelled at me, "What the fuck?" He ran back to the shore as fast as he could.
Oh, gosh.
I grabbed him a towel and shirt and asked him what the hell he was doing in the middle of the river at 4 in the morning. He answered saying that he didn't know, and that he had just woken up to me yelling at him in the middle of the river. I don't know how he got there, or if he sleepwalked or something like that, but it was seriously creepy. Nobody believed us in the morning, and we just decided to forget about it. Dalton said he had never sleepwalked before or anything like that, so I have no idea why or how he would have gotten into that river. All I know is if I didn't wake up that night and get out of the tents, my friend Dalton might have been dead come morning time.
Damn.
This is going to be a brief, horrifying, 100% true story of mine. I was 13 years old and one of the quieter kids in my Boy Scout troop. I'm not totally a shy person, but I couldn't really relate to any of the kids in my Boy Scout group. We were on our last camp out of the 2008 camping season. It was in October and it was a little chilly, making our many hikes a little more bearable. This was the last camp out of my life, and you'll soon know why. During one of our hikes, I was trailing behind the group as I usually did. I had this sudden urge to pee, so I let the group get a little further ahead and then went behind a tree. I almost had a heart attack as something made a heavy thud on the ground not too far away from me. It didn't sound like a stick or branch falling, it sounded like something putting its foot down into the leaves. I didn't know what to think, all I know is I was freaked out. I ran to catch up to the group. I had no idea what just happened, so I didn't want to tell anybody about it. I'll skip ahead to that night when I was trying to fall asleep. I had my own tent, as did some of the other kids in our tiny little troop, so I tried to go to sleep right away. A strange noise soon interrupted the silence, however. It sounded like breathing coming from a phone or something, and it seemed to be coming from inside my bag. After digging through my bag, I pulled out a big, heavy walkie-talkie. The only thing, I didn't bring or own that. Suddenly, in a deep, almost muffled voice, someone said into the walkie-talkie,
"I'm watching you, kid."
I pressed down the talk button and said, "Who is this?" One of the other kids were clearly pranking me.
No, that's not.
There was no response, only this sudden static. "Is this Mike?" There was silence. And then...
"I'm right outside your tent."
The fabric of the tent suddenly started pushing in on me as something from outside was pushing into it. I screamed like a baby, and that's when whoever was outside ran into the woods. 2 of my scoutmasters came rushing into the tent. I could barely even breathe, but I somehow managed to show them the walkie-talkie and explain what just happened. They lectured the kids for a few minutes, thinking it was one of them messing with me, But when I calmed down, I stepped in and told them that the voice was way too deep for it to have been any of them. We were all forced to share tents with 2 others that night, and the next day we packed up and moved to a nearby campsite with another Boy Scout troop. I really don't know what they did with the walkie-talkie. I was emotionally disturbed, embarrassed, and I just wanted to go home. I convinced my parents to let me quit Boy Scouts after that incident. It was by far the scariest experience of my life.
Right. Hiking horses.
Corona Sunbrew. With
Oh shit, I think I watched it before. Yeah, no, shit, I think I've watched this before. So, it's familiar with the images. Craigslist or so? Oh gosh.
I live in a small town called Julian in California. I had started renting an apartment in some guy's 2-family house. I was browsing Craigslist daily for some cheap furniture to fill the apartment with, or maybe even free furniture if I was lucky.
What does this mean?
After a week of looking for specific items like a living room couch and TV stand, I stumbled across an ad titled in all capitals, "Giving away Maplewood TV stand, mint condition." The ad obviously caught my eye, so I clicked it in a heartbeat, with the first thing I checked being the date of posting. It said it was posted a couple hours ago. This was a very good sign. The ad had a picture of the stand too. It looked pristine. The description gave an explanation as to why the owner was giving it away. Apparently her boyfriend was going away to the military and didn't have room to store a lot of his furniture, nor did he have time to sell it, and she would be moving back with her parents. There was a number attached to the ad which said call or text. I shot the man a text expressing serious interest in the stand. First thing I noticed was the green text, meaning he didn't also have an iPhone. That was always annoying to see because usually that meant the person would take longer to respond and I couldn't see when they were typing. However, the person got back to me surprisingly fast. She introduced herself as Anna and said I could come take a look at that stand the same night at 9 when she would get home from work, if I'd like to. I got back to her within 10 seconds saying, yeah, absolutely. She sent me her address, I thanked her, and she didn't respond after that. Come 8 o'clock, I sent her another text just to confirm that I could still come. She didn't answer. By 8:30, I was getting a little concerned and antsy, so I decided to call her. It rang 5 times, then went to voicemail. I didn't leave a voicemail, but she finally texted me back a few seconds after I called her. She said you can come now. So I put the address into the GPS, hopped in my car, and off I was to the destination. I pulled up to the house and knocked on the door since she said don't ring the doorbell. I gave the door 3 sets of knocks to no avail. I tried calling her. Again, she didn't pick up.
Oh no!
After the call didn't go through,
some weird situation. This is like some weird situation. I don't know what's. That's
sent
weird.
Another text telling me to just let myself in.
It's like a scam. It's probably just like some scam or something like that. You know, they're trying to lure them in by like not. I don't know, luring them in somehow. I don't know.
I stood there for a second and read her text over and over at least 3 different times before responding back, "Is there a problem?" I thought it was weird that she was telling me to let myself in. She didn't respond to that text though, so after a few seconds of thinking it over, I grabbed the doorknob and pushed open the door. It made a very distinct and alerting sound, so I was positive Anna could hear it from wherever she was. I shut the door. It was on the darker side in the house, mainly because it seemed like a lot of the curtains were shut. It also had a very distinct mildewy, cottony smell.
Oh.
I heard a voice call out from upstairs telling me to come up.
No.
I said, alright, be right there. But
What are
her
you
voice
doing?
sounded weird. I couldn't quite put my finger on it.
Are you really gonna?
Halfway up the stairs, I called up, "Anna, right?" She replied back, "Yup." Again, her voice sounded odd. I got to the top of the stairs, and there were two sides of the hallway I could go down. I playfully called out, "Which side?" with a slight laugh in my voice.
Side?
Even though deep down I was finding the situation incredibly sketchy.
Then why didn't you
Anna's
look up?
voice
Why'd you
came
go-
from the left side,
why'd you go
from
up?
beyond an open
Why'd you
bedroom
go
door.
that if it's sketchy?
I walked to the doorway and stopped. I didn't enter the room though it was a massive room mostly void of furniture. I poked my head into the room and didn't see anyone. "Anna?" I said. No answer.
No
I was
answer.
already inching back away from the doorway. "Anna," I said one more time.
Get out of
This
there.
time she replied,
Get out of
"Over
there.
here, just come inside."
Get out
But
of
it
there.
sounded like she was
Get out of
right
there.
behind the open door, and now I was realizing what was off about her voice.
Oh no.
I turned for the stairs. That's when the door pulled open completely with force. But I was already on my way down the stairs before I could see who opened the door. I got to the bottom of the stairs, and I heard in a suddenly deep, haunting yell, "Come back."
No, don't. You're not coming
I
back.
opened and slammed the front door shut behind me, and when I got to my car, I never felt more relieved in my life. I drove down the street not looking back at that house. I blocked that number I was given as soon as I got home. When I went online to report the Craigslist ad, it was already taken down. I figured I'd leave well enough alone. It was not my problem anymore, and I would never go back to that house again, nor concern myself with it. It's still definitely a haunting memory to look back and hear that voice as I was walking up those steps, and behind that door. What would have happened if I wasn't wise enough to run away?
Yeah.
Ready to ring in the spring? You're invited to the Spring Bridal event.
I'm sharing this life experience of mine with the internet as a public service announcement to be careful on Craigslist or any similar websites. I happen to be browsing the for sale section of Craigslist trying to find a used laptop. One listing really got my attention, some Dell touchscreen laptop for $250. It looked like it was in good shape with very few minor cosmetic imperfections. I texted the owner, who introduced himself as Dave, and told me I could come pick it up that same night. He offered to meet halfway somewhere so that I wouldn't have to drive all the way out to his place. I live in the countryside, so he lived a solid 10 miles away, which would equate to a 20 to 25 minute drive. Since there aren't many notable places near either of us, we agreed to meet at a 7-Eleven parking lot. I got there at the agreed upon time, which was 10 p.m. sharp. I waited around for a few minutes, then I decided I was going to give him a call. But just as I took my phone out of my pocket to call him, his name came up on my phone. He was calling me. I picked up, skipping the hello, and just said, "Dave, what's going on?" There was a loud background noise on his end, maybe from his driving. There was an initial moment of silence before he started talking. He said he wouldn't be able to make it all the way to 7-Eleven because his car was making weird noises and he didn't want to go too far from home. So he pulled over to the side of the road off some side street. But when we say side streets out here, we don't mean side streets surrounded by buildings or houses. Side streets out here usually mean roads with no streetlights and surrounded by forest or farms.
Oh, so basically...
He gave some bizarre description of where he was. There was no way I'd be able to find it ordinarily, so I had him send me his location through his phone. He really was just parked on the side of some side road somewhere. I really didn't know if I was comfortable going at this point. It seemed way too suspicious. I'd heard all about those Craigslist horror stories before, and this seemed like the cliche build-up to one. Against my better judgment, I started driving over to Dave's location anyway. About 5 minutes of driving later on some completely pitch-black road, I eventually saw the reflection of someone's taillights parked on the side of the road. So it had to be him. I pulled up behind the car in the grass next to a large cornfield but kept the car running. I turned my headlights off for a second, and it literally became blackness in every possible direction. So I turned the headlights back on. Weird though, I didn't see any light from his car, not even the light from a phone. I called him again. He picked up on the first ring and said he had to run into the crops to take a quick piss, and to just get into his car so that when he gets back he could quickly show me his laptop. He hung up before I could even get my response in.
What this is.
This was too weird for me. I really didn't know what to do.
Of course it is.
I guess I figured I'd step out of the car and just wait behind the door for this Dave person to come out.
No.
He said he went into the crops, so I kept my eyes on the right side of the road by the crops. What a strange place to have any kind of exchange other than a drug deal. It didn't seem right at all. I stood right by my car door for the longest time, easily 2 or 3 minutes. There was no way he was peeing for that long. It was starting to seem like it was time to go. I'd give him another 30 seconds, I figured. In the final moments of my waning patience standing there, I thought I heard brushing around coming from the crops. I kept doing double takes from one side of the crops to the other. "Dave?" I yelled. The brushing sounds in the crops faded away,
You're dumb,
but a crackling leaf or two from behind my car made me turn to see someone sneaking up on me from behind my car. Exactly what I feared would happen, but that didn't make it any less horrific as I jumped into my car and floored it before the door was even fully shut. I literally loved myself for thinking to leave the car running. If I had turned it off, I may not have escaped in time. Deep down, I kind of knew the situation was far too suspicious to be real. But really, do any of us ever expect things like this to happen? These things are only supposed to happen in horror movies. You're not actually supposed to experience them for yourself. I guess it just remains a story to tell friends and family for years to come.
However you book your hotel, first check Kayak to see what lots of people say.
It was 2011. I had to sell my old bicycle since I had recently got a new one. It wasn't a piece of junk, so I figured I could get a couple $100 for it. I had never used Craigslist before, so I had to have my son show me how to use it. He basically put the whole ad together for me and showed me how to actually post it. He listed my phone number so that anyone who was interested could text or call me. The ad was up for a few days with no bites, and I was becoming impatient. I think after 3 days, I finally got a text from someone late in the day showing interest in coming to buy the bike.
Oh no.
He got right down to it actually in his first text, saying he wanted to come get the bike as soon as possible. I told him he could come right now and included my address. He said he'd be over within half an hour. I was happy to potentially be getting this bike off my mind finally. I was actually home alone. I don't fully remember what my family was doing. I think my wife and younger son had gone out shopping while my older son just went out with his friends. But you get the point, I was alone. I was sitting in my living room watching TV. It was dark out by now when I heard a car pull up in front of the house outside. I looked out the window and watched as 3 grown men got out of the car. Right off the bat, that screamed overkill. Why would anyone need to take along 2 other people to go check out a bicycle? One of them rang the bell. They had to have seen me standing by the window, so they knew I was there. So I opened the door, and the man standing in front of the other 2 reached out and shook my hand. His name was Jeffrey, or at least that's what he claimed.
Oh no, dude, this is
He was a big dude. You wouldn't have to look at him twice to know he lifted weights. He also had a really thick beard and deep voice. He didn't introduce his 2 friends though, who were just standing behind him looking at me with blank expressions.
No,
they weren't exactly tiny men either. As I was mid-sentence telling them let's go around back, Jeffrey cut past me and into my house, saying, "Which way to the bike?" His 2 friends followed. The idea of making sure they didn't enter my house was clearly out the window.
To rob them.
So I rushed in front of them and led them down the half stairs to the back door. Jeffrey and one of his friends came out back with me, while his 3rd friend asked me where the restroom was. I paused for the longest time.
No, don't tell him.
How was I about to let this random guy go use my bathroom while I was out here with his 2 friends? But as I looked at his 2 friends who were staring at me, I submissively gave him directions to my bathroom. As that man disappeared into my house, I went to the shed to grab the bicycle. On my walk to and from the shed fetching the bike, all I was thinking was, what did I just get myself into?
Right.
So I showed Jeffrey the bike. He started analyzing every little detail of the bike, like things no one should ever even think to analyze on a bike. For example, some of the spokes may have been slightly bent, or the reflector had scuff marks on it. I was so busy answering his questions and trying to defend the condition of the bike from his remarks that I didn't even think of that man who had supposedly been in my bathroom for almost 10 minutes. I told the 2 of them to keep checking out the bike. I'd be right back to fetch something. I went inside and checked both the bathrooms, the one on the 1st floor and the one upstairs. Both of them were empty though. Just then, I heard people walking around and talking in my living room downstairs. Then, what sounded like Jeffrey calling my name. I heard them coming up the stairs. Jeffrey said something along the lines of, "We just want to talk to you. You can relax."
What?
When I say my heart was racing, that's not an understatement. I actually thought that night was going to be the night of my death. I quietly shut the bathroom door and locked it, keeping the lights off, however. I dialed 911 on my phone and whispered as quietly as I could to the operator to send police right away, or I could be dead within 10 minutes. She wanted me to remain calm and to try my best to explain the situation quietly. After explaining, she told me it was good that I was in a locked room, and to wait there until the cops showed up.
Well, why the heck would you even let these people in your house, man?
Footsteps came up to the bathroom door and stopped. Then someone tried the door handle. When they realized it was locked, one of them said in a low voice, "He's in there." I told the operator they found me. She said to stay where I was. After a few seconds of silence on the other end, there was a frighteningly loud bang on the door. And then another and another. They were trying to kick the door down. I screamed the cops are almost here, and then the kicking stopped. I heard them whispering to each other, and then I heard them stomping down the stairs. I didn't leave the bathroom until the cops showed up. I was missing a lot of things, like my wallet, which was on the kitchen counter, a couple watches, my iPad, and of course, the bike that was in the backyard. The cops told me to just be grateful that I wasn't killed, which I was, but how could I be happy really after this? The cops said given that they were trying to break into the bathroom, they were most likely going to kill me, which scares the hell out of me to think about. That was the one and only time I ever used Craigslist.
At this point, even our grandma is using Pi Block.
Oh, this one already seems like it's gonna be really cool. This one already seems like it's really unsettling. It's like amusement parks. No.
Two of my closest friends, Trevor and Kevin, always loved to go on late night adventures. I have so many fond memories going on creepy midnight exploration sessions with them, but I have some not so great ones as well. However, the worst experience was the night we went to Joyland Amusement Park in Kansas, an abandoned park surrounded by a somewhat typical suburban area. We lived only 10 minutes away from the park, so we figured it would be our next late night destination. We always brought our Phoenix flashlights, backpacks, and boots whenever we went to places like this. Today, mostly everything in Joyland Amusement Park has been torn down, but this was back in like 2011 or 2012, and at that time, most of the buildings and rides were still standing. We pulled up on a side road next to the parking lot since it seemed a lot less sketchy than pulling up into the parking lot itself. Then we figured we should just pull up onto the grass next to the woods by the park, because God forbid if a cop would drive down the road. Kevin led the way while Trevor and I followed behind, talking to each other, sometimes joking about how much more eager Kevin was to move ahead than we were. We kept our voices low, however, because we never knew if there might still be security in places like this. All the carnival shacks that once held concessions and games had now been ransacked, trashed with cans and bottles, and sprayed with graffiti. It was basically the scene that you would expect to see in an amusement park that had been abandoned for years. Even though the park was surrounded by suburbs, it was kind of encased in by woods in almost all directions, so instead of late night traffic, all we heard were crickets and other night creatures. It added to the experience because, to be honest, all three of us in a certain way liked being freaked out. We walked into another carnival game stand, this one with the paintings at top still not completely worn away or graffitied over. It had some smiling cartoon character holding a dart gun, so I'm guessing it was some kind of target hitting game. Now it was just rubble and litter on the ground. Suddenly there was the sound of a glass bottle breaking not too far away. When we turned in that direction, it became clear it definitely came from the bigger looking building. Perplexed and kind of shaken, the three of us went in that direction. We stopped probably 2/3 of the way there when we saw someone standing in the corner of what was once called the Wacky Shack attraction. The person was legitimately just standing facing the corner wall of the entrance. I whispered at my friends to back away slowly. There was clearly something wrong with this person, and we didn't want them to hear us. We backed away, trying to avoid making any noise. It was almost like something out of a cliché horror movie when either Kevin or Trevor stepped on a beer can, which made a really loud crunch. The person standing in the corner turned their head and looked at us, but the speed in which they turned their head was what really scared me. It was almost like a deer. We could now see it was a man. He had a deranged look on his face. The three of us simply walked quickly away. We didn't run because that would only be more cause for this person to chase us. We made it to the woods where we would cut through to get to the car. Halfway there, Kevin looks back and mutters, "Oh shit." We look back and see the guy just standing stiff next to a tree in the distance, a few meters away. Running seemed like our only sensible option at this point. It didn't take long before we were at the car. We screamed at Kevin to unlock it as he fumbled for his keys. As we got into the car and looked out the windows, we could all see him again, this time once again standing stiff like a statue, hunched over by the tree line to the woods. Kevin drove off, and Trevor and I screamed out taunts to the man. That didn't mean we weren't still absolutely shaken permanently. It's scary to think that none of us ever actually saw that weird man move. He seemed to always be standing still whenever we saw him. I I was taking my family on a road trip to South Florida. It was a long 2-day drive, and I could tell my kids were getting restless. I saw a sign for an amusement park zoom by on the parkway, so I figured I'd treat my kids and take them to an amusement park for a couple hours. It was late already anyway, so we were just going to stop at the hotel soon. I figured I might as well. My wife and I followed our 2 kids, Tommy, 7, and Trish, 5. They ran ahead of us to find a ride they wanted to go on. I had to admit, this was one pathetic-looking amusement park. There weren't many other people there. There weren't many attractions either. More than half of what appeared to once be attractions and games were now just empty stands and buildings.
Right.
As long as the kids were happy, though, that's all that really mattered.
I've seen places like
Tommy
that.
was running so far ahead, pointing at one of the rides ahead in the dark. I thought for sure he was pointing to the Ferris wheel, but when he made an unexpected turn left and out of sight, my wife and I screamed for him to come back here immediately. When he didn't come back, I told my wife to wait there with Trish while I ran as fast as I could to chase after Tommy.
Oh, what?
I couldn't find him anywhere though.
Oh.
My heart began to race. The feeling of losing your small child is a painfully scary feeling that will literally make you feel sick inside.
That's true.
I stood in place looking around in a full 360 motion, breathing heavily, afraid someone might have taken my son. I ran to the nearest worker I could find and gave them my son's description. They called on a loudspeaker for Tommy to come to the front entrance. In the meantime, I still ran all over the place searching for him. I stopped dead in my tracks, and I felt my heart drop when I found him. He was over by a wall of bushes next to a bathroom building. He was talking to someone who was apparently in the bushes. Then it looked like he was pulled into the bushes. I screamed Tommy's name as I took a break for the bushes. There was nobody around to serve as a witness or come and help me. I got to the bushes and heard Tommy talking to someone. I didn't hear the other person's voice though. I pushed my way through the bushes and saw Tommy being pulled. I didn't see by who though. I ran to him and pulled him, and I felt something else on the other side of another layer of bushes pulling him in that direction. But quickly, whatever it was let go, and I pulled Tommy into my arms.
Oh my gosh.
I told him to wait there as I pushed my way through more bushes to a small opening surrounded by trees.
That's the risk of having a kid.
There was
man.
no one in sight.
It's like a risk of having a kid.
I had no idea how whoever it was could have gotten away that quickly.
Target them.
I still don't. When I got back to my son, I took him back in public eye of the park and put my hands on his shoulders, shaking him as I was asking him who he was walking with. He said he was following some guy named George. He said George was a lot older than him. I took him back to the front entrance of the amusement park and had him describe George to the workers. They said they'd keep a sharp lookout for him, and we promptly left the park. We went straight to a hotel, and the rest of our trip from there was normal, except for the fact that I couldn't get the incident out of my head.
I mean, dude, I would never be able to forget that. I had a son.
I used to work at a little theme park called Thrillville, USA.
Immediately never.
No, not the video game. There was an actual amusement park called Thrillville. It was very tiny and secluded though, so don't picture a big place like Six Flags or something in your head. I never enjoyed working there because my shift would always be something different every day, and there was an insane amount of weirdos there. But that's irrelevant. The park closed in 2007, and ever since, I've been from job to job in this shitty country-ass town. One cloudy evening on my own in 2009, I decided it would be fun to go check out what's become of Thrillville, since it had been shut down and abandoned for 2 years at the time. I pulled up to the parking lot, which was of course empty. The grass surrounding the park was now overgrown, and the overgrown grass waved around in the breeze, suggesting an incoming storm. Sneaking in was easy considering it wasn't fenced off or anything, but it was clear some things had already been torn down. Still, at the time, mostly everything was still standing, but it had become so much creepier now. I began to feel tiny rain droplets, but I didn't really care. I was dressed for rain anyway. Walking around the park was creepy, but the first really disturbing thing didn't actually happen until I heard something scutter behind me. To be honest, I couldn't tell if it was a person or an animal, but something was definitely there. I didn't see anything though, so I just pressed onward, choosing to ignore it. I was
Don't ignore
snapping
it.
constant pictures with my Canon camera that I took along because for a few months I was kind of into photography. You know, a passing interest. I snapped away at different buildings, the defunct roller coaster, the big old yellow slide that was now covered in mud
I
stains.
wanted to explore places like this.
Then there were the buildings like the bathrooms, the main office, the varying maintenance shacks. I decided I would start with the bathrooms. I don't know why I thought that would be interesting, but I did. I stepped into the men's side of the bathrooms, which was obviously pitch black inside. The lights no longer worked, so I had to turn on the flash on my camera, kind of like that scene from the first Saw movie.
Right.
I took a picture of the sink and mirror and checked the image quality. The light flash on my camera was very bright, so pictures in the dark always came out clear.
It picked up somebody down there.
Then I heard the slightest little ting sound.
Oh,
It came from the side of the bathroom with the stalls. I called out, "Is someone in here?" There were 2 stalls from what I remember. I went over to the first stall and pushed the stall door open slowly. I aimed my camera into the stall and took the picture. The light revealed nothing but a toilet in the stall. I moved on to the next stall and pushed the door open. With this one, I was having trouble drawing up the nerve to take the picture. I took about 5 seconds before I pressed the button, and the camera light flashed, and in that brief moment of light, I saw a tall figure looming down at me. I shut the stall door and screamed as I ran back outside to the light and to my car. When I got to my car, I checked the picture I captured in that stall. In the picture was a figure, probably 6'3", standing in front of the toilet, but for some reason the face was blurry. I couldn't see any distinguishing features, but it seemed to be a man. As I browsed through some of the other photos, I picked up on something disturbing. In 4 photos out of 10, I found what appeared to be a person hiding somewhere in the distance, but always seemed to be staring at me. In 2 pictures, the person was in the woods. In 2 others, they were behind buildings or rides. I never sent those pictures from my camera onto my computer, but I think they're still on the camera. I just haven't seen it in years. It might be in my attic. If I find it, I'll post them online. But I quite frankly never want to see that picture again.
Right. Dang, dude. I don't know why you would do that, though, and take a picture of, like, whatever, stall or whatever.
I was 14, 8th grade, last year of middle school. I had to go, so I got up from my seat in math class, took the wooden plank that was supposed to be the bathroom pass, and strolled through the hallways to the bathroom. The bathroom on the main floor had a sign on it saying out of order, use upstairs or downstairs bathroom. A random older guy walked up to me and asked with a smile on his face if I knew where the nearest bathroom was. I told him yeah, either upstairs or downstairs. He thanked me and walked to the stairs. So to avoid more potential conversation with the guy, I went down. I wondered who that guy could be. Definitely not staff. Maybe a parent. I went down to the lower level, which was literally only for bathrooms and extra locker rooms for the sport teams. I opened the door to the bathroom. The light was off, as usual for this bathroom since it was the least used one. I went to the stall and shut the door. I covered the toilet seat with paper and sat down. Suddenly, there was a white light flashing in the bathroom, and I heard the sound of the fire alarm outside of the bathroom. It was a fire drill. My heart dropped because I didn't know what to do. It was the first fire drill of the year. Would I get away with just using the bathroom while everyone else was outside? At this point, I figured I'd just do it. The flashing light got a bit annoying, as did the alarm coming from outside. Suddenly, the alarm got much louder. Then I realized it was because the door opened, and over came marching somebody right to my stall door. I saw their feet underneath the stall. I thought for sure it was a teacher coming to check the room for any students. They didn't say anything though. I didn't know if I should say something or not. I looked at their shoes. They were just facing the door. But I noticed they weren't just standing there. I saw through that dreaded 1-inch crack of the stall door that everybody hates, someone's face pressed up against it. Most apparently, a man's eye, open as wide as possible.
Oh.
Then there was a chuckle from the other side. I was breathing heavily now, heart racing too. I didn't know if I should scream or not. Then, the person got on his knees and stuck his head underneath the stall to look at me. It was that man from the hallway. When he saw it was me, he literally crawled under the door and into the stall and grabbed a hold of me, covering my mouth first thing. I remember he said things like, "Don't struggle and just relax." I didn't know what he was going to do to me. It was an unreal feeling, like my life was flashing before my eyes at such a young age, an age that you think you're invincible. Then, the fire alarm got louder again as the door opened. It was the principal's voice. "Is anybody in here?" I screamed, and though muffled through the man's hand, the principal heard it and came rushing over to the stall trying to open it. He screamed to open the door. The man let go of me, opened the door in the principal's face, and ran for it. The principal was a very old man, so he didn't chase after him. The school also didn't have cameras at this point, so as far as I know, the guy got away. The principal actually hugged me and was very emotional, telling me to come with him so we could call my parents. All my friends saw me almost in tears walking with my parents to their car. It was humiliating, but I was also just happy. The principal saw the man pull the fire alarm and run downstairs, so he slowly but surely made his way down there and checked the bathroom first thing. He unfortunately passed away 5 years ago. I still have great appreciation for that principal. He was my hero in a certain way.
Whatever you're into, whoever you do it for, make it yours here at RBC.
Back in high school, fire drills were usually a lot of fun, depending on what class you were in and which friends you were with. One particular dark, cloudy day during third period, my friends and I who were in the same class heard from the grapevine that there was going to be a fire drill this period. It was a Friday close to the end of the year, and there was really no work for any of us in our later classes. So we figured during the fire drill we'd sneak down to the sump behind the school by the woods and smoke. We waited anxiously for that ear-piercing ringing to go off, and when it did, it was music to our ears. We looked at each other and laughed, and we were the first ones out of the class and down the hall. While everyone else on this side of the school was headed to the front entrance, we were on our way to the back entrance by the woods. We walked out in the middle of the crowd to the back section of the school by the basketball and tennis courts. We were pretty strategic about our escape. We made sure there were no teachers in sight and crossed through a narrow opening between the tennis courts and a line of bushes. That led straight to the sump. A couple of kids watched us and probably thought we were a bunch of weirdos, but it didn't matter. We made it to the sump, which was literally a giant hole in the ground surrounded by bushes and trees, right at the edge of the woods. It had a nickname, but I don't remember it. All I know is it was the place that everyone came to drink, smoke, and do other drugs at night. Kids even had bonfires there before. It was a really dark day. The clouds were a darkish gray, giving the morning an almost early night kind of feeling. The breezy air hinted at a storm approaching too, which honestly just made it more fun for some reason. We waited until all the commotion up the hill quieted down, and we assumed everyone went back inside. Then we started talking and laughing. My friend went through his bag to get out that pipe and grinder. That's when I noticed something in the distance by the woods. It looked kind of like a person's face. A couple shrubs covered where the body would be, but what I saw just looked too much like a face. I looked away for a second to get my friend's attention and then pointed in the direction of it, but when I looked back, it was gone. They thought I was an idiot, but now that it was gone, I was like 70% sure what I saw was a person. The other 30% of me wasn't sure if I was just imagining things. It was very dark after all. They didn't want to move though, so I didn't either. We smoked, and the higher I got, the more paranoid I got. I secretly never really enjoyed smoking too much for that reason. It gets me paranoid. But I went along with it just because it was what my group of friends did.
Right.
Now that I was high, all that I was thinking of was that face in the woods. Did someone see us? Were we gonna get in trouble? That's all I could think about. My friends wanted to walk through the woods now to an old shack that used to be used by the school for something. It was about a minute walk into the woods. I was uncomfortable with it. The air started to feel moist, and I started to feel those tiny pre-storm rain droplets. I once again warned them that we should go back because of the storm. They kind of ignored me. On the way there, I swore I could hear footsteps that weren't ours. But honestly, I was so high I didn't even know where I was hearing them from. In front of us, behind us, to the left, right, I had no idea.
So
Then,
high.
from behind us, I was sure I heard a big stick snap in half. I stopped and turned around, saying loudly, "What the fuck was that?" My friends stopped too, but they didn't hear it apparently. There was nobody visible behind us, and once again my friends thought I was an idiot. Apparently I seemed like I was losing my mind because I became the blunt of all my friends' jokes after that. The big old shack finally came into view. It was bigger than I remembered, and more creepy looking. The school stopped using this old building years ago, probably because it looked like it was about to collapse. Even the path that led to the front door had grass growing through the cracks. The front door was wedged open, of course. Surely students came in there all the time. My friend Jack pushed open the door fully with force. It was so dark in there. There was little light from outside to begin with. It seemed like there was just a bunch of old empty crates, a lot of them smashed to pieces. There was a kind of nasty smell, however, one that my friends didn't remember the last time we were in there. The sound of something squishy plopping on the ground, and then a foot hitting the wood floor made us all jump. In the corner of the room was the shadow outline of a really tall person. We could only see him due to the little amount of light sneaking in through the window. We didn't scream or anything. We simply walked out the door the way we came in and walked quickly back in the direction of the school, aka civilization. All three of us took a look back at the window nearest to the person, and I swear to God, at that exact moment, the first flash of lightning struck, and what we saw during that flash was nothing short of horrifying. There was a guy with a seriously deformed face standing at the window, and I don't mean to talk ill of anyone with any kind of deformity, but this man almost didn't look human. Half of his face seemed to be drooping down. You couldn't even see one of his eyes. He was so close to the window too, his face was practically pressed up against it. I initiated a run and my friends followed. We got back down to the sump in less than a minute, where we collected our thoughts on what to do next, just as the rain started to finally come down. And just then, my friend Jack pointed up the hill back to the woods. There was a person standing behind a shrub, exposing only his face, just like what I saw before. This time 10 times closer, but still not close enough to describe his face. All I know is it wasn't the same person as in the shack. We ran back to the school and hid by the back entrance where it was dry. We all came to an agreement to just go home, forget about what just happened, not to tell anyone, and never go back to that shack again.
But give me a second.
And that was exactly what we did.
At Go Macro, we believe that wholesome, delicious nutrition can have a big impact. Macro bars are
Our school had this door that led down to a half stairway to some weird dark hallway. A lot of students knew about it, but nobody really knew what was down there. The door only seemed to be open during fire drills, in which just about every door in the building is opened. My friend Kyle and I were particularly interested in finding out what was down there. I'll admit I was a pretty bad student in my first 2 years of high school, and I got into a lot of trouble. So Kyle and I planning to venture down there during a fire drill wasn't one of our dumbest ideas. We had 3 classes together out of 8, so our chances of being in the same class during a fire drill was pretty decent, and luckily it happened during study hall. So as the alarm rang, Kyle and I ran to one of the bathrooms, which already had its door wedged open with a door stopper. We hid in one of the stalls until all the commotion in the hall was gone and everyone was outside. Then, getting down those stairs was a piece of cake. There was a very dim light hanging from the ceiling. It gave off just enough light to see a doorway that led to another half flight of stairs. This one to complete darkness.
Oh, gosh.
We looked for a light switch, but couldn't find one. We used the screens on our phones as light to navigate the dark. We found a door that had a "Do Not Enter" sign on it. Of course, what did we do? We opened the door, struggling at that nonetheless. It felt like it was 1,000 pounds, and it scraped along the floor as if it had fallen off its hinges. When we managed to get it open, we found just a small, square room, maybe 100 square feet. The room wasn't silent, though. There was a little clicking sound, kind of like a metallic dinging. It was coming from a vent in the corner. We had to see what it could be. Maybe an animal or something. But as we went closer, we started to hear grunting and groaning type noises. Kyle dared me to hover the screen over the vent to see what was inside. I really wanted to know what was in there, so I did.
No.
I pressed the screen of my phone up to the vents and got on my knees. Now I could hear breathing. I pressed my ear up against the vent and immediately felt something grab onto my ear. I screamed in a panic, and Kyle quickly came and pulled the hand off my ear. I jumped away from the vent first of all, and saw a hand reaching through it. Kyle and I ran out of there, shutting the "Do Not Enter" door behind us, and running back upstairs to the bathroom. The next day, Kyle and I went to talk to the janitor, Tom. He was one of the janitors who didn't really give a crap about it.
I want to play something funny after this.
Okay. Wait, in that video, where the guy has it, he lost his hand or something, or his hand?
Yeah, that was kind of fucked up, wasn't it?
Like, you can't even, function. Can you even really, how the heck can you,
Well, he still had his left hand.
you basically have, one arm then. Basically, just have, one arm, kind of.
Yeah, well, yeah, I feel bad for him.
Wonder if you got, a new hand or something like that, replace, with a metal hand, or a robotic hand or something, maybe.
I don't think they had that
his job. He didn't even seem angry about us going down there. He just asked what we were doing. We explained what happened and asked if there was somebody working on the vents. He said nobody had been in that room for years.
Yeah.
Nor was there any way into that vent down there. Kyle and I looked at each other, and I knew his heart sank just like mine did, as we both stood there wondering, who was in that vent down there that day?
Yeah, you can play something.
Alright. Oh, you'll have this.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello?
if your mama still got worms crawling out her pussy.
Hello.
What? I can't understand what you're saying, sir. Can you try again?
Hello.
You are a fucking moron, aren't you?
I don't know who you're talking to, and I have no idea why you call and call and call, but you're going to have to stop it.
Are you drunk, you dumb fucking cocksucker? You I heard you suck donkey cock.
I wish I was someplace I could get my hands on you. That's all I can tell you. You'd quit talking then because you'd be fucking fucked up, asshole.
I got your phone number right here on my cell phone, dude. You want me to call the police?
You go right ahead and call them, because I'm tired of you calling here. Somebody must be calling me and you somehow on the same fucking numbers.
You drunk? Hey, are you drunk, you dumb bastard?
Let me tell you something, asshole. You called here 3 times in the last 10 minutes, and I'm goddamn sick of it.
Aren't you a cocksucker? Tell the truth.
Fucking ass, you son of a bitch.
This is.
Hello? Hello? What do you do, tiles or flat roofing? What was that? What do you do, tiles or flat roofing? Hello? On my flat where I live. Would you put a new roof on it? Do what? And can you supply a roof for me? Okay. And how long have you been in the roofing business?
I've been in business myself for over 20 years.
Yes. Yeah, but I'd like you to put a new roof on my house.
I don't know. Who am I speaking to?
Tom?
Tom?
What? Where do you live?
What's my name? Richard.
Are you from America?
Are you from America?
Yes.
You don't speak like you're from America.
Yeah. Chicago.
Chicago?
Where is that? In North London? Essex?
North London.
It's in Newfoundland?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that's in America, man. Last time I checked.
Go and fuck yourself. I want to know whether I can fuck your wife up the arse.
Well, I would stay on the phone and talk with you for a while, but I can't hardly understand what you say, man. Maybe you should go to school and learn how to speak English.
You retarded motherfucker. I'm going to come and get your ass.
Hey. I could have been your daddy, but a bulldog beat me across the fence. So I may have been fucking your mother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll fucking beat you if you ever call me back.
I don't call you. You call me, you stupid idiot.
I don't know.
Did my phone ring, or did your phone ring, or did mine?
I don't know.
Well, my phone was ringing. I picked it up, and you're on the other end. So what does that tell me?
I don't know.
It tells me that you're calling me.
Yes.
You need to find something more entertaining to do than call me, because you're just irritating me.
Yeah, but I'd like you to put a new roof on my house.
I don't think so.
You retarded motherfucker.
Yeah, well, look who's talking.
Sorry. Hold on. I'm trying to find an album. That's not like too graphic. Let's see.
What the heck?
This is his Chris called.
Hey. Hello? Hey. Hey.
I miss you.
You do?
I miss shaking your hands.
You must have a lot of time on your hands.
Are you aware that?
Wait, did you just like find these around?
Yeah, I ran.
Listen to this. Have you been to the?
Okay.
It's Whack and Shack.
What the hell?
Hey, is your refrigerator running? Well, you better go stop it.
Funny, man. You must have a lot of time on your hands. Oh, you're a laughing boy, huh?
Nope.
Hey, I'm busy today, so I'm not going to be answering the phone anymore. So
Hey, you got Prince Albert and the kid?
Jerk off.
Hey.
Hey.
How you been?
Good. I just wanted to let you know I've got your phone number.
I'm your friend.
I'm going to be calling the police and turning them in today, too. So,
are you afraid of
probably
me?
check the visit. You have a great day, okay?
I miss shaking your hands.
What the heck does that even mean?
Holiday Roofing.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, what's up?
You tell me.
This may sound a bit strange, but I'm new to the area, and I'm looking to make friends. I'm Alex.
Yeah, I know. This is a recording, right?
Well, I got your number from one of your buddies. I think his name was Jordan, maybe? I don't know. He thought we'd be a good match.
Yeah, well, we're not.
Well, do you like sports? I do. I'm a huge football and basketball guy. Hello?
What is
Hi, what's up?
What is this guy?
This may sound a bit strange, but I'm new to the area, and I'm looking.
Hello. Remember me?
Pardon?
Oh, really? You don't remember me? Just listen.
Hello?
You're gonna be a daddy, and that's it.
What?
Hello?
Hello?
We met at the bar. I went home with you. And we... You know.
Who is this?
I don't know.
Do you remember me now?
Jennifer?
Yeah, well, listen, the real reason I called is I'm late.
Is this Jennifer?
I think it's yours.
I don't know who you are.
Look, I haven't been with anyone since you. I'm pretty sure it's yours.
Oh, that must be his wife.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was funny though.
Aaron, I like the Jack Black one. That one's probably that was really funny. The Jack Black one.
I think there's like some other ones. Like other than McDonald's.
All those other Jack Black ones.
Yeah, there's different ones. Let's see. But actually, there's not that many. This is
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm looking at the menu.
Oh wait, this one's where he calls Wendy's.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm looking at the menu.
It's the same thing. It's like the same.
You know how you got the 6-piece nuggets?
The McDonald's one.
No, we have only 5 pieces on order.
Just can you give me just 4 nuggets?
You can have. Hold on.
Yeah, it's like that.
We have the for $129.
Hey Nick, you like Wendy's?
5-piece nuggets. Oh, we have the number 9.
Just can you give me just 4 nuggets?
Yeah, it's like good.
Just for order and 4 nuggets. Yes.
Yeah.
Anything you want.
Now, if you could take a Coca-Cola and just go half Coca-Cola, half Diet Coke.
It doesn't even make sense, man.
Yeah.
Yes, you can have it.
Can I have a junior Western bacon cheese?
A junior Western?
A junior.
Can I have a junior Western bacon cheese?
Sure. Bacon, Western bacon.
Junior
We have the
Western.
junior bacon.
A junior
Come with,
Western bacon cheese.
mayo. I'm sorry?
A junior Western bacon cheese.
My laptop's getting low battery. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, Also a small seasoned curlies.
Curlies?
We don't sell seasoned fries. We have only regular fries, but we have the potatoes. Potato fry salad if you want instead of the seasoned fries.
Okay. And I'm gonna go with a fillet of fish sandwich.
We don't sell the fish anymore, but we have the new Asian bolognese.
Okay.
Chicken breast.
Okay. All right, Cherry's Jubilee, and that's it.
Okay.
How much is that, sir?
I'm sorry?
How much is that, sir?
How much is for what? For the shake?
Yeah.
Oh, what size would you like there?
Hey, Nick, you said serve.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how's it going? Yeah, hold on a second. I'm looking at the menu. Yeah, What the fuck?
Hello?
Fuck you!
Well, I've never heard this.
That client review was brutal.
We're gonna be underwater for weeks.
I'm already.
He calls Dixie Chicken.
Wait, why did he say F you?
I don't know.
Hello, Dixie Chicken.
You know how you got the 6-piece nuggets?
6 pieces nugget finish. Yeah, sorry about that.
Just can you give me just 4 nuggets?
No, nugget finish, bro. We have a filler burgers, supreme burger, mega mix burger, tortilla wrap, value box, combo meal, chicken bites, everything.
Can I have a junior Western bacon cheese?
Sorry?
A junior Western bacon cheese.
Yeah, chicken fillet burger with cheese, yeah?
And I'm gonna go with a fillet of fish sandwich.
Fish burger, yeah?
Okay. Also a small seasoned curlies.
Yeah, okay.
I've been doing cock push-ups.
Sorry?
Cock push-ups?
Special everything, yeah, quarter pounder, steak burger. What you want? Tell me, yeah.
Slow down, I'm gonna spurt. Sorry.
Wait, what?
Just 1 minute, hold
Wait,
on.
what is this originally from? Is this like originally from something? I don't know.
This is prank calls. This was fun.
Good afternoon, Blockbuster Stay Market.
Hi there.
Hi.
You ever heard of a movie called Cuffs and Colors?
No, but I can double check for you on the system. Just hold on 1 sec.
Okay.
Doesn't sound likely, but I'll try. Right, hang on. So it's DVD. And what was it? Sorry, hang on. Sorry, what was the name of the film again?
Cuffs and Colors?
Cuffs and Collars.
Yes.
No, I'm just checking. I haven't personally, but I'm having a look on the computer for you. See if you have it. Hang on. No, I've got cuffs, but I haven't got cuffs and collars.
Absolutely not.
Sorry. I apologise.
Son, you're teasing the gorilla in the monkey house.
I know, I'm sorry. Sorry, no, we don't have that one, I'm afraid. Best place would be to look online. On Amazon or something like that to see if it comes up.
Well, I guess.
Sorry about that. Okay?
I apologize for yelling at you.
Thank you then, bye.
Okay.
Bye.
It says I owe $40, and that can't be true. I always bring back my tapes.
This if it's dollars, then it's American.
So if you could please erase the $40 and penalize yourself whatever you think is fair. I sell propane and propane accessories.
No, I'm sorry, we don't.
Hey, Bobby.
Hello?
Where's the hardware department?
There is no dedicated hardware department. What are you after?
I'm looking for a tap and die and some WD-40.
You've rang the wrong store.
Do you know what a hammer is?
Wait, hold on, Nick. I get, hold on. This is funny as fuck, dude.
Concentration. What is that chinging noise?
Afternoon, you reached Amanda with Home Depot Direct. How might I be of service?
Hi there.
How are you, sir?
Yes. Let's
Hi,
say
how
I
can I
want
help-
a hammer.
how can I-
Do you know what a hammer is? That's
A
what I
hammer?
want. A damn hammer. Yes.
Yes, I know what a hammer is.
Yes. That's what I want. A damned hammer.
Okay. Is there a particular kind of hammer?
No.
You give me one moment, sir. I'll bring those up for you.
Yes, all right.
Are you hearing an echo like I am?
Say what?
Are you hearing an echo?
No.
Now, sir, I have a Workforce 16-ounce claw hammer.
Yes.
It's $5.98.
Yes.
Okay. And what's your first name, sir?
Bobby.
And Bobby, what's your last name?
Carlos?
And do you have an email address?
No.
What's your shipping address?
Say what?
Your shipping address.
Hill residence.
What state do you live in?
Well, what do you think?
I don't know.
Say what?
Sir, I don't know where you live.
Well, what do you think?
Sir, I honestly don't know.
Yes, all right.
What state do you live in?
Strickland Propane.
And what's your zip code?
Wait a minute.
Sir, do you know who you've contacted?
Yes.
Who have you contacted?
What?
Do you know who you've contacted?
Mister, I have not begun to project my anger onto you.
Sir, I'm not being angry with you. I just don't know. I don't know how to assist you.
Yes. Son, you're teasing the gorilla in the monkey house. Stop making such a big deal out of it.
Sir, on my end, I can't hardly hear you.
I apologize for yelling at you, but you just don't listen.
Sir, on my end, I'm hearing an echo. And that's when you're cutting out a little bit.
Well, I guess. Excuse me?
No, sir, I'm not. I haven't said anything else.
Yes. Is that you?
Sir, I don't know what you're talking about.
What's the point in arguing?
I'm not arguing with you, sir.
Yes. It's like you got a problem with concentration.
Okay, sir.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, hi. Have you by any chance lost your kitty?
What?
Have you by any chance lost your kitty?
No.
Well, I have her.
You couldn't have her. I don't have a
You know who I am?
No.
This is Fred Rogers.
Who?
This is Fred Rogers.
Who's Fred Rogers?
There are no such things as real monsters. There aren't even any live dinosaurs anymore. Oh, yes, I've read about that in the Bible. Hello?
He said you read about that in the Bible.
I was just making some popcorn.
What?
Lady Elaine.
What?
Hey, Nick, dude.
I was just making some popcorn.
Nick, he said he read that in the Bible.
Yeah.
That was funny. You know. Hey, Nick, you want me to play this Billy Mays one?
I don't know. Play Dr. Phil. Play Dr. Phil one.
Or Dr. Phil? This one's funny.
This is going to be a changing day in your life.
Have a good show, everybody. Here we go.
If it matters to you, that's what I want to talk about. Let's do it. Hello. How's it going?
Great.
Good. Well, let me ask you something. Let me ask you a question. Do you have a drinking problem?
Hell yeah.
How much have you had to drink today?
About half a case of beer and a pint of liquor.
I know that you're a drunk.
That's what I do if I want to. What damn the business is of yours?
Do you have a problem with alcohol?
Oh, I don't have a problem with it. I just like the hell out of it. What's it your goddamn business?
Are you an absolute falling down, non-functional drunk?
Are you absolute the son of a bitch?
Really? I'm a drunk pimp. Okay.
I'm a drunk pimp.
Are you? Are you
Yeah.
a son of a bitch?
No. I'm a drunk pimp. Whatever. Let me ask you something.
Why does he keep saying that?
Do you go into the store and steal groceries?
Hell no, do you? I bet you do, though, don't you?
Let's get real. If we're going to be real, let's be real. You are a drug addict.
Hey,
Okay.
you son of a bitch, you ain't got no right telling me and telling me a goddamn thing, you goddamn. I bet your mama sucked dicks, didn't she?
Really? You're a bitch.
Probably never
Okay.
did.
You're a bitch.
She probably sucked them goddamn big black nigger dicks, didn't she? I bet you did.
Well, it's all good. I forgot you.
Do you realize that this is a big
I'm
problem?
not trying to get your channel.
I guess it is. Well, ask your mama if it was a
Trouble.
problem.
I know that you're a drunk. You need serious,
I don't think
help.
I don't think
Hey, what
You
bus
need
player? Wait,
help.
what?
Oh, he said
It
the
sounds
N
me
word.
like you need goddamn help calling people a goddamn word. And the hell
I
out of it.
forgot.
That one is a drunk.
You overdosed twice.
I bet you one of them
Yeah.
religious motherfuckers, ain't you?
That wasn't the question.
I bet you one of them religious fuckers, ain't you?
No, no. Hold
I
on.
bet you're ex-alcoholic. You probably
Hold
ex-alcoholic, and you couldn't handle it. You couldn't handle it. You don't want nobody else to handle it, do you?
You and I are going to disagree on some stuff today. I can already feel it.
It sound to me like you're the goddamn one that needs help, Hoss.
Okay. Really?
You need help. You
Hey Nick, were you eating like candy earlier?
Huh?
I said, were you eating like candy?
In candy?
Yeah, like that. Whatever that pink thing you're eating.
I don't know.
It looked like taffy or something.
Wait, when?
Like earlier.
No, I don't. No, I wasn't eating candy. No.
It wasn't candy. It looked like candy.
I was eating something. Oh.
Yeah.
I was like drinking pop.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, I didn't.
I was eating the. I don't know. Like,
Maybe it was that. Oh, I thought you were eating like freaking like candy earlier.
I was eating Twizzlers on another. I think made that on another stream. I was in that Twizzlers before.
The Chex Mix?
So that might have been it. I don't know.
need to go to a psychiatrist or something. A motherfucker call somebody and ask if they got a drinking problem. You need to mind your own goddamn business.
You seem to me to be a very honest and straightforward individual. Okay.
Well, what the fuck is it you? It ain't none of your goddamn business what I do.
Quit
Matter of
being
fact, I'm
mad
in
at
my
me.
goddamn garden. I need to go to work. I don't need to talk to ignorant motherfucker like you.
Okay. Quit being mad at me and just love me.
I'm not mad. I'm laughing. Hey, man, I'm laughing at you.
Really?
So I got stuff.
You're a bitch.
Hey, Nick, you like
I'm a drunk
Call
pimp.
somebody planting their goddamn garden, have food this summer, and goddamn you call them and ask them if they're fucking drunk. Or you about ignorant motherfuckers, all I got to say.
Yeah. I don't know
If you had a
anything.
mom or daddy, they didn't. If you had a mom or daddy,
I don't know
they didn't
anything.
teach you no goddamn manner. That's for sure.
Fair enough. But that's not what we're talking about. I don't know
Hey,
anything.
well, I ain't tired. It ain't none of your goddamn business what I drink.
Quit being mad at me and just love me again.
I'm not mad at you. I just feel sorry for you. About the ignorant motherfuckers, all I gotta say. I feel sorry for ignorant motherfuckers like you.
Do you have a problem with
What
alcohol?
kind of kick are you on? I mean, what are you gonna save the fucking world or something?
What gives you the right to go out impaired and get in a car where all of us drive, all of us walk our children up and down the street?
What gives you a right to call somebody working and goddamn accuse them of being a drunk?
I'm a playboy. I'm gay.
You don't
And I
know
want you to
whether
start
I
having
drink
a
or
gay
not.
relationship, okay?
Well, that's your goddamn business.
Are you
But,
having
you
sex?
don't have no right calling somebody and asking them if they're a damn drunk. You don't know
Okay.
whether I'm a drunk or what I am.
Do you agree that you've been sexually active?
I'll agree that you're about an ignorant son of a bitch.
Really? Are you having sex?
Aaron, do you drink any pop? Do you ever drink pop?
Sometimes. Not usually. Not a lot.
Just like alcohol?
Or water. Calls Alcohol's Anonymous. That's funny.
Do you ever like snack like when you're watching videos or anything? Like eat anything? Like any popcorn or like?
No, I don't like eating on camera.
No, I mean not when you're on like stream or anything like that, but like just like chilling or something.
Yeah.
What do you usually have? Do you have like chips and stuff or like popcorn, anything?
Yeah.
What's your favorite thing to snack on, Aaron? Or do you have like a favorite snack or anything?
Nah.
I like to have like whenever I'm like watching like the like the horror story. I like to have like popcorn when I just like chill and watch. I just like listen to them watching popcorn.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Random, why do you like root beer so much? I don't like root beer.
You don't like it?
Nah, I prefer like Pepsi or Coca-Cola or like the normal shit. Like I'm not judging you. I'm just saying I never really liked root beer.
Yeah, I like it sometimes. I don't know.
What's your like choice? Like your favorite?
Soda?
Yeah.
Mountain
I'm
Dew.
saying, besides root beer.
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew.
Like the original one, or like the Code Red.
Yeah, I like Mountain Dew.
That's usually what I go for.
I'll drink Mountain Dew. I'm not really a fan of that. Like root beer.
I drink like Pepsi sometimes too. I'll drink like Pepsi sometimes.
Oh wait, hey, Nick, I showed you the Steve Harvey one, right?
I think so.
This is funny. I ain't Dr. Phil. I'm trying to figure out which one will. Versus Dr. Phil.
Hey, Aaron, what kind of like food do you get at the store usually when you like go? Do you get like to eat and stuff? Do you get like the frozen meals? Do you get like frozen meals and stuff?
Well, I mean, yeah, Nick. I can't. I don't have a car.
And then, like, what kind of stuff do you get? Like the the banquet stuff or whatever, like that, those type of stuff.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't. I can't go anywhere.
Or Aaron, do you like pasta and stuff or anything? Yeah, you like pasta or like any of that type of stuff?
Yeah, I like canned stuff. Why?
I'm just wondering. No, I'm just like wondering. I don't know stuff. I don't know.
Oh, hell no!
Today on an all-new
Hey, Nick, I've never seen this one.
Dr. Phil.
Look, I'm done being a fucking doctor.
Aaron, our kid said that
If it isn't,
our kid said he was like allergic to beans or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so he doesn't like chili. He doesn't like chili and that type of stuff for like refried beans or anything like that. I think he's like allergic. He said he's like allergic to beans or something. That's kind. I never heard that before. Someone being allergic to beans.
Yes.
Man, do you like beans like sometimes? They're kind of, I don't know. They're kind of good sometimes. I don't know. Like chili, like in chili and stuff.
Yeah. You like these ones?
Steve Harvey.
Yeah.
Well. Ain't Dr. Phil. Well. This is my twin brother. Stefano. Are you kidding me?
Hey. Oh God.
Oh, game on. You want to see some more? The dude was on the floor.
Like a white
Yeah.
dude.
Making his way to the ring from Tulsa, Oklahoma, weighing in at 220 pounds, Dr. Philla, and his opponent from West Virginia, weighing in at 229 pounds, Steve Harvey.
Narcissistic bitch.
What's that?
Dog, that's all I got for you.
Sorry, hold on. That's just my music. Okay, I'll get that.
Oh, hell no.
If you love something, hold it close.
All right, let's get to it. You guys ready? So the game is simple. Before the show, we separated the husbands and the wives, and we asked them a series of questions about their relationships. Our contestants don't know what the other spouse said, and then we'll compare answers and see who gets the most points. So, we asked the wives the following question first. This is really what we asked my mother? Okay. How do you know when your husband is in the mood?
What is wife?
She said, Dad, what did you say?
Oh, I hope he said the right word. What did he say? What did he say?
Throw over your shoulders. Oh, caveman.
And Mom, you said?
Oh, man.
He's awake? What the hell does that mean?
If he's awake, he's in the mood.
So that explains a lot. Okay, Steve, what was your answer?
With a look. Yeah. She knows what's happening. Yeah.
You know what, Marjorie? What did you say?
You're always in the mood.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God. I'm sorry.
All right. I know.
Lie.
Let's see if the newlyweds actually got this right. So, Ben, what was your answer? Music.
Set the mood.
Carly, did you catch the clues?
No, he's
All right, here's the next question. So still 0-0. We asked the wives again, if your husband wanted to push your
What are you saying?
I didn't say anything.
buttons, what would he do?
Oh, hell.
All right, Dad.
This is just no question.
Mom asked for a fine point pen to answer hers. Tell her what to do.
Oh.
That's a good one.
All right, Mom, what did you say?
There's no other possible answer.
Did I say? Make fun of my eyes? Darn! I don't
All right, Steve, what was your answer? What did you say to, how do you push her buttons?
He should get this one.
Cigar in the house. I'm no good in here. I don't care. If I just walk through the house, going from the front to the back, I can't do that.
Yes.
That sets her off.
Well, now you can because that just got to your point. All right, guys.
Yeah.
Top top, Daddy.
So, Ben, what did you say is what you do to push her buttons?
Oh, when she is talking and if I am not listening.
Oh, that's sweet. But no, we didn't. Be messy.
I'm not messy, though.
We're on to round 2. Here's what we asked the husbands this time. The question is, what is the strangest place that you've shared a kiss? So, Mom, what did you say?
The 50-yard line of a high school football field.
Well, that wasn't kissing. That was more tackling.
There was a kiss involved. There was a kiss
All right.
involved.
Show us the card. The 50-yard line. All right, Dad, did you agree that it was the 50-yard line?
Well, no.
Oh.
I'm finding better than that. Let's see. It's probably because I forgot to put it in YTG. Well, there's Billy Bob.
Oh, he reacting? He was watching?
Yeah. I like his reaction.
Give me a beer. Oh, shit.
Give me a beer, you fucking dog.
That's his intro.
That was like one of the.
Alright, this is Billy Bob Tanley here, people, and we got something here by the Haley and Hero, the grand finale of Phil and Harvey. Grand finale? What is this, like the final episode of Dr. Phil or something? I hope not, man. Fucking pedophile, I guess. He's a fucking ladies' man. I don't know what the fuck he is. He's fucked up, that's all I'm saying, but it looks like Steve Harvey's involved, so maybe it's the finale of those two again, you know, those two or something, because there was a few videos with those guys. I don't fucking know. If I don't stop talking, I'm never gonna get to the reaction, so let's do it, people. Yeah.
Did you hammer your mother? You fucking fan again?
What the hell?
What?
Yeah.
Fucking you get. I hear voices in my
your mother.
Damn it! I missed that. I hear voices. What the fuck
When
is
did you
this?
decide to fight your mother?
I decided the day I was beating minded.
10 times or 100 times?
I'd say about 20 to 20 times.
Where did you get the meth?
I don't remember.
Okay,
What's
so
wrong
your
with his
mother
voice?
was what? In her room. And you opened the door and went in there? Okay. And you need to help me understand here. Were you hard? Yes. Want her to suffer.
The fuck? Kind of criminal. Man, he was fucked up then. Oh man, he got hurt. Somebody got the best of Dr. Phil. There's Harvey. Oh shit. To never put these two together. Stop this shit. Come on. No.
I'll do anything for you.
So
You gotta go kill that 5 bitch.
So they got an enemy? Well, team up then, bitches. Get the Avengers going. Grand finale. What is Dr. Phil really? Is he a rapper? Is he a pedophile? Is he a ladies' man? What the fuck is he? Am I supposed to feel sorry for him or like him or what?
Zachary certainly did fuck me up, reportedly much more than ever before. But you will know Steve is coming for his head, bitch. Okay.
Well, you just gotta get your revenge.
In here, this is the actual room that Jordan shared with his stepbrother.
What?
So the two boys fucked in here.
Oh God, no.
This is them.
Mario brothers are gay.
And if you listen to my sister,
Hey, you know, like, hey, Billy Bob Tanley is like really funny, like the way he reacts to it.
Yeah.
Is that why you like him so much?
Yeah, and also it's funny people make YTPs of him. Like
brothers.
Someone made a YTP of him with Dr. Phil.
Yeah, that was funny.
If two little gay boys fucked in here.
Oh God, I want to hear this shit.
Boys fucked in here.
if it has not.
Hey, Nick, I bet he lives like somewhere around me. Cause you can tell he's from the South.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a southern accent or something.
What the 16-year-old was
Yeah, he's got a southern accent.
saying is that Jordan actually had to stick that dick
Back in here.
right where all of her stuff is.
So for her to get to her 1-year-old's stuff, she got down on her knees and went under a solid dick.
It didn't happen.
Phil, you're just too fucked up, man. Just stop it. Man.
$405 and living.
There's the asshole. Wow. Harvey killed him? So that was it? Well, the villain has been taken care of. Should the video end then?
No, I like when the guy
Colonel
Sanders is me, Colonel Sanders. I
been fracking for a while, and boy,
You like chicken, man?
you don't always seem to have these days is my fracking car. Well, I'm here to change that, folks. I'm here to make sure my chicken's still as tasty and delicious as it ever was.
How could you do this to a chicken legend? Oh man! He gives you fried chicken and you fuck with him.
Jack and Dexter.
Recently, I've been spending time.
Wait, what?
I like when he was watching someone made a YTP. He's watching himself on a YTP and he gets like mad. He gets like pissed about it.
Yeah.
I don't think he likes that someone did that does it. People do that to him.
Trying to find it. Yeah, I don't know where it's at. Here's one that has them.
Oh god, I gotta play this one, Aaron.
Yeah.
You what?
Warning, this video is intended for a mature audience. You understand? Viewer discretion is advised. Yay! All right, this is Billy Bob Tanley here, people, and this is a request from Alex Lynn, and it was uploaded by BT Network, and the name of this video is BBT Acting Like a Seal, Seal Bob Tanley. Okay, let's check it out. Yay. The hell?
I can't talk.
That's not a seal. Where's the seal at? The fuck? You okay there, Billy? What the hell's wrong with you? Pillow. What? What the fuck? Oh, this is a drug video. What the fuck? But why am I watching Pokemon? Whose head? Okay, man. I'm gonna have to call somebody on you. What is that shit? Map? Really? Back to reading again? Well, this is a compilation or something? What's going on? Fuck. Oh yeah, I think I remember. What the hell's that on my head? How you doing that? What the hell? What the fuck's... Am I possessed there? Because I don't remember doing that. BBT seal dancing. I thought seals do a different sound. They go, the fuck? BBT seal dancing. Goofy face. Wait, what's that? Oh, never mind, it's back this again. Oh my god, my eyes. It's fucking up my brain. Oh, it's repeating itself. Okay, big nose. Okay, here we go. Warning, this video is intended for a mature audience. You understand?
Magic, you got
They're right,
turkeys,
though. No.
turkeys, yeah, these evil turkeys.
They're not targeted alien gays. I was just, oh god, the baby son. Shit. I call them evil turkeys for another reason, too. I can't explain it. You have to go back and watch the video. Fuck.
Give me a
Alyssa Black. Yeah, this is why I didn't upload the other one to on YouTube. I might turn this down.
This is Bill.
You know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna age restrict it probably.
I have to address this bullshit because I've had the XFL.
XFL, yeah, we talked about that.
XFL, the best. Oh yeah.
Don't The Rock own that now? Or he bought it? I love having brewed beer better. You know why? I can actually make it put on a t-shirt and not get copyright shit.
Yeah, seen it's the best.
What the fuck?
Hell no, bud. Lie. No one wants that shit.
You wouldn't drink that now.
Nice guy. Still in charge of the company. He invested millions into it. He's
What?
doing that, and you know what he could have been doing with all that
I got
money?
tuna fish back
Invested
there?
into his own fucking product.
I don't want to talk about that shit. Wrestling sucks.
Nice guy.
What happened to Snake God? Oh, I don't even know why I asked. I know he retired because of YouTube's bullshit.
Like, favorite, subscribe, all that bullshit.
What kind of knife was that, Otis?
My name is Billy Ball 10 less. I'm Otis, and we approve this fucking message. Yeah.
I don't know why that. Never mind. Okay, who? I'm having a hard time keeping up. It's going by so fast. Yeah, we don't need your rig though.
I'm here to rant about Josh.
This is a super old video.
Every fucking one in the fucking YWC has bashed this son of a bitch.
Yeah, countless times too.
I'm gonna do it, and I'm just gonna fucking.
He ruined wrestling for me.
It's fun to do.
Shit. With this PG shit anyway.
We got. Hello.
Oh no. Come on, man. I don't want to turn this down.
Fucking crit-keeping son of a bitch.
That wasn't very nice.
Get off my show.
Why?
You're not funny.
Do you want
He's
to throw
not.
hands?
This should be a great
Oh,
fight.
gosh,
Let's go.
No, that's not how. What the hell is
wasn't very
that?
nice.
Oh shit. Okay, he just hit me with a giant dildo. Yeah. Of course I would lose. Oh, is that gonna be like spinach? Okay, I'm back in the game. Oh damn, uppercut. What was that? I want to do the Kamehameha. I actually did do that. I killed Silent Head with it. Okay, I forgot that I won this battle. What the hell? No, I don't fuck rabbits. What the hell? Of course, you gotta put a dildo in there, and I'm sitting on it. Lodger, the Black Lodger. What? BLT. Okay. Is my head going to pop out? Okay, like that.
Oh shit.
What? I'm a fish. A blowfish.
Hey,
Or something.
Spider-Man. Fuck me.
Oh boy.
No. God.
It's pizza time.
Oh God. Pizza time.
No.
Hey guys, look at this, Aaron.
Oh boy.
No. God.
It's pizza time.
Oh God. Pizza time.
No, come on.
Give me.
Oh, shush.
Put it backwards.
Okay, I just farted. What the hell? 3 of me. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Who's that?
This is
Matthew McConaughey.
here, people.
Who?
And this is Billy Bob
Thornton.
This is
I know
Billy
him.
Bob
That's Billy
here,
Bob
people.
Thornton.
We got some more Spider-Man porn, and this one's called
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man's PPGs and ass. Let's just get
Shit, man. Fuck you. What the hell am I laughing at?
links in description. Like, favorite, subscribe,
Oh,
and
yeah.
all that
That's not what I was watching.
And yeah, and that's all I gotta say. My name is Billy Bob Hanley. Give me some beer.
Billy Bob, give me some beer. Lord. That's not what I was doing. Shit.
I want you all to listen very carefully.
I need to
got
find
a
that
big
shirt.
announcement to make. I suck big cocks. I suck bad cock. I suck camel cock. And
No,
I
you do
suck
not.
friends' cocks. That's why I'm coming on here and making a special video for you guys.
Which video was this?
Facebook with my video. If you got
Ah, fuck
10,000 friends
Facebook.
on Facebook, guess what? 10,000
Shit.
of your friends are going to see
No.
my dick.
What the
Post
hell?
my video.
It's that time again. Time to suck. Fucking
shush!
Oh! My bad.
I hate fucking alien hero, of course, and
His sentence mixing, though, nothing
Billy
can match
Bob
that.
Hanley. Your cunt.
Oh no.
All right,
What's
let's
he doing?
fuck. I came pretty hard, so there you go, people. Sauce. And yeah, that's all.
How much material is there out there to make these drugs?
Fucking kids.
No.
I'd love to watch Brock fuck CM Punk
Oh
and
my
make
God,
him come
dude.
within 5 seconds. CM Punk still hasn't come, and he probably would. They'd probably have Brock eliminate and squash him. He comes in,
There,
but I want to get on to
Sting.
Sting for a second. Sting fucked Triple H's ass.
No, more like Triple H probably did to him. Destroy his career there in WWE. Okay, that wasn't too
This
bad.
video is for kids.
No, it's not.
Fuck me.
Because this video is still getting age restricted.
Alright, this is Billy Bob Candy here, people.
Billy Bob Candy, what?
It's that time again. Time
What
to
the
celebrate some shit. I got
16 candies. What? Engage here. And the dick's just randomly. Holy shit. Am I having a dream about that? No, I'm not Super Mario having that dream. I was drunk when I was actually doing that right there, but that song was not playing. I don't know, look at my own ass either.
Warning, this fucking video is for kids.
No, this fucking video is not for kids. What the hell? Hulk Hogan.
Fuck yeah!
What was that? Ready to... Oh. What the fuck is going on? George Washington?
What the hell is wrong with you?
Alright.
like weird.
You know you suck, right?
Raphael?
This is Larry King.
No.
This is
Andy Warhol. No.
This is.
No.
I hate my
Get out of here.
Who
the fuck do you think you are?
I hate kids.
I remember you from that movie. Long time ago, man. Oh, here we go with this shit. Patrick?
Sucks.
What the fuck was that? What is that? A bat? A bear?
I hate Frollo show.
What the hell?
I don't know.
Here we go.
What is happening here? A lot of acid and fucking with my eyes.
So weird.
It's an earache. Too much.
3 days later.
No.
Fuck yeah!
Get that out of here.
Wrong.
You suck.
Shit.
So sorry.
What's wrong with her eyes?
He would have never did that.
What the fuck?
I hate this movie.
I never watched it, but
Warning,
I hate
this
it.
fucking video is Billy Bob Bucking kids.
Why?
Warning.
Billy,
Billy's gonna come on, Squidolum.
what the hell?
Give me a dog. 2 buckets.
Give me a dog. What the fuck's wrong with you? Stop that. Resident Evil dog?
Alright, this is Billy Bob Taylor.
What's wrong with my voice? GS Juice? No, it's not GS Juice.
Oh God! Look at this, Aaron. Oh gosh.
Resident Evil dog?
Alright, this is Billy Bob Taylor.
What's wrong with my voice? GS Juice? No, it's not GS Juice. Even though you want it to be.
Use your
Palpatine.
feelings, boy.
Use your sexual feeling.
Let the just flow through you.
And I got a big announcement to make.
Again?
A big announcement.
Yeah, sure.
My dick is growing a little bit. Pretty good, I think. But I know I can do better.
Oh, come on, man. They can't stop with the dicks.
Oh God. Oh God. Aaron, do you see that?
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's doing pretty good, I think. And I got a big announcement to make.
Again?
A big announcement.
Yeah, sure.
My dick is growing a little bit. It's doing pretty good, I think. But I know I can do better.
Oh, come on, man. They can't stop with the dicks.
Oh, wow.
Jared from Subway.
No, get him out of here.
I guess it finally happened. I have 9,000 fucking STDs.
Couldn't just say the normal thing.
Again, let's blow Mr. Skittle.
Oh God, here we go. That's the bestiality. No, I hate that shit. Get that out of here. It should be banned from the planet. Shit.
What do you say?
I don't even know.
I love to fuck my monkey. I love you motherfuckers so much. Homo to the male. Homo to the male. Homo to the male.
Y'all gonna say. Warning, this video is intended for a mature audience. You understand? Viewer discretion is advised. Yay! All right, this is Billy Bob Tanley here, people, and this is a request from a person named Bully McGuire, and it was uploaded by Shrekker7, and the name of this video is No Man's Joey, Episode 7, A Curse Upon Joey Land, Part 1, Season Finale. Okay, let's check it out. Yay. Damn, this is a long video, like 48 minutes. Holy shit.
48.
Okay, where's this at? I'm not going to say anything. Okay, I'm going to try not to say anything because you don't want this video to end up on Rumble, do you? I'm going to have to not look at it.
Stop doing that.
Just get to the plot, okay? That's the anti-Joey, where his name is.
You whiners! This is your problem.
I thought he's supposed to have like that. He's supposed to look kind of weird.
Joyland has been under the influence of the Cabal.
The
I'm
Cabal?
sending you and other muchachos on a mission to confirm if my suspicions are correct. You will enter Joyland and see for yourselves if it's as corrupt
I don't
as they
get
say.
this entire plot.
Sweet, pretty sweet stuff.
Ouch! My shoes!
Proceed. Just move on. I don't have anything against Joey anymore.
So there's
He's
Frankie
actually,
Brock.
he doesn't support that
In the
other
background,
person.
everyone, as you can see, that's
Shit.
the Beast.
The Beast?
You will travel to Joyland with the others.
What about Nancy?
Fine, you can bring Nancy along, but only her.
Nancy? Who's that?
Yay!
We'll be flying.
Oh, look what the heck? Look at Aaron.
What? Who's that? I don't know who this is.
Look, this is Bob. This is Bob in review. This is like Bob review, bro. Where's Donald Trump there?
Oh yeah, I see Bob in review, bro.
Balance Chugs in review. Donald Trump. What the fuck?
Flying there. We really need to see your face that close. Holy shit. Episode 7. A Curse Upon Joey Land. I don't get that. How they flying that? What the fuck? It's a, I don't know what that is, some kind of truck, vehicle. Okay. All right. Joyland Palace. That's a giant palace, man. Independence Day. That's a land from Star Wars. What the hell? They got guards and everything. Just women statues, or I can't tell. Oh, they're all together.
Oh God, shoot nice.
Is that everyone?
I think so.
Nancy. Auntie Joey was the bad one. They're all together.
Gosh. Oh gosh, look at Aaron.
Wow. Oh, they're all together. Joey was the bad.
The sacred breakfast.
Hey,
my
fuck.
legion.
Yeah. What is this place?
I don't know, man.
This way, Outlanders.
Aunt Connie?
Jack, it's been a long time. Look how much
I see
you've grown.
Shaggy back there.
Stay away from my son, Aunt Connie.
Oh, this is
Aunt
when you're
Connie.
still upset, Jessica. It's been 20 years.
What are you talking about?
It's nothing. Let's keep moving.
That's that. What's his face back
It's nice
there?
seeing you, Jack.
Hello, Hudson. It's been a while.
Hudson, get back to work.
I'm cleaning up the mess.
I've seen her before. Okay, who's that? Is that the king? Hey, look at his giant hands.
This is Ready for the King, the sovereign ruler of Joey Land.
So awkward.
Your boy.
Your Majesty, we have traveled here on a
Why
mission
he-
to check
why is he
up
a
on the current
king?
state of this hot and sexy kingdom.
Yeah, Bobby.
Follow
What
me,
the
Outlanders.
The hell? He just gotta. What the heck? I do not understand this plot, and I never will.
What a beautiful box. I like this box.
Oh, you
My
like
father would love
boxes?
to use this
I think
box
you're being
for
lured
his
into a
trinkets.
trap.
Something feels off.
Of course. You're not smart at
I
all.
agree. Something isn't right around here.
You just all blindly
Oh
walked
God,
in
look at
there.
Aaron.
Look.
You were naive to come here.
Told you. I already knew.
What's happening? We've been bamboozled.
What do we do?
I don't know. Not some of you got superpowers or some shit. Oh, when the lights go off, man, you know you're fucked. That's the Hunger Games weird thing. Oh, that's just that person.
Shut the fuck up.
It's okay, guys. We'll find a way out of this. We just need to stick together.
Fuck up.
Oh, don't worry, Jack. I have a match with me.
You have okay.
Good thinking, Donald. We just need to find a way out of here.
That's just
No,
uncomfortable
Strong.
darkness in that room.
Oh, no,
Who
we did
blew
that.
the?
Now we're trapped in the dark and...
Calm down. We need to work together and find a way out of here.
None of us had a flashlight on you? Okay, somebody's getting stabbed.
Shoe nice? Shoe nice, are you?
How about my son?
You need warriors.
Bring me to.
Jack Hernandez!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. God. Okay, he's going in a portal. Where are you going? Oh, yeah. Black screen. Okay.
What the heck?
Wow. That face. Okay, we get it. There's a face there. The fuck was that about? Okay, here we go again. Okay, they replaced it with Auntie Joey's face. I get it now. More blood. Who got stabbed?
All who are not loyal to Joey Land's new ruler are to be eliminated.
Oh, shit.
I'll never serve Auntie Joey. I'm not scum who betrays Lord Joey and its rightful king, Freddy Foodie King.
Very well then, go serve them in Hob.
Okay, he's dead. Right.
Yes, my lord.
Captain, have you carried out your mission I tasked you with and commanded your troops to imprison any of Joey's allies?
Yes, I have. All the guards who refused to serve you have been dealt with. We're taking down anything
they
related
killed
to
him.
the former ruler, Freddy and Joey. We're replacing it.
He's just sitting on a throne.
Excellent, you have done well. Joey Land has been liberated from the poison of muchachism.
He took over Joey Land, man. Blow this planet up.
He is capable
He was
of
not
anything.
born
Don't you
with
believe that?
powers.
Bill, I don't know if I can do it. I want to know now who killed him. I'm not taking the traitor with us, so we're not leaving this box until I know who did it.
Jack, honey, you need to calm down. I'm in disbelief and shock too.
Taking over,
I know,
bitch.
Jack. Why couldn't you teleport the muchachos out yourself?
Yeah.
Well, this box seems to have hindered my connection somehow.
Bullshit.
Teleportation signals, but.
Hey, bro, I don't like you, bro. Your big ass always eating up all the food in the house with that big ass C on your chest. Are you a Crip? I don't understand. What's going on here? Them big ass Clydesdale feet. You ugly ass bastard. I will knock your face off. What the hell is Mario doing here? Bro, where's Luigi at? And why the hell is you playing the drums? I didn't know you could hit them drums, nigga. Play a beat. What's going on here, bro? Are you having a seizure? What's happening? Mario, you look about 65 years old. Bro, did Nintendo fire you? I tried to go inside Chuck E. Cheese to have fun. I'm a big 22-year-old ass kid. I want to play. I can't play. There's a big ass damn rat running around in there, always talking to me and shit. My life sucks. I hate playing with kids all damn day. Well, nigga, get another job. The hell you telling me your problems for? I don't give a damn. My fat ass got my own problems. Penis dysfunction, life dysfunction, nipples dysfunction. I got a lot of dysfunctions. I go inside, there was a fine-ass white lady with the biggest breast I have ever seen. Her breasts like 2 German shepherds on her damn chest. It's $40 for 100 tokens. You have to have tokens to have fun. What kind of crap is that? You mean I just can't go inside and play with the games just to play with them? I have to get whack-ass tokens? I go inside, the nice young lady looks at me and says, "Excuse me, sir, how many tokens would you need today?" I say, "Tokens for what?" She say, "Tokens for this whirlwind adventure you're about to go on." I said, "Bitch, it's not an adventure. If you want an adventure, go in the ghetto. You go in the ghetto, you can run from 4 crackheads, 12 pimps, 9 prostitutes, run from the police, run from the NFL Madden players that got fired. You can run from a lot of people. That's fun. That's a nice, fun whirlwind of adventure. A whirlwind adventure is not riding the fake-ass ride at Chuck E. Cheese as a giant, nasty-ass rat screams in my damn face about have fun, have fun. That's not fun. That's fun? A big old rat that roller skates and play on skateboards? Is that a rat or is that an emo? $40? You know I can use $40 on. I can put that as a down payment on that new game, Skyrim. It's $40 for 100 tokens. You can get lower tokens if you want to, but that's only 10 tokens. I can't do nothing with no 10 tokens. I can't get a prostitute inside of Chuck E. Cheese with 10 tokens. You need at least 500 tokens to get a reasonable prostitute inside of Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm looking at the menu.
What? Sorry.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm looking at the menu.
You just called here.
You shouldn't have fucked me so hard.
Are you retarded?
Yeah.
Why? Did your mom drop you on your head when you were a baby?
Oh, man! Slow down. I'm gonna spurt. Sorry.
What's wrong with you?
I love you.
You're like the most retarded person I've ever talked
Come
to
again?
on the phone.
No
you are.
way!
Yep.
You cocksucker!
How old are you? Like 25?
I win 1-0.
What?
Yeah. Fucking cock ass!
What?
God, I'm fucking hungry. Let me check the fridge.
Oh man. Oh.
You hungover?
Hello.
You know how you got the 6-piece nuggets?
Yes, I do.
Just can you give me just 4 nuggets?
Are you
Oh, yeah,
I'm
it's
just
gonna be
wanting a
$1.
4-nugget thing. I'm.
Oh, what?
Are you hungover?
Fuck no.
I'm trying to watch my calorie intake.
Yeah, good for you, fat ass.
What the fuck?
What do you mean, what the fuck? You want me to
I'm
come over there and
fucking
slap you
hungry.
around, you
Check the
fucking
fridge.
Chinese kook bastard?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want me to do that? How about
Yeah.
I fucking shove it up your mom's fucking tight ass pussy, huh?
You shouldn't have fucked me so hard.
Should've fucked you so hard. I'm not into that
Fuck
shit.
my ass. What else?
Your ass. No, thank you. That's your mom's vagina.
Fucking bitch! Fucking cock ass! How much is that, sir?
How much is that? That's come over here and suck my balls, fucking rub my nuts, fucking finger my asshole, and then pay me $1.08.
Okay. Do you have any money?
Do I have any money?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have money. I work
Okay.
at fucking McDonald's. You think I'm fucking rich? Hello, McDonald's.
Please
Hello,
don't
McDonald's.
offer me anything. I'll
Hello?
tell you what I want.
You can tell me what you want then. Hello, you still there? Hello.
I want you!
You want me? No, we have a lot to offer here at McDonald's. We have hamburger, cheeseburgers, we got nuggets, we got crispy chicken,
Also
we got grilled
small,
chicken, we have
seasoned
mixed chicken, we have a
curlies.
whole variety of food we can offer you. We got french fries, cookies, apple pies, ice cream, everything.
Can I have a junior Western bacon cheese?
I got a junior fucking lick your mom's twat and fucking bite on her pubic hair. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I win 1-0.
I can't hear you, 1-0.
Yeah.
Are you out there, Snowflake?
Yeah. How's it going?
Yeah. What would you like to order? A 6-piece nugget, or a 4-piece nugget, or a junior Texas cheeseburger?
A junior Western bacon cheese.
Junior, suck my dick, please.
And I'm gonna go with a fillet of fish sandwich.
I believe it's called fish au filet.
All right, Cherry's Jubilee, and that's it.
Jubilee roll? We sell those.
Okay. I've been doing cock push-ups.
You fucking what? Cock push-ups?
It's where you fucking lay down flat on the ground, and then you let your
put some-
boner lift you up off
yeah.
the
You get a
ground.
boner and you put some weight on that shit.
See?
Yep, I've been
It's
doing
fucking
that.
simple.
What was that?
Try to lose some of the weight.
Lose some of the weight? No, I
Slow
build
down, I'm
muscles.
gonna
I got some
spurt.
big veins sticking out my
Sorry.
back. So when I screw your mom, she's fucking screaming all night.
Slow down, I'm gonna spurt. Sorry.
So then you're gonna do what?
Yeah. Better,
Yeah.
closer,
Yeah.
warmer. What are you doing?
I'm touching myself. I told you that before, you fuck.
What's funny?
That is pretty funny. I'm thinking about you and all your friends that are sitting around a computer right now fucking doing this fucking prank shit.
Give it to me.
Give it to you. Fucking bend over and I will.
How much is that, sir?
How much is what? For me to bend over and give it to you?
Okay.
What did you say?
Now, if you could take a Coca-Cola and just go half Coca-Cola, half Diet Coke.
How about I take the Coca-Cola bottle and shove it up your ass, and I bet you like that.
Okay. Continue.
Big chicken?
No way.
Yes way.
Come again.
Come again.
You piece of shit!
You're a piece of shit.
You don't give a shit!
I don't give a shit, actually.
Yeah, one is all you need.
Fuck you and what?
Right.
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 Fuck you and what?
Really?
So you gonna order something or what?
Shut up.
Lick my dick.
Shut up and listen to my order.
Why don't you fucking suck my left nut and make my right one jealous there, killer?
Put 2 of them up your ass.
2 of what? My nuts? That's impossible.
Just,
you cocksucker.
can you give me just 4 nuggets?
Yeah, I can give you fucking as many nuggets as you want. They come in fucking 2 pieces, 1 piece, fucking 12 pieces.
Take the 6 nuggets and throw 2 of them away.
Hell yeah, I'll throw 2 of them away.
Put 2 of them
I'll
up
still
your
for you,
ass.
You stick them up your ass.
Just wanted to say it. I love you. Click.
Plain what? Plain nugget?
Click. Click. Click.
What is this?
Hello.
Hi, can I speak to Mr. Burgess, please?
Who's calling?
Hello, Mr. Burgess?
Yes, who's calling?
Hi, this is Tim and John. We're from the Gay and Lesbian Coalition of Greater Mississippi. We are
The what?
the Gay and Lesbian Coalition of Greater Mississippi, and what we're doing today is enacting a phone petition because we are changing something on the ballot for the next election that's going to be held in April. We're really excited about this.
Hang on just a second.
Okay.
Hang on.
Okay, sir, basically...
Greater Mississippi.
Yes.
Is this like a prank call or something?
No, it's a real deal. We are an organization. You can look us up on the internet. What we're trying to do is, our gay and lesbian brothers and sisters are trying to get May the 15th, make that a holiday for us, and we're going to call it Gay Day. We'd like to get as many people from your area, Greenville, Mississippi, to enact we want a congressional statute, basically.
Hang on just a second.
Excuse me?
You're wanting the Gays and Lesbian Association of Greenville, Mississippi?
Of Greater Mississippi.
I've never heard of the gay and lesbian, but I'll tell you, if you try to make some kind of gay parade or something, it's not going to be too welcome in Mississippi.
Well, from our own polls, we have taken.
Right, I'm sure we all know what kind of polls those are.
No, I'm serious. From our own polls that we have taken, we figured out that Greenville, Mississippi, the community in which you live, is 48% homosexual. We consider that here at the Gay and Lesbian Coalition a gay-friendly city.
48% gay in Greenville?
Yes. We've hung out at, taken polls from local bars and restaurants, and that's what we've found out.
Okay, well, I don't know what kind of faggot queer poll you were taking, but I've lived here for 14 years, and I don't
Excuse me.
No, excuse me.
Why
you called me. I
don't appreciate the derogatory comments of faggots, homosexuals.
Hey, you faggot, don't call my house and give me a bunch of bullshit.
Sir, we are homosexuals. We are not faggots. We are not queers. We just want a day to celebrate all of the gay brothers and sisters.
Well, celebrate all you want. Celebrate all you want, faggot. But don't celebrate it in Greenville and don't ask for my support, faggot.
You live in Greenville. It's 48% gay. Do you understand that?
Well, that's a bunch of 48% faggots I don't want living in Greenville.
Do you understand that many gay men and women have contributed to our society? A gay man invented penicillin. Liberace was gay. Jim J. Bullock from TV.
Well, you know what? Why don't you get Liberace to go in your
because he's dead, sir. He's 6 feet under, sir. Listen, your derogatory statements, you calling us faggots and queers.
You called me a faggot.
It shows how redneck backwards ass you really are.
Well, you, mother. Bring it on. Come on down to Greenville.
I'll bring it on your ass. All we want to do.
You faggot, calling my house where my family's trying to eat dinner, and you call me with your faggoty bullshit.
Okay, I'm gonna calm down now.
Wow. You.
Seriously, sir, you've got
faggot.
You neck. No, calm down, Tim. Probably hunting with a truck. Tim, calm down. We no guns. Just drives all over the deers. That's what he does with his truck.
You faggot. You call me,
sir,
saying that
Mr.
Greenville's
Burgess.
50% gay.
48, Mr. Burgess. We also want to change the name of Main Street to Gay Way.
Okay, well, you go down to Mayor Bright's office and you present that to him, you faggot, and I'll be down there.
Okay, listen, you grit-eating, fat-back sucking mother.
You faggot, queer mother. Don't you call me, you faggot, queer faggot, fag.
That dude was pissed. We gotta call him back. God, man.
Hello?
Excuse me, sir. Mr. Burgess. We
Hey,
gotta
call me, you faggot, suck, faggot, mother, sucker, faggot.
Wow. How do you get all those F's in a row?
Amazon.
Alrighty, kids, it's time for Doofy the Dragon!
Hey kids, I'm Doofy the Dragon, and today I'm going to be eating Pop Rocks and soda. Don't try this at home, kids.
Cody, is that true? Can you really die by eating Pop Rocks and drinking Coke?
I heard you can.
Dude, I think so, because my uncle died that way.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh? Or maybe a seizure, I don't know.
Oh, Cody, what's the scientific reason behind that?
Well, I don't know. Pop Rocks, they start to pop whenever they come in contact with moisture, and soda is naturally acidic, so I guess when they combine in your stomach, you just kind of explode.
Whoa, so y'all guys want to try it?
No, dude. No. What's wrong with you?
Why not? It looks so cool. His body blew up.
That's not cool, Junior.
Yeah, I don't want to die.
Yeah. Oh, but come on. Are y'all babies? Are y'all just being a bunch of
babies?
babies?
Do you even have any Pop Rocks?
Yeah, I bet I do have Pop Rocks.
I doubt it, dude.
Oh, okay, you know what? Well, you know what?
What?
Cut to the next scene and I'll have some. See, guys? I told you I'd have them in the next scene.
Ooh, they're blue.
Yeah.
So you gonna do it, dude?
No, are you gonna do it?
No, dude, I don't want to die.
Well, I don't want to die either. Cody should do it.
Are you saying you want me to die, Junior?
No, I'm just saying, out of all three of us, you have the biggest balls.
Well, that may be true, but I still don't want to die.
Well, I mean, they're blue, just like your hat and your glasses and your dress.
I'm not doing it, Junior.
You know what, then Joseph, you gotta do it.
Dude, I'm not doing it. I love my life.
But you're the sports athletic. I'm Cody. That means it's time for you. Group vote that Cody has to do it.
Why are you guys arguing?
Okay. Oh, Chef Baby, you're an adult. Okay, we have a question for you. Will you really die if you eat Pop Rocks and drink soda? Will you really blow up?
No, that is ridiculous.
Well, on the TV, Doofy blew up, and when he did it.
When you still watch Doofy, he commits suicide. That's not serious. Come on. You wouldn't die from Pop Rocks and Coke, Junior. Think about it. Why would they put that on the same aisle?
Well, if you won't die, then why don't you do it?
What? Why would I have to prove something to you,
because if you're such a big grown-up guy, then you know what you're talking about. So do it. Do it then.
No, I'll finally do it, okay?
Okay.
I'll prove it.
Guys, is he really doing it? Guys!
Is he gonna be okay?
Oh, Chef, are you okay? Chef Baby? No, Chef Baby, no.
I'm just kidding. You guys are so easy to trick.
So, I guess it is just a stupid myth, guys.
Yeah.
Doofy, you're a faker and a liar, and I don't even know if I want to watch this stupid TV show anymore.
Yeah, he's a liar, dude. I don't like him anymore.
Yeah, so guys, what do y'all want to do now? Just
want to play whore?
What?
Whore.
What are you talking?
What are you talking about, Joe?
You know when you shoot the ball and somebody else has to mimic it.
You mean horse?
Yeah, horse.
You know I have a speech impediment, Cody.
Oh, horse? I want to play horse. How do you play that?
I make a shot and then you try to make the same exact shot.
With the basketball?
Yeah, dude. Come on.
All right, let's do it, guys. Okay. All right, Joseph. How do we play horse?
Dude, it's simple. I'm gonna make the first shot, okay? And then you're gonna have to mimic that exact same shot. That means you gotta shoot it exactly how I shot it. If you miss it in any type of way or go out of the same formation that I shot it in, you get the first letter. And the first one that spells whore loses.
Horse.
Yes.
Yeah, horse. Well, I'm not gonna get a single letter, okay? I'm not even gonna come close to spelling horse.
Whatever.
So Joseph, you do the first shot, okay?
Okay. My stomach hurts. Swish!
That was not a swish. It hit the rim and the backboard and the rim again.
But I still made it though, so you have to make it now.
Did you just say Swiss?
Shut up, Cody. You know what I meant.
You know what? That shot was super easy. I could do it in my sleep.
Really?
I could do it. Yeah, let me get the ball real quick.
I want to see you make it.
Okay, I have the ball. Okay, so what did you do? You just threw it over here?
No, it's not swish. You got a W.
Junior.
Well, I got a W.
Yep, you got a W, Junior.
Wow, that's pretty bad.
What? Okay, well I got a W, Cody. So
it's your turn, Cody.
A W? So we're not playing horse then?
What? Yes, we're playing whore.
What?
Cody,
we're playing whore.
Cody, it's your turn.
Get the ball. Okay, so I have to do everything Joseph just did?
Duh, dude. I made the shot, so you have to make it exactly how I did.
And if you don't do it, you get an H.
No, you get a W, dude.
Horse starts with an H.
Yeah.
No, it's a W. I'm pretty sure.
Whatever.
Whatever.
All right, Cody. So Cody, you gotta shoot it that way. You gotta bounce it off the table.
Yeah, let's see you try.
Okay.
My stomach hurts. Dude, you suck.
Yeah, you suck, Cody. I was closer than you.
Man,
No, you weren't.
Yeah, you suck, Cody. Cody says you're a whore. You're a whore. Good guys.
What was that, dude?
What was that? Was that an earthquake?
I don't know.
Let's go check on Chef Pee-Pee. It's in the kitchen.
Okay.
Chef Pee-Pee.
What's going on?
What was that? No.
Oh god, what the heck?
Chef Pee-Pee exploded. Chef Pee-Pee exploded. He's dead. He can't
be real, dude.
Oh God. It was the Pop Rocks.
Dude, I can't see another dead body. I'm going home.
Did he just say another?
Cody, you're a dork, you're a dweeb, you're a nerd.
Okay, yes, Junior, I get you. What is your point?
Tell me the scientific reason why this happened.
I don't know, Junior. Judging by the trajectory of the blood spatter, he fucking exploded. That's what happened.
But why?
Probably because of the Pop Rocks, Junior.
Chef Pee-Pee's dead?
Yeah, looks like it.
We have to call the cops.
No, we can't call the cops.
Why?
Because we're accessories to the murder, Junior. We told them to do this.
Yeah, we did tell them to do it, didn't we?
Wait. Junior, do you know what they do to people with my butthole in prison?
Well, what?
I think you're right. I think we should call the cops.
No, we're not calling the cops. I'm not going to jail. We should just get some. I mean, Chef Pee-Pee wasn't that important. He was like an immigrant, right? So okay, let's get some paper towels and we're gonna start cleaning it up, and then we'll act like he never existed. Okay? Get the paper towels.
Okay.
Okay, Cody. Let's clean this mess up really fast. Okay?
Okay.
Oh, poor Chef Pee-Pee. It's okay. He's just sleeping.
Junior, what body is sleeping, Junior?
Well, you're right. What happened to his body?
Well, it exploded. He's kind of everywhere.
Well, hurry up and clean it. It's just smearing, Cody. It's just smearing.
I know. And done. Turns out blood's pretty easy to clean, Junior. I don't really know why people don't get away with murder more often.
Yeah, it cleaned up really good, but the trash can's full of blood.
Oh.
But anyway, so the only thing we have to deal with now is his bloody shirt.
Yeah.
Well, we could just throw it in the laundry room with all his other laundry, and then if my dad ever sees it, we'll just say spaghetti sauce.
Sure. Yeah. I guess that'll work.
Okay, so let's go take this to the laundry room, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Cody, just gonna throw that in there and close this thing, and no one will ever find it.
Yeah.
I need Chef Pee-Pee to make me some food.
My dad's coming. We're gonna grab this and this. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Chef Pee-Pee.
What, Bowser?
What?
Shut up, Cody.
Look, I am so hungry. I need you to fix me something to eat. Wait. What's all this red stuff in the trash can? Explain yourself.
I was trying to make the Chinese food, and I was killing a cat, and he ran away.
What happened to it? Why'd you let the cat run away? I'm starving.
He just ran away. So I went to the pet store and bought a bunch of puppies for puppy soup. You know,
What accent is that?
I mean, I kind of like puppy soup. I'd rather eat that anyway. So, you need to hurry up with that Chinese food. And I kind of need to talk to you about something.
What do you need to talk about?
Look, I'm thinking about giving away Junior for adoption.
What? Why?
I mean, he's getting on my nerves. I know he gets on yours.
But Junior's amazing. Why would you...
Why did your voice crack?
That was my balls just dropped, right, balls?
That's right. Just rolling around.
Yep, my balls dropped. Right, my balls can talk.
Oh, well, ew. Well, just keep them away from Chinese food, okay? And hurry up.
Okay, Cody. We have to make Chinese food, okay?
Okay. Do I have to stay down here?
I mean, do you want to stay down there?
Kind of.
Okay, well then, let's get to work on this Chinese food. How do we do this? Just gonna try to walk. I need you to walk.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there.
This is gonna take a while.
I'm trying to get there.
You stupid dog!
Cody, help me kill the dog!
I'm not doing this!
Get a knife and stab him in the butt!
No, I'm not doing this,
He's squirming! He's a squirmer! Alright, we gotta make Chinese food!
This is extremely racist, and I'm not helping you kill a dog!
Well, Cody, just please help me, please!
Screw this, I'm going home!
Cody! I mean, I guess killing a dog is wrong, especially for Chinese food. You okay, boy? Okay. You know, I guess I should just call the cops and admit to what happened with Chef Pee Pee, because I'm a murderer. I gotta go call the cops. I'm sorry, boy. I guess I am just racist. Hello?
I know I forgot my hat, okay? I can feel I forgot my hat. People have been telling me all day that I forgot my hat. I already know that I forgot my hat. You don't need to say it. I know exactly where it is. It's sitting on the table. I was in a rush this morning. I had to go early, and I didn't have time to grab it. It's sitting on the table. I can picture it in my mind's eye. It's right there. I forgot my hat.
Well, I didn't even notice.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, so what's your emergency?
Just come on inside.
Okay.
All right, officer, come in here.
Oh, whoa. Okay, what happened?
Well, I murdered my friend.
What?
I murdered my friend.
How'd you do that?
Well, I made him eat Pop Rocks and drink Coke, and he exploded.
Really?
Yeah.
Pop Rocks and Coke.
Yes.
This is a prank. Where are the cameras? This is a prank.
No, this is no prank, mister. Look at the trash can. I had to clean up the mess and...
Yeah, I'm not buying it. No, this has got to be a joke. Right?
It's not a joke. He really died, mister. He exploded.
You can't die from eating Pop Rocks and Coke.
Yes, you can. He did.
No, you can't. I did it when I was 19 and nothing...
What? Oh! How did he blow up?
Junior, I got you. It was just a joke.
Baby, you're not dead.
Of course I'm not dead, Junior. What's wrong with you? And why is there a dead officer on the counter? I was just playing a joke on you.
What? You were just playing a joke?
Yes.
Well, I
was in the pantry.
I called the cops because I thought I murdered you, and then he came here, and then he said he ate Pop Rocks and drank Coke when he was younger, and then his head exploded.
When he was younger.
So what's gonna happen?
Get the paper towels.
Oh, okay.
Hey guys,
Say bye-bye to Thomas.
No!
Oh, he thinks he can. He thinks he can. He thinks he can. Look at him.
Please don't put Thomas. No, not Thomas. Please, not Thomas. No!
Burn, Thomas, burn.
Thomas!
Okay, looks like you need to cool off, Thomas. Have a little drink. Have a little drink. There you go. Yeah. Just put all this out. Yeah. Oh, kid, he is fried.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, yeah.
No!
Oh, yeah.
Thomas! Thomas!
Taylor, do you want to watch some more SML?
Yeah.
I would check out this one, The Purge. This one looks interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this one.
Guys, so what do y'all want to do today?
Ooh, dude, let's play video games.
That sounds fun.
I know, right? Hey, wait, what time is it?
It's like 6:51.
Yeah. Ooh, we have to turn on the news.
What for?
Why?
Just do it.
Or would you rather watch some horror stories? I like that.
Mr. Nightmare.
What?
Yeah, watch Mr. Nightmare horror stories.
Are you rather watch that?
Yeah.
When I was a kid, my parents would sometimes bring me down to my aunt and uncle's place to stay for the weekend. Mainly, I'd spend time playing with my two cousins who were around the same age as me. They lived on a small farm with plenty of open space, and we could run around doing pretty much whatever we wanted. If we thought we could get away with it, the three of us would sometimes cross over to the neighboring farm about half a mile away. It had been abandoned for decades, with a scattering of derelict buildings and other structures still standing on the property, just begging to be explored. This was of course a gold mine for three adventurous young boys such as ourselves, especially after my cousins told me stories about the deaths that took place in the house. It was pretty classic fare. Man goes crazy, axe murders his entire family, hangs himself, returns every night as an angry spirit looking for new victims. Good, grisly stuff. Even at that age, I knew they were probably making it up, or at least embellishing old rumors. But seeing as how the setting lent itself so well to such tales, I allowed myself to buy into it. One afternoon, we decided to play hide and seek. When it was my turn to hide, I ran off for a flimsy brown barn that had living quarters on top, and climbed the stairs looking for a good spot. There was still furniture inside, and personal belongings lay scattered across the floor. I maneuvered over broken dishes, tattered clothes, and crumbling books, eventually coming to a small room with a closet. Jackpot. There were even long black dresses still hanging on the rod that I could hide behind. I stepped inside and managed to force shut the folding door. My only illumination was a slit of sunlight that shone through the crack in the door from a nearby window. I crouched down with knees tucked into chest and waited. Some time passed and there was still no sign of my seekers. I waited some more, debating if and when I should give myself up. After nearly an hour, this was starting to get boring. My head drooped. I awoke with a jerk. It was pitch black. Drowsy and confused, I forgot for a minute where I was or what I had been doing. As it came back to me, the realization that it was now nighttime and that I had been abandoned here filled me with sinking dread in the pit of my stomach. I tried to get up, but a sudden cramp in my calf kept me grounded. I squirmed about, waiting for it to pass, when I heard a door slamming shut downstairs, and instantly froze. One of my cousins? There was a brief period of silence, then footsteps at the bottom of the stairs. But not just footsteps, a thud too. After every other step. These weren't the footfalls of a child. They were slow, heavy, deliberate. I held my breath, praying they would go away. They did not. The noises continued to ascend. After another moment of silence, the walking resumed. This time along with a steady scraping sound, like something heavy being dragged across the floorboards. The footsteps made their way through the debris and wandered aimlessly through the various rooms. I thought I could smell something faintly putrid.
Oh no.
The constant scrape sent cold shivers coursing down my arms and back. My worst fears were realized when the steps reached the bedroom doorway. They got closer and closer and finally stopped directly in front of the closet door.
Oh.
I couldn't see a thing. After an agonizing pause, they continued on over to the other side of the room and out the doorway again. They faded away down the hallway. I waited for what seemed like an eternity. There were no more sounds now, and I was trying to build up enough courage to open the door and flee. 3 things happened simultaneously just then. I was bombarded with a smell I can only describe as fresh roadkill.
Oh.
I heard raspy breathing behind me in the dark closet, and I felt hot breath against the nape of my neck. That was enough for me to hurtle myself out from the confines of that nightmare space, relying on memory and scant moonlight to navigate through the darkened house. All the while, I heard footsteps chasing behind me, closing in with terrifying speed. It was a clumsy, torturous escape full of trips and bumps and blind stumbling. I never looked back, at least not until I had burst out the front door and into the country night. And when I did turn around, I saw absolutely nothing. There were no more footsteps and nobody was chasing me. That didn't stop me from running, though, all the way back to my aunt and uncle's house. There was a police car in the driveway when I got back. My parents were there too, worried sick. Everybody demanded to know where I had been. Apparently, when my cousins still hadn't found me by evening, they'd returned home to tell their parents. Eventually, the police were called in and informed me that they had already scoured every building on the farm. The insinuation that I was lying about my whereabouts didn't go unnoticed. None of it made any sense. It wasn't until years later that one of my cousins filled in a final piece of the story. He and his brothers had spent hours searching for me like they said, but the part they didn't tell anyone was that they thought they spotted me in the window of the bedroom I was hiding in. And when they got closer, they saw that it wasn't me.
Oh!
A young boy neither of them recognized was smiling and waving down at them and gesturing for them to come upstairs. That's when they ran back home. All of this while I slept in the closet.
Oh. That's crazy, Taylor. That's pretty terrifying.
A few months ago, I was over at my friend's house down the block. In fact, that's where most of my friends on the block actually are. I'm 16 years old right now, the second oldest out of the group of kids down the block. There's Alan, who's 17, Dan, who's in the same grade as me but a little younger, Johnny, who's 14, Daniela, who's also 14, Nick, who's 13, and Tom, who's only 12 years old. There's a big age gap between some of us, but we're really the only kids on the entire block. Me and Dan were the closest friends, and we kind of just met all the other kids who lived around the area while we hung out originally. It started to become our Friday night tradition to play a big game of Manhunt by Daniela and Nick's house. We don't live in a typical suburban neighborhood. Our area is a lot more spacious and overall has a lot less people and houses. And for that reason, there wasn't a lot going on in our area, but it also made the game that much more fun. It was our turn to hide first. I had 3 other kids on my team, but more notably, I had Dan on my team. Me and Dan both went next door to Mr. Nelson's old house. He was an old man who passed away a few years ago, and since then, no one has bought the house, leaving it vacant and a perfect property to add space for our game. Me and Dan went to the back section of the property by the lake, where we found a perfect hiding spot in some of his bushes. Dan, however, wanted to try something crazy and entered the vacant house through a sliding window, so I waited alone in the bushes. The goal of the game was to get back to Nick's house, which was always considered home base. A big part of the game is waiting. I was in those bushes for like 5 minutes, until I finally saw 2 kids from the other team entering the backyard looking for us. They were making a lot of noise, making their presence known. Once they left, the 2 of them continued even further down the block, giving us the perfect chance to run. I looked around at all the windows of the house, hoping Dan would be standing near one of them for me to wave him on. And when I looked up to one of the upstairs windows, I was relieved to see his head looking down to me.
That's not him.
I waved him on, letting him know it's time to go. But he didn't move. Now I wasn't sure if he could see me. I went over to the window that he entered through, opened it, entered the house, and yelled up into the house calling Dan's name.
These creepy
I'm not
window
even
watchers.
exaggerating when I say
These creepy window watchers.
Brandon, hey, what's up, Brandon?
Oh, hey, Random.
I didn't see you join for a second, man. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's alright. I haven't been in there long. Just got up like a minute or so ago.
What's up, man?
Huh?
What's up, man?
Yeah. I'm just chilling now. I'm glad to make your chat. I'm on your panel. I was just busy, being busy lately. Now I'm just like, I'm fine to enjoy. Right?
Nah, and I know you're in like a different, like, you're like in a different country. So, yeah.
What is it?
You're in a different country, so it can be harder to, like, you know, be able to get
Oh,
on.
yeah, because of time zones and that as well, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I just saw, like, your message on Instagram, and then I came over here.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just, like, watching some, like, horror stories.
I felt like my heart stopped when I heard Dan's voice
If you
only
wanna
a few feet away
watch
from me
this,
saying, "Dude,
watch
shh."
it out, so.
I asked him how he got downstairs so quickly, and he just looked confused. He then told me he was sitting down here this whole time. At that same moment, we both looked up to the ceiling as there was a creaking sound coming from upstairs. We both hopped back out the window and ran back to Nick's house, where we called the game off. We went to ask Dan's dad if somebody had moved into the home, but he was positive that nobody had lived there for 3 years. Me, Alan, Dan, and Dan's dad all went over to the house, where we entered the same way we had earlier. Dan's dad was familiar with the house, as he used to be good friends with Mr. Nelson. He led the way upstairs into the bathroom with a window I had seen someone standing at. He flicked on the lights, and besides a crumpled up, reddish-brown blanket on the floor, the room was empty. We went through the entire house and found nothing. Dan's dad really didn't know what to do from there, so he just said if any of us, including him, ever see anything or anyone in that house, we would report it to the police immediately. It's been a few months already and we haven't seen anything since, but I know that somebody, besides Dan, was in that house that night.
It's probably Mo.
Mr. Nimmer's probably my favorite horror story narrator.
Yeah, same. It's always been my favorite.
No, I know there's a bunch of different ones. Mr. Night Scares is another one that.
Yeah.
He's kind of similar to me. He's kind of has like I kind of like him too. I watched a few of. I think I watched one of his videos.
I like apart from Mr. Nightmare, my second favorite when I used to watch creepypastas a lot was Creep Smack Pasta. The guy, the Irish accent, Creep Smack Pasta. I remember I even saw what he like. I know what he looked like now. I remember one time when you never saw what he looked like. It was anonymous, and I was like, "Wow, is that what he looks like?" He looks nothing like how I imagined him. I thought he'd like have really fair skin and all of that.
Also, like sometimes I like to watch like Chills and Nuke's Top 5. You know,
who else? There's also another guy who does like creepy or dark channels or things called Nick Crawley, like Crawl. Like he's called Nick Crawley. That's his channel name. I found him doing like top creepy channels or darkest channels, and there's this guy called Dan Seeley. He's like he follows people around with his camera in public in LA, and he does asks like creepy questions and. Like he's like, "Oh, can I like kiss you now?" He says sexual things, But that's the first time I found him, and then. But his name's Nick Crawley, and he does like a lot of creepy channels about cults and all that. And I think Top 11, I think that's the channel name, or Top something. Top 15, I think it's called Top 15. Top 15, that's the channel name for like Top 15 Darkest Channels. I remember I did Creepypasta myself, inspired by Mr. Nightmare and Creepsmack Pasta. I did my own on a dead channel I gave up in 2017.
I think like creepypasta don't you basically just have to like come up with it or come up with stuff or something and like kind of basically create it from your own imagination.
Yeah. Like I said last time, Mr. Nightmare's creepypasta about the trailer was like sort of like a real life event. Not the whole scenario, but like he sort of had something weird happen, like felt like he was stalked while he was in the Catskills of New York in his family's cabin, and then he turned that into a creepypasta. I actually turned one of my dad's my dad used to tell a scary story. First creepypasta I made, I turned his story into an actual creepypasta.
Yeah, I've been watching this guy too. Whatever it's called, Bizarre Bub. Bizarre Bub.
Oh, I've Bizarre Bub.
He does like scary compilation type videos of like different like. I think it's kind of similar to Chills and stuff, where it's like counting down like. I think it's like countdown stuff to it or something.
Oh yeah, Chills. I think he's the one that does like top 15. Yes. I like Mr. Nightmare. He did a video called Darkest Channels, and he done some found good channels, and he did this one called Shay St. John, if you ever heard of Shay St. John. They're an old channel that is gone now, but people still upload some of their content. But they like they were like someone who was in an accident and replaced their body part with mannequin parts, like their face and arms and that. And they did all these like really trippy videos. And it was Mr. Night. But he took it down, but it was called Darkest Channels on YouTube, and Mr. Nightmare used to have it up. I used to love it. And I have found that Shay St. John channel.
I think like YouTube became more strict or something like that, or I don't know. So like Mr. Nightmare, they take down all like the creepypastas and stuff.
Oh my god, yeah, it's just killing the vibe, like the fun vibes. Like people like. I don't know, but YouTube's getting really bizarre these days.
It's too dark. Maybe it was like just too dark of stuff. Like it was like
it's just not fun anymore. Like they're taking away content that's for adults. I mean, like there's like a YouTube for kids if they forgot about that, Like everything's YouTube for kids. Like the way they're making it PG, like everything, like. So it's ridiculous. Old YouTube was a lot better when you could just say upload like basically anything, and then it's just killing like good channels who had good content and all that.
Yeah.
I even got a copyright strike even though I credited the audience. I don't normally get copyright strikes anymore. I normally get like copyright alerts, but that it's safe. But a couple of times I got a copyright strike. Not even credit the channel itself. It's like, what the hell?
Oh, really? I think I have like one of the I re-uploaded one of the Mr. Nightmare videos, and it's got like a lot of views on my channel.
Oh, I did that. I uploaded one called Splash Mountain. I uploaded this Splash Mountain. This was years ago, back in 2015 on my old channel. It's got terminated a while ago, but on my old channel I uploaded Splash Mountain, but Mr. Nightmare struck it for some reason. And that was one of the channels I credited that I was talking about. And Mr. Nightmare made that video private. He still had it up, but he had it private. But I guess he just didn't want that to be out there. Well, which is a shame. It's a good video. He took down all his good videos he used to do. But when I uploaded Splash Mountain, I was getting a shitload of views, especially why it was taken down. People were like, oh, I'm glad it's back up again. Thanks for re-uploading it. But I guess Mr. Nightmare didn't like it being re-uploaded. They took it down for a reason. Oh, I think I know why. I think Mr. Nightmare got a complaint from the Disneyland in Oregano that they were slandering Splash Mountain or something ridiculous like that. I was like, it's just a scary story. It's awesome. But that's what I heard.
Well, anyways, let's check out one of these videos.
Worth mentioning that the following video features a doll. So if you plan on sleeping tonight, you'll probably
I'm not planning on sleeping tonight.
want to skip this one. Now the video itself doesn't have much info. It seems to have been shot years ago, as the quality of the footage isn't exactly 4K. But it's what happens in the video that makes up for the lack of quality, for what's captured on camera is pretty unsettling. The video starts off with a child who seems very excited over the fact that the camera on which this video had been recorded is finally working after failing to turn on for a while. Enthused that the camera is now functioning, the child excitedly tells her mother about this while recording her. The child then goes on to tell their sister about this. However, it's what happens next that has left viewers of the video disturbed.
Right.
Take a look.
Mami, mira, ya aprendí a grabar, voltea. Sí. Oh, Jasmine, ya aprendí a grabar.
The sounds it's kind of missing. I think it's the same sounds like missing.
Yeah.
I think some channels use the same sound. They use like the same.
Or music. Oh no, there's
Behind
like,
the child's sister, the head of a doll that's placed on top of a dresser turns on its own. And it doesn't move just slightly, as though small vibrations had caused this, but rather turns its head almost completely around before stopping to look at the camera directly at its lens. But even more unsettling is the fact that it turned its head after the child repeatedly asked his sister to turn around and look at the camera. Because of this, viewers find this video to be evidence of something paranormal. According to them, a certain entity attached to the doll's head had thought the child was calling out to them, when in fact, the child was actually calling out to their sister. Now, of course,
No, I mean myself, Brendan, I do believe like in the paranormal. Honestly, I do believe in the paranormal.
yeah, I do.
I'm actually
that
fast.
was freaking. That was weird. Like in a creepy weird, like unusual. Like I believe in paranormal because I had paranormal things happen.
Wait, really?
It's
Oh,
like-
you've had some paranormal stuff happen actually?
Oh yeah, I can get a whole thing about it. If I've never told you about it, but I've had paranormal, like ghost type things, not like moving dolls, but like sounds of, like hearing sounds when nobody's there, like sounds shouldn't be, and it's not like I'm hallucinating. I was like clear as day. But yeah, that's another topic. But yeah, I've experienced paranormal things along with my family. I used to call my old home the Amityville Horrors because I was haunted that house. I was bloody haunted like crazy.
Hey, Brendan, have you ever had like? I mean, we were talking. The Taylor study had it. We were talking about like whatever it is, sleep paralysis.
Sleep paralysis. Who? Austin.
Have you ever had that sleep paralysis?
Oh yeah, very rarely, but I think I've had sleep paralysis and night terrors. But yeah, I've had sleep paralysis before. It's terrifying.
What is it actually like? What is it actually like? Is it like shadow figures and stuff, or like some like?
Yeah, it's pretty real. It's like it's worse than a nightmare. It's like you're having a nightmare, but in a nightmare you're like you can't move. You're like you're numb. You've got no feeling. You're like numb, but you can see, and your mind is still as active as like you got mental clarity as much as you do like your. So you're just like laying on like a bed, like the way you are, for example. You normally dream about laying on bed, and then there'll be like a demon or figure like coming to you, and you just feel all the fear, like it's almost like, you know, Harry Potter. There was like those things that would feed off fear, the Dementors. It's sort of like the Dementors, but like you can just feel it. It's something you actually experience, and it's something you don't want to experience. But it's it's even worse than like a criminal or something, like a burglar in your room, because it's not like it might not even be human. That's weird. It's like a demon. That's
But it
what
actually
I
feels
feel.
real. Like it actually feels real.
Oh yeah. It feels like you know, like when you dream, things can be scary, but you're not like fully like conscious, so you won't be as terrified and as alert as you are in your real life. Like it's actually like real. Like I'm laying on my bed right now because I got a sore ass back. But it'd be like if I like just went on paranoid, that was all dark, and something from the shadows just started like lurking over to me, and all I could do was watch as it got closer to me, and then normally like wake up before it happened. I had this thing that was about to attack me with a weapon one time, and as soon as it lunged its weapon at me, like before it hit me, I like just woke out of it. And then night terrors are when you're dreaming, you're having a nightmare, and you physically wake up, but mentally you're still dreaming, and you run around like freaking out. That's happened to me a couple of times when I was little.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I'd be losing my shit like a lunatic, and my parents would wake up like, what's happening? And then I'd be like screaming and all that and shouting, and then they'd wake me up, and even though I'd see them like, even though I'd see them like trying to calm me down, it'd take like a few seconds. Like I wouldn't instantly be like, oh shit, okay, I'm just dreaming. It'd take like a few. I'd still be panicking, even if I might even like see them as like some dangerous figure as well. Like when you're having a nightmare, anything like you see like moving is like a danger. So I'd see my parents as like a danger. Like, yeah, I had a few of them. It was weird. I had one when I was on holidays in Vanuatu when I was 10.
I've never had sleep paralysis before. I don't think I've necessarily ever had it.
Oh, I hope I never have it again. It's not fun. But I don't know what triggers it. Like, it's just like your mind it absolutely goes mental. It's like
I think
you have a nightmare, but
about like sleep deprivation. If you're like sleep deprived, like really sleep deprived or something.
Maybe.
Like you're really
I
you haven't slept for a long time, so like you're really like not like nauseous or something like that and stuff.
Yeah, it's hallucinating. Imagine
Tired,
one
just really
day.
tired, so like.
Yeah. I wonder if it's like what it feels like to leave like hard drugs or something. Could you start
Disturbing assortment of cabin
hallucinating,
stories
freaking out?
might just give you a phobia of those seemingly peaceful wooden structures and rustic scenes. Enjoy these allegedly true and scary cabin stories, accompanied by the ambient sounds of a cabin interior during a rainstorm. The following stories come from episodes 12 and 13 of Camping Horrors, one of the podcasts I host. This show focuses on camping and hiking horror stories.
That sounds like interesting to like. Brandon, wouldn't that be like kind of cool to do something like that, like a horror podcast or something, like a horror story,
podcast,
a horror story podcast or something.
Which I don't know if I've heard of that. Like a channel that does horror story podcasts?
No, I mean, what if we like did something like that?
Oh, if we did something, yeah, we could do something like that.
That'd be kind of like
on
interesting.
your channel or mine.
Yeah.
I'll use my computer so I can enable certain things if I need to.
I've seen this thing on YouTube or whatever where you go where it has like this feature that says podcast. I don't know what the like if channel you just do that or something. I'm not sure how that exactly works.
I think you have to
Have you seen that? Like where it's like a little section on channels where it says pod.
Yeah, I saw that, and I was gonna do one. I think you have to like pre-podcast. I think you just have to have like you have to record yourself like talking about anything. Then you upload it to that podcast section. It's pretty much just like a video, but it's just in this podcast category. If you got like a specific content, like a podcast is talking, explaining about something, your thoughts on something, or someone else. Yeah, but that's because I went and clicked on there, and I was like, can I just like start recording myself, like and then what? But I think I had to like upload something. So I'm like, oh, okay, I have to like do a video where I'm doing a podcast and upload it to there. I was gonna do one about health, because I'm got like into health. I'm sort of like fascinated with like natural health and all that.
Oh.
Even though I'm not always healthy.
Anyways, let's keep watching.
The sun was high overhead, casting dappled shadows across the dirt driveway. My parents and my younger sister, Amy, piled out of our SUV
There's
while
like
I
a
grabbed
certain
our bags.
like style to it of this type of narration. Oh, maybe I should just watch a Mr. Nammer one. I don't know. This one they had to kind of, I don't know. It's like different. It's kind of different. I don't know.
Yeah. Now, Mr. Nightmare's just like is irreplaceable. It's like he's just like naturally like draws people, like just like the way he narrates, like this. He tells classic stories that he makes up himself. He doesn't get like another like a typical creepypasta like Ben Drowned or anything like that. Or Jeff the Killer. He makes up like his own, and he does a good job at it. And then he's got a good narrator's voice, and he uses good like audio and all that.
No, I mean that's a unique voice. His voice is kind of like he has that good voice for like that. You know, it's not doesn't like it's his own, and no one else really sounds like him exactly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
He's
some
got
of the
like
ones
his
I
own
can't get
distinct
into.
voice. He's got a good narrator voice for horror, like, and it's distinct. Like it's just sort of like a what we call like human intelligence. People can just like instinctively know what content is good, like a good author, like how you and I and a lot of other people like Mr. Nightmare. It's just like you can't just be. It's sort of like just like it happens. Some people just like good at it just because they are, and Mr. Nightmare's like that, and people just naturally drawn into it. It's like, yeah. It's just the vibe. Like when I watched Mr. Nightmare, like when I first discovered his channel before I knew anything about him, and all these stories are new to me. It was almost like I was watching a horror movie. I was like really drawn into it, and I was like, wow, this is just some guy on YouTube. He done a good ass job. It was scaring me, but.
So look at these. Look at when you search up a horror, different, whatever the category you want. Like so, like the woods, or like a middle of nowhere stories, or something like that, or like, abandoned building stories, or sometimes it will just be a random mix of stories, like so, just like true horror stories. It won't even be like one specific thing. Just like a range. That's like with Mr. Nammer. Sometimes it'll just be true horror stories. It'd be like basically anything. Anything.
Yeah, anything he does. He used to do good.
How many different channels there are? Look at like all these different channels that there are. That's things I've never even heard of. It's just all these different like there's like a bunch of different ones, I guess.
I know there's a lot to choose from.
What's that? Swamp Dweller? Never heard of that channel. But all these they have different voices though. Their voices are different.
Yeah. Mr. Nightmare, yeah, the music he uses, I know the music. It's called the channel's called Kevin MacLeod, and that's the music Mr. Nightmare uses. He uses Kevin MacLeod, and for piano music he uses Mayuji, M-U-J-I, I think. Like, or something like that. M-U-Y-J-I. Because I used to do creepypastas myself, and I typed up line creepypasta music. And then I found Kevin MacLeod and Moji. And like, oh, that's the music Mr. Nightmare uses. That one we heard before was called The Dread.
Yeah. We should probably start watching some of these now.
Yeah.
With all the clown stuff still going on, this would be the best time to do one more of these.
Oh god, the clown. Yeah, that's kind of creepy.
I think cameras are really creepy. When
3
you're
days
not
ago,
watching
I had an
something
encounter
from
with
the
one of
camera.
those crazy clowns that everyone's hearing about lately. Most people are running into them on the road in the safety of their cars. I, however, had a much more disturbing encounter.
Ring camera or something?
I live in Massachusetts. My property is enclosed by trees with a long, winding driveway leading to the road. During the day, I was cutting down a drooping branch from a tree above the entrance to my property. That's when I first saw him. A clown. Or a guy dressed as a clown, I should say, walking down the side of the road and stopping very slowly right at the center of the start of my driveway. He very gradually turned his head to face me, body still facing the road. I had to give him credit, his clown costume was terrifying. The mask looked horror movie status. I chuckled to myself and smiled in his direction. Judging by everyone else's experiences, I was expecting him to start bluff charging me, but he didn't. He just turned his head back to the road and kept walking. I would have said something, but I guess I just didn't care enough. That night I did my usual locking up of the shed outside and shutting off all the lights. When I got inside to start making dinner, I thought I heard something coming from outside. I opened the kitchen window a little more, but all I could hear was the wind and leaves blowing. I shut the window completely now and resumed making the food. I almost had a heart attack when there was a heavy, aggressive knocking coming from that same window I just shut. My whole body immediately went into panic mode. I felt every body part shaking, and my heart thumping twice as much than usual. I took the knife I had sitting on the counter and brought myself to look out the window, but it was literally too dark to even see past the glass. Once again, I struggled to sum up the courage to do something I felt needed to be done, which was this time to turn on the patio light and go outside.
Oh no.
So I walked over to the back sliding glass door in my kitchen, put my finger under the light switch, afraid to flick it, waiting for a good 5 seconds, and finally did it. The horror I was afraid to experience out there came prematurely before I could even step outside. The patio light exposed the same clown from earlier, standing right outside the sliding glass door, head tilted like a dog, staring at me behind the ugly mask. I could have and probably should have opened the door there and then and stabbed the guy, or at least threatened him, but it's so easy to think back and say I should have done that. Instead, I simply ran upstairs to the telephone where I called the police. I could hear banging on the heavy glass door downstairs all the way up from my bedroom, and it got worse as the clown started pounding with both hands repeatedly as opposed to the slow and steady knocking he was giving before. It got the worst when the clown started screaming like a psychotic asylum patient over the sounds of the pounding on the door.
You're the mental guy.
I felt like I was going to die. Literally every minute that went by that the cops hadn't arrived yet felt like 5 minutes. The screaming and banging finally came to a stop when I heard a familiar voice outside yelling, "What the hell are you doing?" and "Get the fuck out of here." I looked out the window to see Marv, my neighbor, walking over with a rifle in his hand. When I went outside to greet and thank him, he told me the clown ran off into the woods. The cops arrived briefly after that and took down my description, did a quick 5-minute sweep of the property, and left. Marv let me crash at his place for the night just in case. We don't play with shit when it comes to our well-being and safety. So yeah, at the time I'm sharing this, that was only 3 days ago, in the midst of all this clown horror. There was this Instagram account made, and it was supposedly made by clowns who threatened to come to my school. Of course it was taken seriously and police were called. Even the SWAT team arrived to my school. The time the clowns said they would come was around 11 a.m. So by the time 11 o'clock came around, everyone was freaking out. I, on the other hand, along with a couple other friends, knew it.
I think I already watched this one. I think I just watched this one recently. I think I'm gonna watch some different. These ones are not as good as some other stories. I don't think there's the better ones. Should find a better one. Or should I watch one of the creepypastas? What's the name of creepypastas? Hey there, Brandon.
Oh yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I watched Chuck E. Cheese one. Watch the Chuck E. Cheese one. I missed the name of Chuck E. Cheese creepypasta.
Yeah.
And that one was pretty creepy and stuff like that. That pretty creepy.
Hmm. Yeah, I remember watching Chuck E. Cheese a while ago.
Chuck E. Cheese is already creepy kind of as it is. I feel like though back then it was like
It's like
old.
Fazbear and all the animatronics.
I think like Friday Night Freddy's was inspired probably by Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I don't know. I feel like maybe it was.
Yeah, because Chuck E.
There's
Cheese
similar,
was
there's
being
a
around.
vibe. There's similar vibes to it. There's with the pizza and stuff like that, or whatever, like birthday, and like games and stuff, arcade, whatever, like arcade and stuff.
Yeah.
It's kind of creepy though too. Like both of those are just like. I think Five Nights at Freddy's was creepier though. I kind of took like Chuck E. Cheese and made it like. I don't know, like really creepy and stuff, And I watched one of those Five Nights at Freddy's like found footage, and those are pretty unsettled. Should you watch one of those?
Yeah, that'd be alright.
And also, I've been watching like the Backrooms found footage. There's different Backrooms found footage ones too. It's pretty cool. I find them like cool, honestly. It's like these are just terrifying, man. God, these like. Just look at that. What the heck? That looks terrible. That's creepy as hell. Looks like of a nightmare, seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, these are cool. I like these Jurassic Park things someone made.
What, Jurassic Park?
Yeah, it's kind of like a found footage thing. It's pretty cool, honestly. I just liked it.
Okay.
Oh gosh, maybe watch this. Let's see if this one doesn't do.
Alright. Got a bit of an unusual call today, but a job's still a job, I guess. I got a call from a kid's restaurant manager saying that they've been experiencing some weird paranormal activity.
Oh no.
Let's see. The place is called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
No!
Normally I'd get called into places that are abandoned or at least old buildings that are at least a century old.
Paranormal?
But the strip mall itself looks pretty new, and the manager told me that this particular location was opened roughly 5 years ago. He mentioned that these activities are interrupting businesses and that they might have to close this location and reopen it elsewhere if I can't figure out what's going on. So let me go ahead and read off a few things they told me. So, let's see here. Alright. They've reported that mysterious and disembodied voices can be heard all throughout the restaurant. Company property, particularly the animatronics themselves, will often move around the restaurant during the night, even when the power to the building is shut off completely. Sometimes said property will mysteriously disappear, and then reappear a day or so later. And then this is one of the incidents they were telling me about, where basically a bunch of kids came running out of the bathroom crying because they saw, quote, someone else staring at them in the mirror, and that they were speaking in a language they didn't understand. A few employees will often feel a tense presence when working on or next to the animatronics, particularly at night. Night shift workers have reported seeing children, usually one at a time, walk around the restaurant after hours when the doors are locked. When they go to assess the situation and figure out how the child accidentally got locked in, they are nowhere to be found, and some have even disappeared in full view of a few employees. Let's see.
Oh, no.
Well, shit, okay. So I was told that all of their animatronic characters should be on stage and shut down, and there
One of them's
seems to be one
missing.
missing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was told there's a bear, a bunny,
Yep,
a chicken,
Freddy's
and a
missing.
fox, and it doesn't seem like the bear one's on stage. Probably shouldn't jump the gun just yet, though. Maybe one of the employees forgot to take him out of storage or something. Regardless, let's go ahead and get set up here.
I kind of into the finance. I'm really kind of getting into the finance of Freddy stuff. Well, specifically the found footage.
Alright, let's see what the EMF reader picks up.
So like anything found footage is kind of like making me interested. Like anything found footage related, like Backrooms, Five Nights at Freddy's, and other stuff too.
I'm starting to get some chills right now, so there must be something close.
Now, you know what someone should make, Brandon? Someone should make like a Chuck E. Cheese type like found footage like thing, like connect back like a Chuck E. Cheese one.
Getting a few blips here and there, but
Just
nothing
make
pretty
it
substantial.
creepy and stuff.
Oh, here we go.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd
I
be
think we got
right,
something
but-
right here.
Like kind of
Some
similar to
people use,
Five
like-
Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah. Some people use like characters like Ronald McDonald or
Yeah,
Chuck
it
E.
seems
Cheese,
to
for
be in that
example.
area.
as, like, a
Let's go ahead and set up
entity.
the
McDonald's,
Yeah.
Yeah, those are kind of creepy though. Like the old ones, the old McDonald from like back in the day, like the 70s, I think, or something, 80s. Those are kind of creepy.
Yeah, I like the old 80s type footage.
Alright, if there's anyone in the
Not
room
on
with me right now, please make your presence known.
They don't even have the McDonald's characters anymore. They kind of like got rid of that.
Oh really?
And didn't they kind of get rid of that? That's not really a thing that they don't really acknowledge that stuff anymore. They just kind of just.
Oh,
Isn't it
okay.
Isn't it just like Ronald? I think it's just like Ronald McDonald now or something. I think it's. I don't know if it's even then. I don't know.
Oh, right. But it is funny, like, sometimes they use, like, any characters in, like, a Backrooms videos, and they would, like, chasing you around.
Yeah. Wait, the McDonald's there. You know, like remember where the McDonald's used to be like red and yellow? Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's back when McDonald's was good, and that's back when McDonald's was really good and stuff. That's when I used
Oh,
to.
yeah. What about KFC?
So-
KFC used to be better, because they used to use better ingredients.
If it was red and yellow, what is it now?
It's just like just bland. It's just like gray and stuff, you know. There's no like it's like the places like always like I've said it before, like I think I've heard people say it's like they're taking the life out of it or something like that. They're taking the life out of these places. Like these places used to be full of life, you know. They used to have a color.
Yeah.
Used to have characters and everything, and they just take all that stuff away.
I think it'd be better if they still kept it like that, because it draws people in McDonald's, like, psychologically.
It makes people like nostalgia. I guess it's that nostalgia. It keeps that nostalgia, or like keeps that like
Yeah. Yeah, that
people
is
like
real.
that stuff. People like that type of
Keeps the
stuff.
nostalgia.
With the characters and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Even the Chuck E. Cheese, they made it modern. They made the Chuck E. Cheese used to look different.
Yeah,
Like,
I
they
hate
made it
things
modern
when they
now.
make
It's
them.
like it's just like some stupid mouse.
Yeah.
It's like some like or whatever. It used to be like a creepy rat. It used to be like a creepy rat or something like.
Nah, yeah, like the mascot, that animatronic and all that.
Here, let me show you. Look at it. Let me see. No, look at this is what the Chuck E. Cheese looks like now.
Yeah.
See, I don't
It
like
does-
that.
It doesn't.
Man.
It looks so fake. Like.
Look, but then look at this one.
Yeah. It looks.
That's a
Oh,
classic
no,
Chuck E. Cheese.
It looked better when it looked like it was from like the 70s or something like that.
Or even this one. This one's It got like I feel like it was even more creepier though if like the farther you go back or the earlier you go back, the more creepy it is. You know?
Yeah, the one these days, it looks more like a cartoon, like a drawing.
No, but this one's freaking terrifying. Look at that one look at that first one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Creepy.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, and they say like these or whatever that these.
Yeah.
The different characters. So you kind of like. And they kind of like they have the McDonald's characters, and they have these, and they have like the friends and friends. They all have like their own like gang and stuff like that. They have all their own like, a range of characters and stuff.
Yeah, no, you can't beat the 1900s, like the 80s, 70s, 90s.
Yeah, I mean they had like better stuff back then. It's compared to if you look at it now, it's just not. I don't know, just something missing. There's something that's just not. It's just not there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, I get you. It's like what you're saying with McDonald's as well. It's like the same.
They're taking away like the life from it's over like just like the I don't know.
I need no harm. I just need to know if anyone can hear me right now. You can either manipulate something in this room or attempt to speak through this device that I've set up for you. My name is Sean. Can you say my name back to me?
Sean.
Whoa, shit, here we go. Okay, just so I can make sure that it wasn't a coincidence, can you say my name again?
Okay.
All right, thank you. So now that I know that I'm speaking to someone, can you tell me your name? Susie. Did I hear you say Susie?
Yes.
Okay, hi Susie. Is there anyone else in the room with me right now, or is it just me and you?
They're here.
They're here?
Oh.
Who's they, Susie? What are their names?
That's creepy.
They're here. They're the animatronics, yeah.
Do you know their names, Susie? Alright, well if you don't know, that's fine. Just wanted to see if you did know.
Oh yeah, definitely.
How old are you, Susie? Do you remember your age? 8. Okay. So you must be one of the children that I've heard about.
Children?
Alright, Susie. I guess
creepy.
more to the point. How did you die?
Oh wow.
Do you remember how you died?
How's this guy know? It's so calm.
I'm not here to hurt you in any way, Susie. I just want to understand what happened to you and why you're here. If you're uncomfortable telling me...
Murder.
Murder?
Who murdered?
I'm not skip to the part of
trying to hurt you. I just want to have a conversation with you. Can you tell me where you are right now? The fuck is that noise? What the fuck is that?
Oh.
Hello?
Oh shoot.
I don't know if the camera could see that, but I for sure just saw a head stick out and move over there.
Oh.
There should be no one here but me.
Right.
No, obviously there isn't.
Well, there is.
So I'm gonna have to rewatch the footage to get a better look at whatever the hell that just was. But it looked like a silhouette of a person standing next to these pinball machines. This person definitely wasn't as tall as me, so maybe it was an apparition of one of the
if he
children
knows
in the night.
Plants at Freddy's, he would know. He would know he's not there alone.
Oh yeah, definitely. What?
Oh shoot.
What the fuck?
Oh shit.
No, what happened?
How like this? People are good at doing this, like slamming doors. You can do that.
Look at that. Now it's locked.
People are really good at making these videos.
Is the
Yeah,
other
they're
one locked?
putting the time into it.
That's
Yeah,
kind of
the other
crazy. You're
one's
able to like
locked, too.
slam doors and stuff like that. Like I don't know how you do that. Like
Well,
that's cool.
I was gonna do some stuff in the bathroom to see if I could get the spirit the kids saw to reveal itself, but seems like the spirit
This
isn't a
looks like
fan
it
of
could
that.
almost be real, but also it does.
So maybe I could come back tomorrow or something and see if the owners can unlock the door again and maybe take off its hinges so there won't be a door for
You know
the
what I mean?
spirit
Like
to
it
lock,
kind of
you
like
know?
it looks almost real, but
Anyways,
also
I
not
seriously
real.
need to check the footage
Same
because I
time.
need to make sure the camera even got what I just saw a moment ago.
Like this, you know.
Alright, so it looks exactly what I saw, which was
Certain parts
pretty
will
much a
look real,
shadow
but I don't
apparition of someone. It also looked like it could be
This
a
guy
small
talks to
kid,
himself
maybe
a
which
lot.
would make sense if it's one of the children that the night guards were talking about. That just leads me to believe, you know, a lot more than I did originally, that maybe more... Oh. Huh, well, I guess that explains where you were the entire time.
What is that?
I'm having a bit of
Yeah,
a
he's
hard
very
time
casual about
believing
it.
you were left like that, though.
I like how
I
casual
want to
he
at
is.
least try to do a session with one of these things,
I'll
so I
be
guess now's
freaking
a better
out.
time than any to
Yeah.
see if these spirits
This
are in
is like
fact
talking.
controlling the animatronics themselves.
This guy can't be mentally there.
Going in with the big guns now. Gonna set up an
Doesn't I
audience for this
understand that?
session.
Like, how is he like this calm?
So hopefully I can get some clearly spoken words.
He's like talking as if it's like a game. It was like, in come the big
Alright.
guns right now.
Is there anyone
Like it's
in
a
the
game
room
to
with me
him.
right now?
It's like just some game. Like it's not
Anyone
like,
who'd like to communicate with
like
me?
he couldn't be like risking his life, right?
Yeah,
I
I know.
of course mean you no harm. I
Oh, that
just
might
want to
mean
know
you
if
harm.
someone else
It's
is
like
in
a-
here with me.
I mean, you no harm. No, we will just harm you instead. I like that. I mean, no.
Did someone here move the...
I am
You are? Okay, good.
Oh shit.
What's your
What the
name?
hell was that?
Gabriel.
Gabriel.
A robot.
Alright. Hi, Gabriel. Can you tell me roughly where you are in the room?
You notice Gabriel's voice isn't human?
Yeah.
There.
Oh,
Bear. So
There.
you're saying you're in front
there
of
or
the bear?
bear?
Inside.
Inside. Are you the one who moved the bear in here? Gabriel, why are you possessing the animatronics here? I'm not gonna assume you're
Trapped.
going to... Trapped? You're,
Oh shoot,
you're
trapped.
trapped inside that thing? How did you
No,
get
he's
trapped?
trapped in there with them.
Mm-hmm.
Gabriel, I know this may be uncomfortable for you, but I can't help you unless you answer my questions. How did you get trapped in that thing?
Oh, that was weird.
I assume you're talking about your killer. I don't know if I'm going to another spirit here named Susie, and she mentioned something about
Oh
someone
no,
in a bunny
let's
suit.
coming up with
Does that sound familiar to you?
A bunny.
Gabriel, are you still there?
Get out.
Get out.
Yeah,
Why?
yeah, but
Why do you want me to
I'll
leave?
get
Gabriel?
out.
Get out.
Have I said
Just
something
get
to
out, dude.
upset?
Oh, that is creepy.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Imagine he just
Why
still
did this
starts
just go
arguing.
up?
He's like, but why you want me to get out? He's like, just get out, man. There's
Oh
something wrong.
gosh, look at that.
Is that enough for you to know this place
Whoa,
is...
whoa, whoa, what the fuck? Holy
Holy
shit!
Oh shit!
Holy shit.
If that's not enough for you to get out, I don't know what
Come on,
it is.
come
no,
on.
oh no.
Come on!
It gave
Oh,
him
see, now
enough
he can't get out. He's trapped. See, look at it. It's locked.
It gave him enough warnings to get out.
Yeah, let's go.
As soon as I heard like that voice is robotic, I got out. That's not much.
Who's that?
Living with opioid addiction can be a struggle.
Yeah, if you got a that guy's having a dope addictions, I bet he's having.
No, once I even hear that thing talk, I'm out of there.
Yeah, like it's not human, man. There's a don't you know it's robotic? People don't sound robotic. Like there's something
Yeah.
wrong in that place, and it's telling you to get out. And any questions? Why should I get out? Like, I don't think this guy picks up senses. He's got no sense of fear until something's lunging at him.
Yeah, and then once it actually starts coming at him, that's when he starts to like run.
Yeah, that's when he's like, oh shit, yep, I fucked up. I should have got out like 10 steps ago from all those weird warning signs that this place is not natural.
Alright. Is this thing on? Record. Okay.
What channel? I think I
boss
know
wanted
this
me to come
channel.
in a bit later than
Sounds
usual
familiar.
to do some after-hours salvaging on the old
Let me see. It's hard to see in this little
Since we're opening a new location sometime of June of next year, essentially we're going to see if we can reuse as
I
many
think
parts
so.
as we can. That'll go on to be used for the newer models.
Oh, I think I know
I'm
this
fairly new to
channel.
all this to be fantastic.
During this testing phase, check on the animatronic frequently. If you feel that it is becoming unstable,
It
use
is,
the
yeah.
taser
Oh, I know
provided
this
to
channel.
you. You can use it 3 times without damaging the hardware. Every use over 3, however, will decrease the item's salvage value.
Interesting.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Oh hell no! I'm not messing around with that. You know what
Alright.
Yeah, then it starts to
looks like the left
yeah,
side moved.
it's gonna attack him.
That's sort of like, well, stuck.
Okay. See if anything else moves. Looks like nothing so far.
Document results.
Alright, so the left arm went up about 90 degrees, so I guess I'll mark that as a yes.
Yeah, it's working.
Okay. So far so good.
Begin
glitching
audio
out like
prompt
crazy.
in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that doesn't sound right. It says it's a growling or something like that.
There we go.
Yeah, it's like growling.
Alright, so right arm just moved on that one. Interesting. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Alright, I guess the hips moved too. I don't really know. Whatever.
1.
Hips moved on that one.
Oh, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, sounds like a monster coming to life. That shouldn't be alive.
He wants to be in it, possessed it.
Yeah.
Document results.
Okay, nothing.
This is probably what it's like to have a
Bitch, don't
sleep
you-
paralysis. Just imagine you're
Nothing on that
paralyzed
one.
in your bed and that thing in the dark is coming to you.
Begin audio prompt in 3,
Yeah.
2, 1. Document results.
Hey, nothing again.
Yeah.
Nothing,
I'll
no.
have to get off now.
Keep my damn eye on this fucking
Alright,
thing.
see you, Taylor.
Yeah, see.
See you.
Alright.
Begin audio
that's-
prompt
yeah.
in 3.
I did a good job making this thing look
1.
creepy.
Hey, Chris. Hey, what's up, Chris?
Hey, what's up, Chris? If you're in the chat. I can't see the chat.
Yeah, Chris is in the chat.
Oh, now I can see it.
You're saying this is creepy. This is creepy.
Document results.
Okay, another no.
Yeah, it is creepy. It's definitely really creepy.
Fuck this fucking job.
Is this creepers in the back rooms though? I don't know. I mean, the back rooms is
Okay,
not.
last
For some
one.
reason, back rooms is like kind of creepy. It is creepy, but it's also cool.
Yeah, it's
I
a
don't
different
know.
type of creepy. This is more horror, right? Vacuum's is sort of mysterious and like what the.
Begin audio
It
prompt in
depends on
3,
the video level.
2,
This has more sense
1.
to it. This
Whoa,
this
whoa,
one
whoa,
has
hold on a
this has
second.
more sense to it than the back rooms does. The back rooms doesn't really make much sense.
Well, that's the point of the back rooms. It's like you don't know what to expect. It's like the fear of the unknown. You're in this mysterious, like nostalgic place that's like real.
Whoa.
Oh no!
Whoa, what the fuck?
So bad I can't breathe.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Oh, fuck. Fuck this job. Oh, fuck this fucking job.
Okay, we can do this. Come on.
Oh no!
Oh no. Oh no. No.
Where'd it go?
What? What the fuck? Where the fuck did it go? What the fuck is that? What the?
He's gonna attack him.
No.
Be behind him. Oh! Yep.
There's this channel's got a video called Two Front Teeth on it. It's like a Christmas video. It's pretty good. But I know, yeah, I've known this channel. I follow it. They do a lot of like Fazbear type videos, animatronics. But they did one called All I Want for Christmas. No, it's called Two Front Teeth. Yeah, we should watch that sometime. Yeah. Oh, there's a Party Goers.
No, like I'm kind of interested. I don't know. This one's kind of like there's a certain feeling to it. Like this.
Nostalgic, yeah.
Having insurance
Also, it
isn't
kind
the
of gives
same
me
as
like a
having
really this off-putting vibe though to it. It's really off-putting. Like it's something feels off about it. Like it's just like with the whatever bounce house and like just like part like it reminds me like a birthday, but like a child like a childhood birthday party like or something where you would you have a cake and stuff like that and like whatever presents and
yeah, that's what it is. It's like
birthday hats or
nostalgic
whatever.
Party Goers.
Birthday
It draws back to like childhood parties and yeah, but Party Goers are kind of creepy because they can no clip in different levels and they're very slow, but the way they hunt you is just creepy. Like how they hold on to, like they clamp onto you with their teeth and arms, and the process is just like really weird. You should follow this channel. I might share it to you after this if I remember. He's called Krill, but he hasn't done Backrooms videos for a while, but he's done a lot. He's done good ones about Party Goers and all that in Backrooms. He does like cameraman's sort of reactions.
I don't know, it's like a certain feel to it. Like I mean, it's kind of like unsettling, but also at the same time, but also kind of like
yeah.
It makes you feel like I don't know. It's like interesting. I don't know. It's interesting.
Yeah, I might have seen this. This one looks familiar as well. I might have seen this video. Let me see. Is it the one when he goes in the attic? There's like a jester in this as well. Oh shit!
No,
that doll right there.
Oh, that is creepy.
Yeah. It's called Sophia.
It's creepy when they make like.
This
oh. What is that? That's like blood. Oh
no.
Oh no.
But when you say what is that, that's when they're doing a good job at making a video.
Oh no.
But I like this channel. No, I don't think I've seen this video yet. If it's the same channel. Well, this is trippy. I want to do it. I want to make one of those backroom slides.
Yeah, you should make Brandon, like you should make more like I don't know, like different like backroom stuff.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time, especially if you're studying, you got exams. But it is, I do love like putting work in and just like I like to do like a backrooms video and like a longer one, like a 15-20 minute one. But I want to add like slides when people go for like this, they're like those nostalgic slides you see at McDonald's or like water slides. You go through the slides in the backrooms and it takes you somewhere else. Another part of the backrooms.
Yeah. No, but like, no, the whatever, some of the stuff in the back, like that, they were like the party or thing or whatever. The what's the level fun?
Level fun, yeah. I can't remember what number that level was, but I know level fun, and yeah.
No, it's actually kind of It's kind of weird. I don't know. It's kind of like I mean, it makes you think of like it definitely makes you think of like a childhood immediately. You know.
Yeah, it makes you feel like birthday parties and the party goers. Party goers at the party. They're really dangerous entities in the back rooms.
What do you think of, like, does you think of like it being like a happy time and stuff, man? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's supposed to be like one of those fake, dark, happy times. Like, it looks all fun and innocent and all that, but it's like
No,
a
but then there's these monsters that like this. They want they're gonna kill you or stuff, right?
Oh yeah, they turn you into another party goer or they kill you. It's normally, yeah, they either kill you or turn you into another party goer. I'll show you. Let me see if I can't do it now because actually I'll go on my computer before I forget because I feel like I'm gonna forget. I always forget things, but I'm just going to go on my computer and I'm gonna show you a video about Level Fun, which is for my one of my favorite backrooms channels called Krill. But I like his narrator voice as well. He hasn't got like a creepy dark narrator's voice. It's just very casual and simple, but yeah, it sort of fits in. Let me type up Krill. Krill. Oh, there we go. Krill YouTube. I sent it. I'll just give it to you on Instagram. Let me see. Level Fun. Oh, here we go. Party goes. Oops. What happened? Okay. I'll show you a couple of videos. One explaining about the party goers. Yeah, there's a dark channel on this. It looks like a kids. There's this like animation, like a still frame animation, but it's an innocent kids like Christmas show, but it's like really dark and creepy. I discovered it last November.
Well, another thing you said about the 90s, so even the early 2000s, like the shows used to be a lot more weird, like than they are now. Like they just kind of toned down the just how just like this crazy like weird and just odd the shows used to kind of be like back in the day, you know, like 20-30 years, like, you know.
Yeah, even like ads.
The 90s.
Like weird, creepy ads. Like Mr. Nightmare actually shows kids shows and ads and commercials and all that. Mr. Nightmare actually covered him. And yeah, I used to like Instagram a party go video and Level Fun.
And they used to have like like me specifically, like I'm thinking of like, you know, remember that like Teletubbies and that type of stuff. Like that stuff is like weird. You remember like Teletubbies?
Yeah,
you know, that
was very
or the Banana Splits, the Banana Splits. Remember that movie of the Banana Splits movie? Now, that's kind of like odd characters, like, you know, just really like they're not like I don't think the intention was like necessary to be they were creepy, but looking back, you know, looking like it's just like really creepy kind of, it's like unsettling, honestly. Like some of they Teletubbies and Banana Splits and like.
They like those weird Muppet things.
Everything.
They like those weird Muppet.
Banana Splits.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Oh yeah, I can see why that looks creepy. I don't think I've heard of it. Oh wait, maybe I have. It looks familiar, but I can see why. Banana Splits movie.
Or even like Chuck E. Cheese, you know, like the Chuck E. Cheese, like, you know, it's not supposed to, or like back in the 90s and stuff. You know, it's not necessarily the intention wasn't supposed to be creepy. I think the intention was supposed to be like fun and like, you know, it's supposed to be like cool, like whatever, cool, like, and just like, you know, like,
yeah. That's probably sort of what like gave ideas to like make good horror. Like it was just like the way things are displayed, and unintentionally innocence became unintentional horror, and I think people sort of struggled how to maybe accidentally just how to like display things out there to look like it was opposite of what it turned out to be. And it's like that Simpsons episode when Homer makes a bed for Bart and it was a clown bed because he's like Krusty the Clown, but like he gives Bart like nightmares, and it turns out like he's creepy. It's like that.
Yeah, I think it's like the stuff. I think that's a good example of just something being unintentionally creepy. Like,
yeah,
like I feel like as a kid, how the heck is Chuck E. Cheese like all silly and innocent and stuff like that? When it's just like kind of just weird, like a rat. It's just like a rat, like a rat mascot, thing, like animatronic thing. Like it's, you know, that's kind of like, it doesn't seem so innocent. It seems like kind of just really like unsettling and stuff, you know?
Yeah, it does. Even like Ronald McDonald, people, you know, scared of clowns would be scared of Ronald McDonald just the way he looked. I
Even
never
like
really
nice
was.
clown who's innocent and stuff. Like, you know, he's like friendly and stuff. But
I know, it's like people base it on like Pennywise. He looks like Pennywise.
if you were to say he's like Pennywise or something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched the It?
Yeah, I've seen the original when I was like 14, and I saw the remake at the movies when it came out.
The new one's a lot more like, there's a more like just like jump scare, like, or even just like the it's a lot more. There's a lot more. The creepiness is a lot different. So it's a different type of.
Yeah.
Because no, as I've said before, the movies they make nowadays, the horror movies they make nowadays are a lot different. They just have a different feel to, you know, they.
Yeah, like the old days, like the older compared, like the remake was bodgy as hell, and there was a lot of jump scares in it. Like where the original didn't need the jump scares, they were creative enough just to make it creepy and
Like creepy it still has a creepy factor to it. Also,
Yeah.
I think what adds to the creepy factor of it is it being like in the 90s, like, is it being kind of like older and stuff. And all that,
Yeah,
you know?
people used to do good content. I mean, you still got good shows, but like not as classic as it used to be in the 90s, 1800s, 1700s, 1600s. Yeah, like everyone knows, like those days they used to like you can't beat the originals. Like those days were good. They had good like movies like Jaws and all that. Now they got like shitty movies like Cocaine Bear and some about a Winnie the Pooh serial killer. Like the bodgiest. Like I
They're
watch
running out of
it.
ideas or something like that. They're kind of like running out of ideas. I've accepted that. They kind
Yeah,
of
yeah. It's like if you think of like things like that, it's like I mean, I know it's hard being a content creator, but that's the whole thing. You get like you have to put like work into it, like interest the audience. Yeah.
Well, then even like stuff like
people just want to put content out there just for the sake.
even shows used to do the animated shows back in the day were like really good too, like the animated stuff and like the shows in general were better. Like, you know, them like remaking Scooby Doo and stuff like that is just like, nothing tops the classic Scooby Doo, like from like the Scooby, Where Are You?
Yeah, and you can't beat the old Disneys and the old sitcoms like South Park, Simpsons, and all that. Like
I
the
don't
old
like
animation.
stuff modern. I don't like when they make stuff too
Pixels.
modern.
Even now, yeah, even like the Disney, not like the original Walt Disney, like the Disney shows, but you have to have like Toy Story, Pixar, and then the good Disneys, and now it's like turning to like crap. It's
In
like
my
too
opinion, nothing beats like the classics, like the ones I used to watch. Some of my favorite like Disney ones are like the original Peter Pan. It's like still probably
I used to love Peter Pan, the
that's still
original.
probably my favorite, and also like I also like Fun and Fancy Free. That's another.
Yeah, I watched the Peter Pan.
Like Mickey Mouse and stuff, like and Goofy and
Yeah.
or even like I still like even like the Jungle Book and that type of stuff too.
Yeah, the Jungle Book, the original Jungle Book.
Yeah, the original Jungle Book, nothing top.
I like Robin Hood, the Robin Hood movie, the cartoon. Robin Hood was good. Yeah, I used to like.
Nothing
like
tops those, dude. When they make remakes of all these, nothing. It doesn't top the old, like, you know, from like this whatever they're from, like the '60s and stuff like that, '70s, or even, you know.
I know the cartoon shows these days. They've got like oh god, a good example if you've ever heard of it is like it's like that cartoon show and they sing that song like Baby Shark, blah 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 blah. Yeah, they got like these really crappy modern shows, and the old days were like so much better. They had like Brumby, Fox and the Hound, Dumbo.
Yeah, stuff back then, like even like
Disney, yeah, Bugs Bunny and the Looney Tunes. That it was so good. One that's been banned, I think, it was because racism, but it was still good. It was Splash Mountain, and I was gonna say, like, I heard from Mr. Nightmare. That's how I found Splash Mountain. When I went to Universal Studios, one of the things, the rides that was closed down was Splash Mountain, and I was like, you know, when I need to go on a ride, and I need to go on Splash Mountain, and unfortunately it was closed, and I was like, oh, damn. Like, I was so inspired by Mr. Nightmare's creepypasta. I was like, yeah, Splash Mountain. But it was just unfortunate that was closed for some reason. Because
I've never really been into like when it comes to Disney though. I've never really necessarily been into like the princess stuff though. That stuff doesn't really. I'm not really into that though, to be honest, that much. Maybe except Beauty and the Beast. I like Beauty and the Beast kind of though. That one's not that bad.
I'm not really interested in all that either, like, but I was just.
I know some people love it though, and I know that some people will absolutely love that the princess.
Oh, I'm sure. I sort of did it, like it's sort of like a little kiddie thing, like a little girl, especially like the princess. But I still like it's not normally my interest, but I explored the whole place just because like it's something to explore for me, and I'm I'm a foreigner, and it's all different. So I just like. So I just like explored the whole place of Disneyland, and yeah, so I saw all the little kitty stuff. It's not really into my interest typically, but I was just, well, you know, I'm all the way over here, might as well see it all.
It was
very interesting.
It was very interesting. Where's that?
Oh no, you go ahead.
You can get. Well, you're saying it's interesting.
Yeah. Well, what I found interesting was when I was in like this section, like this animated section, and it had like all the Looney Tunes, and they had Goofy Dog and all that, and there was like, and we had to like sit down in like a class type of thing and like draw like an animated. I think it was Nightmare on Christmas, what it's called, with Jack the Skeleton. We drew him, and we were just like discussing about how they animated and caused illusion in animation in order to. Yeah, so I found that part interesting.
Also like, oh yeah, another one of my favorites is like Pinocchio. I don't know why, but I really like the original Pinocchio.
Yeah, I liked it. You if you remember my old channel was Pinocchio. I don't know if you can remember, but yeah, because I like.
Like I like those. I don't like the Disney princess stuff. I don't really like the classic princess stuff. I've never really been into that, like whatever Snow White and like whatever, you know, those.
Yeah, Cinderella and that.
I also like some of the Pixar stuff, like, you know, like some of the Pixar stuff I grew up watching, like the Monsters Inc. and like whatever, WALL-E,
Toy Story and all that, and yeah.
Even like Lion King, I remember seeing a lot. You know, I always liked a lot of those. Even like Aladdin too. I like Aladdin. That's probably one of my favorites too.
Yeah, Aladdin. Yeah, I could go on all night about all of that old Disney shows.
Also like Ratatouille. I like Ratatouille. That's one of my favorite ones too.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah. What else? Cars. What was Cars? Was that Pixar? I think Cars was Pixar. I'm not like huge fan of Cars and that sort of modern noise, but I did like it when it came out. When I was like,
yeah, but a lot of like these newer ones, like whatever Moana, I'm not really into that, to be honest with you. I don't really care for it.
Oh yeah, Moana and that, like the modern animation. Yeah,
so, like, a lot of these modern ones they come out with, you know, these modern different Disney ones.
Yeah, it's like they duplicated but they didn't like keep it original, like authentic. Like that's a bad sad thing about duplication is like in time the structure changes. Like it's just like not as authentic anymore. Like they're trying to continue Disney, but at the same time they're not keeping it as original as it is. And what's I mean that's what it is. At least there's still a lot of Disney originals out there. It's just I'm just glad that I grew up in the 90s, like mid 90s, and I was able to experience all those good shows before all the crap started coming out. So I'm not like the kids these days that are growing up would be watching all like the shit shows, and it'd just be like boring. They'll probably think it's fun because it's all they know, but
Yeah, but they need to know. Like, say, I'm glad I didn't grow up with like shit with like crappy shows,
yeah,
crappy movies that much either. I kind of grew up with like, like I grew up with the early 2000s like stuff. Like with most of the early 2000s.
yeah,
SpongeBob, like the OG SpongeBob and stuff like that, and like all these like,
yeah, they've all just been coming out like since early 2000s. That's when like animation just started dying. Like that's what I'm saying. I was lucky. Like I was around. Like I'm old enough to have not had a boring ass childhood with all this shit animation, but I only just because like it's only really like recent, like the 2000s when animation started dying. Like if we were like 15 or so years younger,
like 2010, I think like around like 2010 probably is when it started like kind of going like just down.
Yeah, yeah.
So like when the 2010s hit, when they hit the 2010s.
Yeah, around then, like even in the early 2000s, the animation they still had good shows and that, but then it started getting.
Wait, Brandon. Hey, Brandon.
Yeah.
Did they have like different shows there, like growing up, like in you're in Australia, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So did they have like different stuff, like some different types of shows that they didn't have here, like or was it just like Nickelodeon, or did you have like Nickelodeon and like Disney and that type of stuff?
Oh look, we had our own shows. They were nothing.
All networks with different stuff like that.
Well, no, we had Nickelodeon, Disney, and all of that. We have everything we've been talking about, and I grew up watching 90% of that was all you American shows because the Americans do good production. But we do have like our own Australian shows, but we're not very good at animation and cartoons. It's not comparable to like Disney and all of that, and Nickelodeon and Pixar's but we used to have like a Studio 3 it was called. It was Australian Studio Channel, but they did have American like shows. One good one, it was modern but it wasn't like too shit, it wasn't like comparable to something classic, but it was called Stoked, like a surfers show, and that was like in 2011 I think. Yeah, I used to watch that 2011.
No, I remember I was a kid. I used to always used to watch like whatever. I used to watch one of the shows that I watched like. You ever heard like whatever? I used to watch like Bobby's World. You know what Bobby's World is?
Oh yeah, Bobby's World. Yeah.
I used to watch I think I had like Howie Mandel on it and stuff. That was one of my favorite when I was like back in it was like early 2000s I think or something I think, and even like. I used to watch you remember like Courage the Cowardly Dog? I used to watch that too, like Ed and Eddie.
I think early 2000s was when the shows were good, just before they died out. Like Jimmy Neutron was an example. I think that's an early. I don't know if that's. I used to watch that too. Yeah, Jimmy Neutron.
Fairly Odd Parents.
Fairy Godparents were good. So they're like the early 2000 shows.
See, but then once those shows ended, though, that's when it started getting like bad. I feel like once all those shows like ended,
that's
when more show than it is like terrible.
So I just sort of like was born just in time in the right era, just before they all went down to shit. But I've been a boring childhood. But I like them. Have you heard? Did you watch that one called I think it's Tusko. He's like a Persian prince or something. It's called. I can't remember his name. I think he's called Tuco or Tusco. Cusco? Oh, I can't remember. But then they spell his name. It's like, spell my name again. Kucco. Cusco. Go. That's how it... okay, it's called Cusco. I had to do that little theme at the end to get it. But yeah. I don't know if you heard it, but it was like a Persian... But that was a good cartoon too. Cusco. It was a Persian prince.
Or did you watch like Arthur when you were a kid too? I used to watch that.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, that was one of my faves. Like that in Simpsons. Like I used to watch Arthur all the time, man.
They couldn't remake Arthur. They were trying to remake it like in a newer. Like, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
Oh god, it'll go down to shit if they remake Arthur. Like just keep it original. Don't. Arthur was great. Like. I used to watch that when I was little. That came out like at like around when I was born. I think like mid '90s or early 2000s. No, I think the '90s it was around. But yeah, it was good. Like I'm from '95, so yeah.
Yeah, the shows do not compare, man. The shows do not compare compared to like. I don't know. But did you ever watch like? When you were kids, I know a lot of people they say like whenever back in like the 80s and they grew up watching like even like horror movies and stuff. Did you like watch horror movies when you were like younger? I remember my dad introducing me to like my dad introducing me to like different movies and stuff like that. I remember that.
Yeah, my dad I watched horror movies. That my dad showed me some horror movies. And even my old friend of mine from school, I saw a lot of horror movies from him. But you know what's a good? You know what else was I thought was a creepy animation? Monster House. I remember when that came out at the movies. I saw that with my dad. But you know, Monster House.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty creepy. I used to be creeped out by I also used to be creeped out by the stop motion artist who does Wallace and Gromit and all of that. Yeah.
I used to watch like also when I was a kid. I used to watch the one you know Pingu.
Yeah, Pingu. Yeah.
I used to watch that for some reason. It was kind of cool to me. I don't know why. I just like the look of it.
It was just like a really basic random.
But also cool. I don't know why it was like really cool to me for some reason. I don't know why. I just enjoyed watching.
Yeah, it's just like a child's mind. It's just like it's really.
It was like a chill show. It was kind of just like a chill show. I don't know.
Yeah, it was just so short and chill, and it's very random. It's almost like you're understanding penguin language because you're enjoying it, but you don't. It's like they're going around going, making these weird sounds. Like that knock knock sound, and then they're like. It
was just like it was also kind of like funny. I don't know when I was a kid.
Maybe that's why.
It was like funny and like silly, you know.
Yeah, we got Play School, but that's Australian, I think. Yeah, it is.
I remember my dad introducing to me like Child's Play and stuff like that. I remember watching like Chucky. Watching. Like,
I watched all the creepy shows like Chucky, Jeepers Creepers. What else did I watch? I liked that epic movie, the horror epic movie, whatever it's called, Scary Movie 3 or something. Or there was like a scene with Michael Jackson. He fell out the window. It was one that was based off the movie The Ring, but it was like, yeah.
No, it was like my dad like introducing me like. Remember my dad introducing me like watching like when I was a little kid, watching like a scary movie and stuff like that. It was just like something stupid, but I for some reason I enjoyed watching it though, like the scary movies.
Yeah, like, and then there's
they ripped off Scream and stuff, you know.
I used to watch scary movies because I was interested in the thrill, but at the end of it, I'm like, I wish I didn't watch it, and I'm like, I can't go to bed now. But that's probably why I had night terrors.
Hey, what kind of movies did you watch?
Well, apart from there's a comedy. I don't know if you're talking about horror, but there's but before I lose my track, I do like of course there's like the epic comedies like Dumb and Dumber. Like I used to love Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, I've watched that a few times. No, I've seen like a ton of movies. I've seen like a.
But what else? But like horror movies. I saw that one about the spiders. It's not really horror, but scary, especially if you go back
No,
in the
some of the
favorite.
newer ones I've seen like that are really really creepy. They're a lot like they're like the older stuff is just not really creepy to me. Like I don't get scared by Chucky or anything like that. Like I just
know, man,
enjoy it.
like-
I just enjoy it. I don't really get scared by it. But some of the
Yeah,
ones
I'll watch it. I
Oh.
watch it blankly, like Chucky. Like when I saw like Chucky would scare me as a child, but
Anymore,
because
though.
but now like as an adult, I'd know it's a horror generally, but I'd just be watching it with like a blank expression, just for the sake of watching it.
just enjoy it.
Like
Now.
what scared me? This was what my friend showed me. I think I was 13 when I saw this movie, but it's like Texas Chain. It's like The Hills Have Eyes, like, but it's called Wrong Turn, the original Wrong Turn. If you've ever seen it, but that's a good horror movie. It's really gruesome, but yeah. But I saw that.
I think one of the
so that-
creepiest horror movies that I've seen, like one that actually genuinely, like actually, it kind of like scared me was Poltergeist.
I haven't think I've seen that. Poltergeist.
Yeah, it's probably one of the ones that was like actually pretty like kind of scared me though when I first time I saw it. That's from like the 80s. It's from the 80s. It's like from the 80s.
I might look it up. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that before. Poltergeist, is it? Yeah. Polar Express was good. Animation for Christmas. I used to watch that around Christmas.
I've seen the movie.
Express.
I've seen the movie probably over 50 times. Honestly, I've seen the movie so many times.
I used to watch it just every Christmas as a routine. Like I had my Christmas movies I used to watch. The one with the burglars. What's that called? Home Alone. I watched that. Polar Express. The Grinch I saw a couple times, but not often. But they're not movies. My favorite classic movies I liked was like Matilda. I used to like Matilda a lot.
Well, that's a pretty good one. It's kind of a really that's a bizarre movie kind of dude. It has like some really bizarre.
Yeah, but it messed with my mind because I'm like I was so fantasizing.
No, the teacher that she just like
I'd be
throw. The teacher just like throws around the kid like treats like throws around the kids. She's just like mean. She's just like mean and stuff, dude. That one or Mrs. Trenchbull or whatever, Mrs. Trenchbull.
Yeah, Trench the hell out of me. I was cute. Like I was just like I used to look up to adults as like the protectors, and then us, and then like but it's so unrealistic. Like there's no, apart from Matilda having superpowers, there's no way you would be able to grab a kid by the hand and just toss them like that. It was just like ridiculously unreal. But I'm saying like I was so like fascinated, like it messed with my mind a bit because I used to like literally spoons or make something move or close the door with my mind, and I'm like, I know I don't. It's like, what if there's like some way I can just like. It's like as a kid I'd be like staring at like objects and like make them move like an absolute mental patient. So it used to mess with my mind. But I did love that movie. See, they're all the good shows. Now
some of my favorite movies are like some of my favorite movies. I like some favorite movies that also, I mean, I like Goonies. I like Goonies. You know the movie The Goonies.
Yeah, I know Goonies. It's sort of like the Goonies. Yeah, those buggy little
Goonies.
Yeah, that was my comedy movies I used to like. Like, I used to like European. It's great. What was it called? Lapoon's National
National
Year.
National Foods Vacation.
Yeah.
Also, my favorite movie. I also like Beetlejuice and that type of stuff. I like Beetlejuice a lot. It's one of my favorite movies I probably ever. It was like the original Beetlejuice.
Yeah, Beetlejuice.
Yeah, with what is it? What is his name?
Oh, that's the guy's name, Chevy Chase. Yeah, I like that in other movies he was in, like comedy.
Like also I remember like watching like when I was a kid, watch like Men in Black and that type of stuff. I remember watching like that, and I was like,
Oh yeah, Men in Black.
like Will Smith with Will Smith.
Yeah, like the classic of Men in Black reminds me also of iRobot, is it? Well, I'm thinking of Iron Legend, another Will Smith film. But you know the Will Smith film, like the really 70s, 80s, like futuristic interpretation of the future in those days, and like whenever those films came out, like that is.
One of my favorite movies I remember watching when I was like was like Rush Hour. It was like the original Rush Hour.
Oh yeah, Bruce Lee.
Like when it was comedy, when it was with whatever like Jackie Chan.
Yeah, Jackie Chan. And it's got and then there was
Chris Tucker.
I like
Chris
Rush
Tucker.
Hour. Yeah, Chris Tucker from Chris Tucker.
Yeah, some of those ones are just really I don't know. I like the comedies from when I like the comedies like that.
Yeah, the comedies. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm looking at it. A lot of these '90s movies, I search up '90s movies, and a lot of these I honestly have not seen before. Surprisingly, a lot of these I've never really seen before. I've only seen like a handful of. I think I've seen more '80s than '90s. Honestly, I've seen probably more '80s movies than '90s. I have seen a lot of '90s movies, but probably have seen more '80s. Honestly, I'm looking at it.
I probably, I think majority. There was the good old sitcoms like Happy Days. There was the good movies like First Builder's Day Off. That was good. See that they used to do good films back in the 80s and that.
Yeah,
Like
the movies back then were so much better in the 90s and 80s, dude. The movies are just so much way better, way better.
Yeah.
I remember watching a lot of the Disney Channel, the Disney Channel movie, or like the Disney original movies, like some of the Disney type ones. They had like Halloween Town, and like have you ever seen those? The Halloween Town, and like Hocus Pocus and that type of stuff.
Oh yeah.
I like those ones too, like those type of movies, or even like have you ever seen like in those like Disney those Disney movies, like ever seen any of those?
Mm-hmm. What was that Nickelodeon film? I forgot. I can't remember what it's called. I think the guy's name was Arthur or something. He had this oval head. I don't know if that narrows it down. Let me type it up, see if I can find it. Nickelodeon. But I used to like it. TV shows. I haven't seen it for young Spacey. No, not Nick. Oh yeah, no, it is. Yeah. Shit, I don't know. There's a lot of it. Cat Dog. I used to like Cat Dog. I used to like where Arnold, that show of Arnold. You know.
I like Arnold. I like the Arnold movies. If you have ever seen any of.
Yeah, they're so nostalgic.
The Arnold Schwarzenegger movies.
Oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm talking about Nickelodeon and like.
Oh, hey Arnold. Yeah, no. I'm talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. Have you ever seen any of those? And I enjoy some of his movies. There's some like Terminator and stuff like that.
Yeah. What's that? Rugrats. That's what it's called. Rugrats. But you're talking about Schwarzenegger. Yeah, like the old Terminator films was good. Like Terminator 1 and 2 were my favorite.
Also, I've seen like you ever seen some of his other ones are like really. I feel like they wouldn't work out if they tried to do them nowadays. Some of these different movies. he did.
Yeah.
They just wouldn't work out nowadays. You ever seen like Running Man? You ever seen the Running Man? It's really it was really cool. It's a really cool movie.
The Running Man. I don't think I
Yeah.
have. The Running Man movie, 1987, is it? Let me. Oh, it's got Arnold Schwarzenegger in it. Oh,
No,
it's
it's
like
like a
Star
futuristic
Trek.
movie. It's kind of like a futuristic type, like
Yeah,
you know.
it's got like he's wearing like a Star Trek spaceship type suit on. Because I'm just looking up on my computer.
Another one I was seeing was like Last Action Hero. That was another good one. Was Last Action Hero.
I like Chip and
That's another
Dale.
one he was in.
Last Action Hero. Chip and Dale was good. Chip and Dale.
Yeah, some of those old Disney animated movies like the DuckTales and that type of stuff are pretty cool. Like Chip and Dale, yeah.
I think Clint Eastwood movies were good. I like Escape from Alcatraz and
I've never seen that. I've never seen that before. I don't think.
I liked it because it's based on a real story. And I went to Alcatraz prison when I was in the United States, and I was like, well, I was watching the movie, and here I am right now. I knew it. I could see everything from the scenes.
Have you seen any like the newer horror movies? Like, because one of the ones that really actually creeped me out and honestly kind of gave me was even nightmares was when I watched the one when I watched Us. When I watched Us.
Us.
Yeah, that was like a newer horror movie. Have you ever seen that one? Have you ever seen that one?
It sort of sounds familiar. I don't think I've seen it, but definitely a Netflix film. Oh shit! It looks. I'm just looking at the thumbnail. That does look creepy. And that kid looks creepy.
Yeah, it was really honestly like unsettling. It's like a doppelganger movie or so. It's like it has to do with clone with doppelgangers like that type of stuff. They're kind of like clones in a way. You know, it's kind of like it's just a really it's unsettling. That's what I said about newer horror movies. I feel like a lot more psychological with newer horror movies. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen like I don't know if you ever seen like whatever like The Conjuring and that type of stuff. Those are like I think it's like a paranormal one. I think it's more like paranormal. I think.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I've only seen like once, I think, but it was like kind of. Or even like, yeah, like I think I watched like The Ring or something. That one was honestly unsettling too. Like kind of.
Yeah, I watched that was one of the horror movies I watched when I was growing up. The Ring. Saw that when I was like 10 or 11. Yeah, 10 I think. First time, and I was on my toes, especially that scene when the woman's her ex-boyfriend gets killed by the cursed spirit, and he's sitting in a chair and she's walking up to the chair and turns around and starts screaming. Like I was on my toes.
I talking about movies, Brandon. I thought about doing some like movie watch along stuff, where watch like movies and like stuff, you know, on
one of
like,
those movies,
probably Discord and stuff like that, because you're able to pull up like your screen and be able to like talk and stuff like that. It's kind of like this. It's kind of like StreamYard or like, you know, or like Google Hangouts used to be, you know Google Hangouts used to be and stuff. You know, it's kind of like that.
Yeah, but on Discord, is it?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, you know, so you can like watch whatever you want to watch. You know, movies. Because obviously you can't play it on here. You know, you can't play it on here. You get copyright. You know, get taken down.
Yeah.
So like, you know, you can watch anything you want basically.
Yeah, I know.
You know what movies you should check out? You should check out. You ever seen like one of the ones I've seen like was like the Final Destination movies. Those are like kind of like they be on the edge of your seat, kind of. You know, like you don't know what's gonna happen. You know. You know those movies, the Final Destination movies?
I think so. I'm just Googling it just to the final. Yeah, I do know. The one I saw was the plane crash one, when the plane crashes.
It's like where they predicted that, where they get visions of their death, basically. Like,
yeah. It's like they survived
They either survive or they don't.
someone-
You know, they try
Yeah,
to
'cause
survive it. You know, or try to prevent it. You know, try to prevent their death.
it's like they don't escape the laws of nature. What's supposed to happen because someone's got like a psychic ability where they could see death throughout a lot of people, and then they warn, and then some people somehow avoid it, but they still end up dying later on for known brutality. Like they're all like dead later. I can't remember if at the end of it, I saw the one when the plane crashed. If the person survived it, like cheated, way to get out of his death. I'd honestly just fucking take me. I wouldn't want to be like living the rest of my life wondering if I'm gonna die any day, any moment, any minute. I'll just be too paranoid. If I cheated my death, but then there was nature was trying to kill me, or just accidents were happening.
No. Also, Brandon, I've thought about going to Chuck E. Cheese again, just to kind of like see if it's like when I was a kid again or something. See if.
Oh yeah, I haven't been there, but I'd like to go there just for.
You've never been there?
Well, no, I've never been there. I don't know if I was in California. I'm sure they're everywhere, but
Did they not have it that way? Is that just a U.S. thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, is Chuck E. Cheese all East? Is it, or is it everywhere?
I think it's all around the U. I don't know. It may be all. I think maybe all.
Actually, I think there's some in California because when I was there, I googled all the American sites I wanted to see, and I think I did Google Chuck E. Cheese by memory, and it was a bit out of Wales, hours so away. But just save that next time I go to America. But yeah,
that'd be cool. Kind of cool if I went to made a trip out there and I don't know, hang out or something.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool.
You could show me because I've never been there, so I don't know what it's like. You could kind of show me what it's like there, and the different places. And I know they have McDonald's there and that type of stuff, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just I don't know.
Oh, you mean Australia?
Or even childhood places or anything like that, or
Oh yeah, I think it'd be cool if one day we could meet up when I go to America again, anytime. I'll go there. There's a lot of places in America, but I could meet you up if that ever happens one day. That'd be awesome. There's some people.
You should come. We could hang out or something like that. And we could go. I probably go. We should probably go I don't know I'm in Minnesota.
Oh, Minnesota. I've got one other friend up there in Minnesota, so I could meet you both of you. Yeah. But
I thought we go to Mall of America. That place. That's the Nickelodeon place. There's Nickelodeon and that's rides there. Yeah. There's rides there and stores and stuff. Pretty cool place.
The thing about Disneyland is I like Disneyland because most Hollywood shows, especially when I was in Hollywood, when I was in LA, there was all the attractions over there. So yeah, I saw a lot, but yeah, going to Minnesota is one of my places I was originally trying to go to because I got someone else online that I want to catch up with.
Yeah, but they're kind of cool to hang I don't know, hang out, I guess. Hang out.
Yeah, that would be cool, a meet and greet, first time up after all these years, and
no, because that's the kind of cool thing is know each other for a long time, but knowing someone for a long time, but never actually getting to see them. Actually face to face, never actually getting to see so it'd be kind of I don't really know how to describe it, but
just real life, real life, but more surreal, more surreal because
you actually get to see what they look. You actually get to see them, and actually get to hang out with them,
Yeah,
in
you gotta
person.
hang out with them like in person rather than it being online. So it's like,
Actually talk. You actually get to talk like in face to face and stuff.
yeah, it makes it more interesting. Like when you meet,
It's a more
when you
connect. It's a
hang,
better connection. I feel it's a better. It's a better. It's a more. It's a better connection.
yeah, it's got more meaning to it. Like when you hang out with people in real life, it's like that, but except that difference is like you've known this person all the time, but you've never hung out with them in real life. I caught up with one person. It was someone from Twitch. The one person I caught up with online. I caught up with him last December, and I was like, oh, it was great. I didn't even honestly know him that long, but he was coming down this way, and I was like, yeah, I'm up for catch up.
I thought about like
we could,
going like to visit like whatever, going to see like Aaron and like
yeah.
Wasn't like it'd be kind of cool like to hang out, or even like Arcade or something like that, or even like Taylor, or any of these just to like, because I've known for like so long, known for like, I've known like all you guys for like I've known you, and I've known like a lot of other people for like probably over 5 years, or like 6 years, 7 years, I don't know, something like that. But yeah, that's a while. That's a while though, and you know,
it's
like
been a
never,
while.
never getting to really like actually get to hang out with them, and like it's like it'd be
it's
cool,
interesting
right?
because
We'll actually see in person.
like technically we're not strangers, but we never meet. And like when you meet up with someone, like that's a familiar person, someone you know. It's just like you've never seen. So it's interesting when you meet up with them. And like I mean, who knows? We might even make like a video or something, like some vlog. Yeah.
Yeah. Now you're like in a whole other country.
Yeah, especially if you're in like another country. I don't know if I'm gonna live in Australia forever. It's not a bad place, but it's just I think I like to. Once I'm studying, so my main purpose for a degree is to like move to America actually, and there's a lot of people I know online in America.
Yeah.
I mean, if you ever come down here, I can show you around as well. Yeah.
No, I would like to actually go to Australia though, to see what it's like and stuff.
Have you ever been outside of America before? Or not?
No.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people haven't been outside their countries.
No, I thought about going to Canada though. I'm right under Canada, so I thought about going to Canada though.
Oh, I'd like to go to Canada. I hear it's really good. Yeah, and you're right under it. Like,
I just don't know if I can really, again, like the cost of just going outside the country, it's absurd. It can be absurd sometimes.
Really like expense. Yeah, look, like that's why I haven't gone back to America. It's not because I don't want it. I want it. It's just it costs money, man. It's like I need save up and all that. It sucks because I had like a good job, but I don't have it anymore.
Yeah.
But I mean that day will come. It just takes time to save money. I don't spend it a lot either. I'm not just.
Are you gonna use Restream for your streams now, Taylor? Yeah, with Restream, like I think it's unlimited, unlimited hours with your. So because StreamYard it runs out, it's like a limit. You have even to hit that limit, you can't even stream anymore for the rest of a whole month. It's at 20 hours or something like that, I think, or like a little over 20 hours, and no, but because otherwise, then you have to pay like. It's kind of expensive. You have to pay like a bunch, so then you can stream more. And I think it's unlimited. I think if you pay, then you can stream like for unlimited. Basically, like it never runs out. Basically, but it's very expensive. It's like $45 a month. It's like crazy. It's like $45 a month. I think so, or something like that. 40 something.
Yeah, me personally, I do give up. I do like quit subscriptions like Spotify.
I'm not one. I don't think
Netflix.
I'm willing to pay that much. I don't think I'm willing to pay that much just
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I had to give up subscriptions like Netflix and Spotify because like I'm thinking like they're wanting to go back to America and I don't need to save up and I have to just like live as old fashioned as I can and save as much money as I can and I'd rather use money for holidays than subscriptions.
no, it wouldn't cost me that much to go visit Taylor though. He's like a few states away. I think he's like a few states away. So
It'd be expensive as hell for me because I'm all alone in Australia.
I mean, international stuff. Even like Aaron, I could probably go see. I'm probably guessing it'd probably be like, like $500 to like $1,000, something like that.
It costs me like
gas prices. You don't have to do. You have to either you fly or you have to drive though, and the driving would be expensive too. But
I would like to. I think next time I go to America, I think I will rent a car. But I was just catching transport and Ubers and that when I was there. It was a bit expensive, but it did me well. But I spent like 14 grand or something I was there for 15 days. I wasn't even there that long. And like I only stayed much longer next time. That's only 2 weeks and 1 day. But I was only there for 15 days, and it cost about 15 grand. It's like $1,000 a day.
Yeah,
or
15 grand. You mean 1,500?
Oh no, 15 grand when I was in holidays. But
15K?
Yeah, 15K when I went to America.
Oh dang, it's that much? Holy shit, that's expensive as hell.
But I do include my Kentucky, so Kentucky is expensive than just a general holiday. But
how long do you stay then? Do you stay for like a week or like a few weeks or something like that, or what?
2 weeks. 2 weeks and 1 day, 15 days total. It wasn't like that even that long. 15 days isn't that long. But I did Kentucky.
I'm saying eventually, Taylor. Like eventually, like because it'd be cool to like just at some point just be able to like people you've known online for a long time eventually get into like just even hang out for like a few days or something like that, or even just a day,
But that's another reason why I want to live in America. Like everyone I know is from America online, like 90%, and there's a lot of great people I know. And if I lived there, it wouldn't be so far of a travel for me and less expensive. Like, I still will be. Like, I could be like, for example, if you're living in New Mexico, and you meet someone from Minnesota or from someone from Virginia on the other side, it still costs a lot time and money, but it wouldn't be nothing compared to like coming from a foreign country. So that's why I like to move to America. It's like if I want to meet up with someone, it's like I don't have to wait as long to save up. I could okay, well I'll see you in a couple months or so. Yeah. I mean, I so feel lonely being in Australia as well. Like everyone I know is like in the same country in America, and I'm just like isolated.
I remember like it's like kind of weird, like some people I know, and like just kind of like from everywhere across either like just all across like the states or they're just in like different countries like the UK and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like Charles W. I think he's from the UK. I think.
Oh yeah, he sounds familiar. That guy.
I don't think I've talked to him for like a few years or something.
Oh yeah, I remember. That's the guy that met up with Chris a few years ago.
Huh?
I think he met up with Chris. I remember the guy now. He met up with Chris. I think he went to America. I think he met Chris.
I'm not sure.
And I remember it was funny.
America's still pretty big. America's still big, so yeah, it still does take. It still is like kind of can be expensive, if you like even travel to the other, like, you know, from one end of the states to the other end, you know. Like, it'd be expensive for me to even go to like New York or something like that. I've never been there.
Yeah, I'd like to go to New York and see.
That's the place I've always wanted to go. I've kind of always wanted to go to, but I just, you know, I just never have yet.
I haven't been all over Australia. There's
That
not
was
much.
Josh Myers. That was Josh Myers United. Yeah, Josh Myers.
Josh Myers United. I remember him. Yeah.
Yeah, Josh Myers met up with Chris before.
Oh, he did. I didn't know, but I do know the UK guy, the English guy. Met up with him as well, because I remember them doing a stream, and I was high off my head. I was like saying the funniest shit in the chat, and they were just laughing. But I remember that.
I literally don't think I've met any. Only I don't think I've necessarily really met any like person I've known online necessarily that I hadn't already known in real life. That I hadn't already known. Like, the only person that I was I don't know if you remember, but Meta Knight. My friend Meta Knight.
Oh, I'm not sure who that is, but I
Yeah, you remember Meta Knight? I think Aaron remembers. Aaron knows Meta Knight or remembers him. But yeah, I already knew him before YouTube. I knew him for like a long time. Many
What
years.
about that funny guy? That it was a bit strange. His name was Nick, I think. I think I still see him do videos on occasion. I'm still subscribed to him. That was a bit funny. He was probably like a bit older than most of us.
No, I think if you went to New York back in like the 70s or something like that, like there's a lot different. You're probably a lot different than going to it nowadays. You know, going to it like nowadays and stuff. You know.
I'm a fan of Seinfeld, so I'd like to see the Seinfeld apartment.
And I feel like there was like a lot of like, because I've watched a lot of like older movies. I've watched a lot of movies that were in like New York and stuff like that. So like a lot of I think like there was like a lot of crime and stuff like that and everything. You know, a lot of crime and just like a lot of things happening in New York and stuff. You know. Now I've watched like some different YouTube channels that I've watched some different YouTube channels that are just like that are in New York and stuff, or New Jersey and that type of stuff. And I've wanted to go there. I don't know. One of the reasons I want to go there is because of the food. I don't know. I like food a lot, so that's kind of one of the reasons I want to go there is to try the pizza and that type of stuff. Like see if they have any good pizza there. Even just like good food, you know, man.
I hear New York's got good food, good restaurants, and good, like you said, pizza and that. I'll definitely go there for the food as well. Just like try the massive New York.
That's kind of one of the main reasons. But also, it would be kind of cool to see the Statue of Liberty too, and like
that would be cool. I hope you can still go.
You know, it'd be kind of cool just to see what it's like and see what it's actually like actually being there. You know what I mean?
So when I follow on Instagram,
Yellowstone. I think I've been there. I think I've been to Yellowstone. I think I've been there, Taylor. No, I've been to a fair share of states, Brandon. I've been to But what states have you gone to, Brandon? When you came here, you only went to like one state.
It was just California, but I went all around. Like
Is it the only state you've been to? Is it the only state you've been to?
Yeah, but I went all around. Like I went to LA, Anaheim, San Diego, Bass Lake, which was interesting. There were bears there. Las Vegas, where I got my first tattoo, and San Francisco. Yeah, but like I went to that one state, but I got to see it all in those couple of weeks. But I want to see Florida,
I still wanted to go to
Texas, Minnesota, New York, Virginia, Georgia.
Is it the ones you want to go to?
Yeah, I want to see them all.
No, I've been to Vegas. You got definitely. I mean, you got. I guess you got. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but I've been to Vegas before.
Yeah. It's a bit, yeah, very, yeah.
I've been to Florida before, but I haven't been there in like a decade though. Last time I went there was probably over a decade. So the only
yeah.
time I went there was went to like Disney World, I think. My grandparents used to live down there, but my grandpa passed away. My grandpa like passed away like a while ago. So yeah, so they had to like they had to get rid of the house and stuff. They moved back up here, and then my grandpa passed away.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, I used to like. I think I went to like Disney World like because they lived down there, so I would just stay with them, and then we go to then I would go to like Disney World and or was it I think it was Disney World. I think the other one's Disneyland. I think I've never been to Disneyland. I've only been to Disney World. I think so.
I've been both. I've been Disney World and Disneyland. I did one day Disney World, the next in Disneyland, in Anaheim, and then in LA I went to Universal's, which was fun.
Universal Studios.
Yeah, and they had a shitload of shops. I was walking around for a while, like where are all the rides now? I just saw shops, and then I finally found the rides. But they were interesting.
Tell us about Louisiana. Louisiana. Like they have, I know they have like a lot of seafood there and stuff like that. Like New Orleans. I've never been there before. I like seafood.
I do love seafood. So if there's a place that's known for its seafood, I'd totally go there.
Yeah, I think Louisiana's known for like seafood and that type of stuff, like crab and like shrimp, that type of stuff. I think.
I got to upload videos. I haven't done it. It's like been nearly 2 years since I went to America. But I now upload videos like when I was in Disneyland, Universals, and places like that. I only uploaded a couple, like my Uber trip from Anaheim to LA. But I did. I remember when I was in Universals, when I went to exit out, like around midnight, I saw midnight fireworks, and then when I went to leave, I got lost. I kept walking around in circles trying to get out. I got lost in Universals. I got lost in Universals and Disneyland, but I had to like take like this train that was like on the side that eventually took me to the exit. But I was driving insane. I was walking around in circles, and like I want to go back to my hotel now. I'm tired as hell, and it's still like a 15-minute walk away, which isn't that far. But man, I really want to go back to America. Like,
honestly, it'd be cool to hang out or something like or they film it. Do like a vlog or something or just do like man.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping like on one day when I get my diploma, I can like live there permanently. Like Australia's alright, but I prefer to live in the United States, like for a lot of reasons. I've just always liked America, and now since I've been there, I especially like it. So I'm always like up for holiday, but I like to like live there. That's why I'm going hard ass about my assignments, because I don't want to fail my course and start again, because that I want to get my degree.
Not sure if you saw like G, you know that G who came in here was coming here like recently and stuff.
Who G?
Yeah, my friend is a guy I know named G. His name is G. I call him G, but yeah, we call him G. But I know him. I've known him for I've known him in like real life. I've known him in real life for like quite a while. I knew him from like school and stuff like that. I knew him from like school and stuff.
Oh, that's what you were saying before. Like the only people you've met that online are people you've known in real life before. Yeah, I don't really have people in my real life following my channel. Maybe like a couple, just from like.
I've had about I think now it's been about like 3 or 4. I think 4 different people of like friends that have had like real life of like they have come on this channel now. Like I think 4 different over the course of my channel. I think four different people have been that I've known probably like over 6 years now. I think 7, maybe 8 years I've known them. Some of them, I mean, I speak to them often. I mean, some of these ones like I don't speak to them that often, but I've just known them for a long time though.
All right. Well, my friend, I've got more like friends online than I do in real life because I just seem to click on better, like making like a bond online and planning to meet up. But my best friend I made on Kentucky, he's from New Zealand. It's fortunate for me that
Grilled snake, Taylor. What the heck, grilled snake? Oh, that sounds weird.
Well, what is it, grilled snake?
Taylor said he'd like to try, like, one of the things he said he'd like to try is a grilled snake.
Who's Taylor? Is that Among Us?
Yeah, Among Us is Taylor. Yeah, that's Taylor.
Oh, I just can't see anything about grilled snake. The last thing I see is I won't be joining today in Yo. I can't see the other comments, that's all. I'm gonna be heading off now. I think. Yeah, I just need to rest up a bit.
You want to watch this for a little bit, Brandon?
Oh yeah, we haven't. Yeah, we'll watch the end of this and then I'll leave. But we haven't. We've just been talking all the time.
Yeah, I know you got kind of carried away. But I don't know. I just wanted to talk about some things. I don't know.
I know it's an interesting conversation, like about all the evolution of shows and that.
And also just talking, I don't know, other things too. I don't know. I kind of like lose track of what exactly we were talking about, kind of.
We talked about a bunch of stuff relating from this
countries or whatever, or I mean, whatever, traveling.
Yeah, no, we went around in a circle, like talked about everything.
I feel like this would be a good. No, I feel like this would be a good thing to do to make like again the podcast thing to kind of like focus on specific, instead of a bunch of just random things,
if we do an actual podcast, yeah, we'd have to stay hooked on what we're talking about.
Kind of center it around like a specific thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like a podcast is only focused on one thing. That's the whole like content of a podcast, like
traveling.
They're talking
like
about
movies,
some,
or like
they pick a single trend and talk about it.
Yeah. Or like I don't know, you know what I mean.
But I like this channel. This year, because I'm following it. I'm pretty sure it's the one I'm following. And they did a good one called My Two Front Teeth. We should watch it next time. I might send it to you, but maybe on my channel, your channel, we should watch Two Front Teeth. It's like really dark.
Oh, by the way, Taylor, I'm in Minnesota, man. I'm right under Canada.
Yeah, remember when I was live the other day? I had someone on my panel called Tanya. That woman, yeah, she's the one who's in Minnesota that I'd like to meet.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She's very private. So I'd hate to meet her one day. Yeah.
Anyways, it's like let's try to watch this for a bit.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. This is like
that's pretty
kind of cool, but also it's like kind of like just like unsettling a little bit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely unsettling. That's what makes it cool, like just like how well they structured that. In this weird, mysterious place.
to remind you that 60% of
those random ass ads.
Yeah, I'm not pay. I guess I have to pay. I guess you have to pay to like now whatever now.
Well, that's why they're doing it. YouTube are doing it intentionally. I'm always like, I don't care how annoying you are, YouTube. I'm not paying for to not watch ads.
All right. See you, Taylor.
Bye, Taylor. I remember Taylor like ages ago.
I think I've known Taylor for a long time. No, I've known Taylor for probably a lot of years. I think now.
I haven't seen him for a while since I started coming back to your channel. That's when I started seeing him again. I remember they got this
we've known each other for like a while, right?
Yeah, 2018. Yeah.
2018.
Yeah. We met in Guest Mob, I think.
I think I met you with maybe Chris or something like that. I don't remember.
Chris, yeah, I met you and Chris and Jen. She's still around at the event at that time.
Oh. All right, see you, Taylor.
I like this on selling music as well. Then selling ambience. That's what I should do in a video. Leave like these little messages on walls, like create like a story. I like it when Backrooms Videos does that. Type of videos a lot.
Yeah, this is definitely a little bit off-putting for sure.
Yeah.
What are they doing? They're running away from something? Is it running away from something? What are they doing? He's going back up? He's going back up with the slides or something?
I'm not sure if he's just like.
He's gonna try to go back up that maybe.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe
he doesn't want to be down.
I don't
know. Or he's going on a different slide. Okay.
Maybe that slide takes him somewhere else. I don't know.
I don't think it takes him. I don't think it takes him. I don't think.
No, they'll just stop there. I don't know why he did that. Maybe he's feeling the nostalgia.
This is unsettling a little bit though. I don't know. Is he gonna run into like one of those like party goers? Oh gosh, it's like that's like weird. Look at that. What is this? Like a ball pit or something? That's not. It's like a play area or something like that with like bounce, like some bouncy things.
Looks like something you see in like a theme park.
That's like you see. I don't know. Like this, like like a children's place or something like that. Some sort of children's.
Yeah, like an entertainment studio.
Even like or a community center, I think, or something.
Oh yeah, community center.
Yeah, I remember they had one of those. Like, I remember one of those things they had. The community center when I went to when I was younger. It had like a water park kind of in there, like a little like water park area thing.
Oh wow, that's interesting. Yeah.
Like indoor water, but it's not like a huge indoor water. But they had like a slide and everything, like a water, pool area.
All right. Yeah. Gives that
what's up, Aaron?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Brandon?
Who's up here?
That's Aaron. That's Aaron.
Oh, hi, Aaron. How you going?
Where do you remember Aaron? Do you remember Aaron, Brandon?
Hey,
I think, yeah.
Hey, Nick, I got something funny to show you after this.
All right, I was a place for a little bit.
Alright.
Oh, there's. Yeah.
The music. Can you hear that music, Brandon? It's like a little unsettling.
Yeah, it's a happy birthday.
It's unsettling. That's like unsettling.
I just-
Oh, like a bounce. It's like a bounce house or something, Brandon.
I think so.
I haven't been in a bounce house in probably 15 years, like probably or 12 years.
Well, I mean, like, yeah.
I've been one of those since I was a little kid.
Yeah, I haven't been on since I was like 10. I used to like do backflips and stuff on them.
Aaron, did you used to go on those when you were a kid, like those bounce houses and stuff?
Yeah.
I think I remember going to those like when I got like a birthday or something like that, or something like.
Hey, but Nick, the video I wanted to show you was like a funny video. It's a YTV.
All right, I'll play in a little bit.
Alright.
Oh yeah, that carpet's kind of like that. Yeah, that carpet kind of reminds me of my childhood too.
Yeah, it's like 80s carpet or something. Or 90s.
You know, like I remember there was like this bowling, well, not even like a bowl. I can't remember like a bowling alley or even like a. They had like that carpet. There's like a bowling alley near me that has that, I think.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
There's like a roller skating rink, I think, too, that has like a. Or I think it's like roller skating or something that has like, you know, they have those different carpets and stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to think where I've seen carpet like that. I think you're right. Like bowling alleys.
Like, you know, places like that.
It'll be like in sort of like a mall when you got like an entertainment like section for like with like bowling and all of that, and like those games, like the shooter games.
Entertainment center. I don't know, entertainment center.
Yeah, and it's entertainment center, whatever they're called. Yeah, that's why I think like I'd see carpet like that.
I mean. No, it's like really, it is unsettling though, Brandon, isn't it? Like it's kind of like just weird. It's like it's kind of cool, but it's like I don't know. It's like mixed feelings. It's like mixed feelings.
It's an unsettling nostalgia, but it's very like this is what like I'm interested in. Like that's what I'm saying. It's really cool. I like these nostalgic, eerie, liminal space type videos, and the person's like wandering out alone. Especially when you got things active, like you got music playing in that, but there's no one else there.
We're like immersive. I don't know what immersive is. You know what I mean, Brandon? Like immersive, you know, kind of like.
Right.
Return the news.
Yeah. And here comes. Yeah, there we go.
No, it doesn't really make sense though. Kind of like again, like it just seems off. It doesn't really make sense.
That doesn't make sense. It's really mysterious and just like
parts of it is amazing. Like what is this?
Yeah, it's just like some nostalgic place.
Like how is it even there? Like you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like where, like am I on Earth still? What's going on? Am I dreaming?
No, there's literally. I remember. I think there's literally a place over here. I'm not sure if it's still over here. I remember went to when I was like. I mean, it's not even. I don't know. It's like in the area. It's sort of like within the area, like. But it's like a bounce house place or something like that. Or like not like a bounce, but they had like all bounce houses wherever that when we used to go when I was a kid.
Yeah, it's like a kids section.
It was really like a place that had like for birthdays and stuff like that. But it had like, all these inflatable like.
You had like those. You had like those
bounce
slides.
houses and like little still different like obstacle courses, but they were like inflated though, like and stuff.
Yeah, I've got like places like that myself for like birthday parties, kids' birthday.
I don't even know
parties.
those places still exist. I don't even know if it still exists, Sonny, because I haven't looked to see if it still exists. So I probably haven't been there in over 10 years. And there's also this other place they have this other like trampoline park near me too. They have this trampoline park, you know those places.
Oh yeah.
Where like whatever like, I freaking got hurt at one of them. I remember one time I almost fucking like hurt. I actually hurt myself one time when I tried to do like a flip or something like that, and I like landed wrong, and I like I think I almost like broke my fucking neck or something, man.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Like one of those trampoline parks.
Yeah, I know they got those massive trampolines, and you can just.
I tried doing a flip or something like that, and I landed the wrong way. I think I almost like broke like tore something, or I don't know. I used to go to those kind of too. Like, do they have a place like that here? Near you, like one of those trampoline things, you know, where they have these like bunch of these trampoline, like it's kind of like trampolines or something like that. You just like jump around, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, we got that here. Because I went to one when I was little.
They cost money. You get like a. I think you get like a. You have to wear like a bracelet, whatever, like some sort of. They put a bracelet on you or whatever.
Yeah, put one of those like theme park races.
They do that. They get all these different types of places. Whatever you have to work. Whatever when you like go in, you like to pay money or some sort of a certain amount of money or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they have like Mall of America here. They have Mall of America. You know Mall of America?
Mall of America. No, I'm not sure.
Well, you know what that is there? You know you ever heard of Mall of America?
No.
Fuck yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm in America.
I haven't myself.
No, it's like the biggest, whatever. I think if you're American, probably you've heard, it's like the biggest mall, I think, in America, I think.
Oh, that sounds interesting. I'll have to check it out one day. More massive.
Yeah,
more...
it's like 40 minutes away from here or something like that, I think. But like
I did like Walmart because it's much bigger than the store.
Oh, Walmart.
I mean, yeah, for like a grocery store, like yeah.
But the Walmart just a U.S. thing, right?
Yeah, it's just U.S. Yeah.
Oh, so wait, what kind of stores? They don't have what kind of stores do they have there? Like,
well, our store is called Woolworths, Kohl's, Kmart.
Oh, they have Kmart there.
Yeah, yeah, that's Americans got Kmart as well. I forgot about that. But yeah,
is Kmart out of business there too? Because Kmart's out of business here, basically, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gone. It's gone.
But Kmart's not really a thing anymore here.
No, we got Kmart. We don't have David Jones.
Neither is Toys R Us. Toys R Us is not a thing really anymore either. You know what Toys R Us is, Brandon? Toys R Us?
Yeah, I've got Toys R Us here.
They still have it there though. They still have it there.
Yeah, we still got it.
Oh damn!
It used to be like my childhood heaven.
Did you used to go there when you were younger, Toys R Us?
Yeah, I used to go toy shopping with my eyes.
They used to have like a game set. They had like a game section, like video game section and stuff, and like a bunch of like different toys.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, they had like video games there too. I don't know. Did you know that they had like like video games and stuff there too?
I think can't. Those mostly like packaged.
What is that? What is that?
What is that? I don't know. It's moving. It looks weird as. It's like. Now something's gotta happen to get to the end. Or not.
Oh. It's like a clown. I think it's like a clown, Brandon.
Oh yeah, yeah. A jester clown.
Clown.
He got killed or something like that.
Holy shit, that clown's fucked up.
No, it's like
Oh,
he's
I use that
gone.
wallpaper.
Oh no, he's
See
gone.
See that wallpaper of the clouds?
He's
I use
gone.
that.
He's gone, Brandon.
It might be Frank. I think it's called Frank, that clown, because I know this channel.
Alright, I think we was busy doing.
Oh, we can watch that funny video then, but after that, then I'll head off.
Okay.
Wait, are you talking about the video I was talking about?
Yeah, you can watch that.
Oh yeah.
I was heading off soon. I was just saying if you wanted to play that.
Yeah.
I might go live on my channel later. I'll see how I feel. I don't know if I'll do like a live, but sometimes I do like jigsaw puzzle streams where I just like stream myself doing jigsaw puzzles. I'll see how I feel.
Oh, JSON puzzles?
Yeah, I do online jigsaw puzzles and I just stream it. It sort of like just helps me chill a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you want me to play it or?
Yeah, you can play it, yeah.
Good morning. What do you mean?
What's a hobbit?
Do you mean to wish me a good morning, or do you mean that it is a good morning whether it is a good morning or not?
I was
a
there,
good
by the
morning
way.
on this morning.
I went to New Zealand last
Or perhaps you mean
November.
to say that you feel this morning. It is a good morning on this morning because it is a good morning on this particular morning. Or are you simply stating that you morning good on this particular morning?
All of them at once, I suppose.
Good morning.
Beg your pardon?
I'm sorry,
I know you.
I'm Gandalf. And Gandalf means good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You just like 1 feet away from him.
Right. I've been inside that.
Good morning.
What the heck?
He's like looking at the window.
Just like looking at them.
How weird was that? Why does he have to be so weird? Why does he have to like keep the windows open?
Wait.
Okay, that's creepy.
Wait, what were you saying, Brandon?
I was like, why does he have to be so weird? Why does he have to be so creepy and weird? Just like peeking through the window in like the most peculiar way.
It's supposed to make it funnier.
Yeah, I know.
That's a YTP, so it's like, it's making it funnier.
Yeah, they did it because it's actually
all crazy and shit.
But I was just saying, like, I went to Auckland. This was in Matamata, but I went there last year in his house because I went to Hobbiton. and I went in there and I was like, oh wow, I've been in this place, this house.
What, New Zealand?
Yeah, I got photos. But yeah, I went to Hobbiton here, and I went inside this house and walked all around it.
Hobbiton? What?
Yeah, it's in it's in Matamata, north of Auckland. But I went to New Zealand last November for the first time, and yeah, it's interesting place, very colourful and small.
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron, have you ever been out of the country? Have you ever been to another country?
Just in the Dominican area, below Florida.
Yeah, you ever been out of the country?
No, I'm saying that was out of the country.
Oh, but where'd you go? Where'd you been?
Turks and Caicos.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a British island in the down there.
Aaron, have you ever been have you been to New York before?
Yeah, I've been to New York.
I've never been there before. I wanted to go there sometime, but I've never been there.
Yeah, me
I
too.
bet.
Brandon,
You said it was weird. It was weird how he's looking through the window.
Yeah, that was weird. Like even in movies, like I'm just like, why you have to be so weird? just like instantaneously peeking
I wanted to go to
through.
New York to try to have the pizza there. I wanted to have the pizza there.
I'll go there. I'll definitely get a pizza in New York. That's like a not miss.
At first, like no, I'm just like seeing like I don't know, there's a lot from like videos and movies and stuff like that.
Yeah, and they got a lot of good food, fast food chains.
Even
as
Spider-Man. Wasn't Spider-Man set in New York or something?
Spider-Man, yeah, that was set in New York. Yeah.
The pizza.
Yeah, when he steals a pizza off the guy.
I mean, he has to deliver the.
I like Spider-Man well when he fought the Green Goblin and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, have you been to a lot of states, Aaron, or you're only like a few, like?
Just a few.
I've been to like Florida, Ohio, Texas. I've been to like those ones like in like Illinois, Wisconsin. I've been in Wisconsin a lot. Is right by me. North Dakota.
I was saying, I've only been to California, but I'd like to go all around America.
And I want to go to every state eventually. Kind of. I've been to probably like 10, 12, some 13 maybe.
Yeah.
I haven't been to a lot of the southern states though. I haven't been down south a lot, to be honest. So like the Carolinas, I've never been there. Or like Mississippi and stuff like that. Tennessee, I've never been there.
I don't know. I don't really like the South that much.
Have you been to like a lot of the southern states there?
There's too many bugs on here.
I've been to like Missouri, and I've been to Missouri a few times.
Yeah, Missouri got like I think almost most of the tornadoes.
Oh, tornado?
Yeah. Like I'm saying this year.
No, like wherever the site, wherever all like the ones on like a lot of the states, like where it's like the Carolinas, New York, and stuff like that, and like all those states I've not been to. I haven't been to like where Taylor is either, Washington or whatever. I haven't been there either.
Yeah, they didn't get any tornadoes.
No, I think there's a lot of states I've never been to, Brandon.
No, I've only been in California myself, that one. But yeah, I'm from a foreign country, and I've got to see a lot of other states.
I think only the state that I've probably been to besides here is like Wisconsin. That's the only other state I've been to the most is like Wisconsin.
All right. What I'm thinking I think Orlando. I think that's where Simpsons is supposed to be set, in Orlando, Springfield. I thought it was California, like wait,
Aaron, isn't like Genoa like in the UK or something like that, or
Yeah, Jenner is.
Oh, isn't like, what is it, like the UK? I've wanted
Yeah,
to go. I've kind of wanted to go there. I kind of want to go there, but it's expensive though. I think to like be able to go over there.
Yeah.
I'll to the UK.
I keep playing this video if you want, Aaron.
All right.
Good morning.
Arnold.
Yeah.
Did you see that, Brandon? Arnold.
It's not that I don't like visitors. I like visitors as much as the next hobbit. But I do like to know them before they come in my house.
What the?
Feely.
Feely. Yes, sir. You must be Mr. Bog. No. 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 No. Keely, come on, give us a hand.
Let's shove this in the hallway, otherwise we'll never get everyone in.
Everyone? How many more are there?
Everyone.
How many more?
Everyone.
How many is everyone?
Everyone.
No, there's nobody home. Go away and. There's far too many dwarves. You know, there's far too many dwarves in my dining room as it is. If this is Flathead's idea of a judge, the very does. Flathead's idea of a judge, the very does. I can only say, this is in very poor taste.
Good morning.
Good morning. Excuse me, a tad excessive, isn't it? You got a cheese knife? Cheese knife. He eats it by the cheese knife.
YTP's, Brandon.
Yeah, I like. Yeah, I've seen YTPs.
Also, like, I also really like the prank calls too. Those are funny as hell.
I like prank calls. Yeah, prank calls.
What's like the Dr. Phil ones? Those are really funny.
Right, Dr. Phil prank. I haven't seen any of them.
You want to play one of those? Should you play one of those?
Oh yeah. What? Yeah.
The Mr. T one. Yeah, just play like I need like a prank call or something.
Yeah, like Mr. T. Like this one.
Yeah.
Mr. T.
Hey, Frank. Hey, man. Your tow truck drove my van off the road, and I want to know who was driving it.
It's funny because none of our tow trucks are on the road right now.
Those guys broke my rear axle.
Nobody's even on the road, and they haven't been all night.
No. I think the engine. It looked pretty bad.
When was this?
Yeah. I want my van.
What?
I want my van back.
You want your van back?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
The tow truck drove my van off the road.
We drove you off the road.
Yeah.
When?
Yeah.
You tell me when we did this.
That's right.
Huh?
Hey, man, you better fix my van. I'm on a real short leash here, and I'm getting tired of your crazy rap. I want my van.
Who is this?
Bernie Green.
Bernie Green?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he hasn't hung
Alright, I'll
up.
tell you what. You tell me where this happened and when.
He's taking
And you
his
can go to the
bonus.
police department for this.
You suckers drugged me, didn't you?
We have GPS in every truck that we have.
Yeah.
So it shows the record. I want you to tell me where this happened and when.
I didn't see no tennis court.
In the tennis court?
Yeah.
When?
Yeah. You suckers drugged me, didn't you?
You keep saying... What?
Yeah.
Is this a prank phone call?
No.
That shit, Sherlock.
I want my van.
Play that Jack Black one. Show Brandon that Jack Black one. It's pretty funny.
This one.
I've ever watched one a few times, but Brandon, you ever seen this one?
No, I've seen the Jack Black movie year one.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm looking at the menu. You know how you got the 6-piece nuggets?
Yeah.
Just can you give me just 4 nuggets?
Yeah, we have 4 piece.
Take the 6 nuggets and throw 2 of them away. I'm just wanting a 4 nugget thing. I'm trying to watch my calorie intake.
Where are you ordering? A pickup order or?
Yeah, yeah.
Hang on a second.
Yeah.
Good call and order. Hello, can I pick your call and order?
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm looking at the menu.
You're looking at the menu?
Yeah. Alright. You know how you got the 6-piece nuggets?
Yeah.
Just, can you give me just 4 nuggets?
Just 4 nuggets?
Take the 6 nuggets and throw 2 of them away. I'm just wanting a 4 nugget thing. I'm trying to watch my calorie intake.
I'm trying to watch my calories.
Take the 6 nuggets and throw 2 of them away. Just, can you give me just 4 nuggets?
Okay.
Alright. Can I have a junior Western bacon cheese? A junior Western bacon cheese.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go with a fillet of fish sandwich.
Okay.
Now, if you could take a Coca-Cola and just go half Coca-Cola, half Diet Coke.
Okay.
Slow down, I'm gonna spurt. Sorry. Alright. How much is that, sir?
This is the lady, okay?
No.
Ready, 33.6.
Shut up and listen to my order. Please, don't offer me anything.
Wait, what?
Brandon, are you hearing this?
Oh yeah. I thought it was ridiculous, especially when he's like, I want half Coke, half Diet Coke.
Is it pretty funny though? Is it pretty funny?
Yeah, it's like how you make that work. Yeah.
Like, what's the point of that? Like, just why don't you just get rid of this Coke? Just get.
Yeah, I know, that's a whole prank.
No, he's like pranking because like his diet.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I want.
I didn't offer anything.
Can I have a junior Western bacon cheese? Also a small seasoned curlies. Yeah.
Curly.
Yeah.
That's not even a thing.
Yeah. They don't even have curly fries.
Yeah, like McDonald's doesn't have curly fries.
I think Arby's has that.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm looking at the menu.
I think they should do like a Jack Black where he calls it Arby's. And says that. That would be fun.
I like that Jack Black movie Year One. Has any of you seen that? I thought it was funny.
Which one?
Year One. It's a movie.
Oh yeah, Year One. Yeah, I would play like some scenes from there, but like it'll get Nick's like shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
but that was a good film.
Honestly, I haven't really seen many Jack Black movies. I've only seen like.
Tell me how you feel about that.
About what? You fucking calling, asking all these dumb fucking questions? You're not gonna tell me?
I've seen School of Rock. I've seen that one.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen many Jack Black. I'm not a huge Jack Black.
You know the movie Aaron, School of Rock?
Yeah, I'm not a huge Jack Black fan, but I do know.
I like his music. I like his music kind of though.
Hey, Nick. Hey, Nick. Do you think you'll like this one?
Dr. Phil, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
How about yourself?
So, how are you doing overall?
Who is this?
Dr. Phil.
You're not gonna tell me?
Dr. Phil.
He already told him.
Why do you care how we're doing overall?
Are you mad at your mom?
No, who is this? Why the fuck do you keep calling me asking these stupid ass fucking questions?
Fair enough.
Huh?
Do you agree that you smoke pot?
Where the fuck What kind of questions are these, man?
Do you agree that you smoke?
Do you suck dick?
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Why are you fucking calling me, fucking asking all these stupid goddamn questions, man?
I want you to start living as a gay woman.
Why don't you come over and say that to my fucking face?
And I want you to start having a gay relationship.
Oh, you're such a funny guy.
This is going to be a changing day in your life.
How's it gonna change? You gonna give me $1 million?
Really?
I said, are you gonna give me $1 million?
Get over it.
My life.
Get over it. This is a big deal.
What's a big deal?
Do you realize that this is a big problem?
Hey, Nick.
You're the one calling me.
Hey, Nick, I kind of agree with him. Like, that would be a changing day, like, if I got $1 million.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Have like a job? So do you have like a job?
I have my job right now.
What do you do?
Why the fuck are you worried about? What do you do?
I'm asking you how you feel about what you do.
I feel great about what I do, man. How do you feel about what you do?
Wait, what?
No answer?
Chumley.
Yeah, that's like what the picture they put as him. It's kind of funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cause he kind of sounds like Chumley.
Yeah, he does.
Obviously, it's not that good.
You're going to smoke dope and have a good time. Give me a short answer.
Why?
And you believe that you just have no redeeming qualities, nothing.
What is that image? What the heck?
How about when this is over, we go do a little
Yeah.
coke?
No, I'll pass on that, man.
You can just write me off, and you can get mad at me. I'm expendable. That's
Do a
okay.
I don't even know who you
You don't
are.
need me.
How the fuck am I gonna write you off?
He who yells loudest and last ain't right.
I'm not even yelling. You're the one asking all these stupid questions, man. I talk a little bit loud.
Why
I'm
do you
sorry.
have to be right? Why do you have to win the argument?
Huh?
Why do you have to be right? Why do you have to win the argument?
What am I right about? You're asking me questions, man.
Just showing pictures.
How do you define success?
I don't know, man. Why don't you define it for me?
You're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Oh my god, that's fucking creative.
Tell me how you feel about
That sounds like Chumley.
How I feel about what? You fucking calling out all these dumb
he sounds
fucking
like
questions?
Chumley.
I know, it's starting to irritate me a little
Are you
bit.
sure it
actually.
isn't Chumley?
Are you mad at your mom?
Why would I be mad at my mom? Do you even know my mom? So you need to fucking quit talking about her, like keep asking fucking questions, man.
Okay. Does that make common sense?
I don't know, you don't make very much sense, man. It sounds like you don't even know what you're fucking about to ask me over here.
And let me just be honest with you.
Okay, let me be honest with you. Why don't you let me know who you are if you're gonna keep asking me all these stupid questions?
Dr. Phil.
Are you Dr. Phil? Can I get on your show, motherfucker?
Yeah?
Really?
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Tell me about all the gifts and skills and abilities you have.
I'm good with a gun. How about that? Is that good enough?
And tell me
I'm
why.
good with the gun.
Why? Because I shoot stupid fucking motherfuckers that ask me questions like you. That's why.
Remember what I said.
What did you say? You said a lot of stuff, man.
This is going to be a changing day in your life.
What, today?
Yeah?
How's my life going to change?
I want you to start living as a gay woman. And I want you to start having a gay relationship.
No, I'll pass on that. Thank you, though.
You seem to me to be a very honest and straightforward individual.
I mean, I kind of have to be for what I do for a living, man.
What do you do?
Don't worry about what I do. Why are you asking so many questions? Like a Mr. Nosy over here.
This is a big deal.
What's a big deal? You haven't even answered that fucking question.
Do you agree that you smoke pot?
Huh?
Do you agree that you smoke pot?
Yeah, I smoke pot occasionally. Just like you like to suck dicks occasionally, right?
Do you torture small animals?
No, I don't torture small animals because I actually have a fucking life.
Do you go into the store and steal groceries?
What the hell?
That's what I do, man. I don't.
What he said?
That's gross. That's fucking nasty.
Yeah. What else? That's some
Is
question.
he gay or something like that? Like, he must be gay if he's doing that crap.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going at the end of this video anyways. I'll watch the rest of this, but then I'll head off. I need to get something to read and I need to do a couple things.
Okay.
Alright, Brandon.
steal stuff from people.
Is that the truth or a lie?
That's the truth. Thieves are scum. I work at a business where I deal with a bunch of thieves, and I hate all of them.
What are the things that you're most ashamed of?
Brandon, I was actually gonna go to bed, but I saw Nick was still out, so I. decided to
What
jump
time's
in
it there? Is it? Must be at
dude, it's like fucking 6 in the morning.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. It's about
Yeah.
8 p.m. here.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just hungry. I need to get something to eat and just like rest a
Well,
bit.
I mean, isn't Australia like 12 hours ahead?
Yeah, something like 15, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Wait, Nick, what time is it where you're at? Is it 6 a.m. or 5 a.m.?
It's like 5.
Oh, so you're you're in Central Time.
But the thing I'm most ashamed of right now that I've actually been talking.
Oh, hey Brandon, this video only has like a minute left, so.
Oh yeah, I'll sign to the rest of it. Yeah.
For as long as I have on the phone.
Does that
Because I don't
make
even know
common
who you
sense?
are, and you keep asking me stupid questions.
Are you like a stalker or something?
You call me.
You can't change what you don't acknowledge.
What do I have to acknowledge and change, man? And then you come in here and you ask me all these stupid questions and see what the fuck kind of answers you get.
You're a bitch.
You're a bitch. You're the one that's on the phone fucking talking all this shit, you bitch.
I'm talking to you about the only person in this world you control, and that's you.
I mean, why do you care so much? Who is this?
You are a paranoid controller.
I'm not paranoid and I'm not a controller, man.
You know what? I'm not some schmo here.
Well, you seem like a schmo. You don't even want to tell me who you are.
Right now, you're really playing the victim.
Huh?
I think you like being a victim because it's easier for you to rebel.
No, who is this? Why do you...
Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil.
Yeah, you got to lighten up a little bit to get along in this world.
I'm good in this world. It's just I don't like people asking me stupid questions. I don't even know who they are.
There's not a thing wrong with what you just said, and God bless you for claiming that right.
All right, well, I'm
And
going to
just
go back
don't
to work.
think, just start talking. I don't want you to censor and sort it out.
Something, ask questions. All right, peace out. Have
Well, how does that sound to you?
Alright.
Wow. That was a mess. That whole conversation. That was a mess.
That was funny though, wasn't it?
Yeah. And I'm gonna leave now, anyways. Thanks for having me up, Brandon. And I'll see you again, Aaron. But I'll catch you next time.
Alright, yeah, let's have
touch
another, man.
on Instagram and that. Yeah, and I'll hang out, man.
Alright, see you, man.
Alright, see you, Brandon.
See you, Brandon.
Alright, hey Nick, what do you want to watch?
I'll probably be ending now, man. It's getting late.
Yeah, it is late.
I'd probably get some rest or something. Yeah. Anyways, I'm ending the stream now.
Alright.
Alright, see you, man.
Alright, see you.
Alright, guys. Yeah, I'm ending the stream now. Alright, see you guys.